Patriots. I just saw a super chat asking if I can say Durud Hammi Hands. Durud my Hammi Hands. Durud our Hammi Hands from all around the world. Welcome to day 62 of Iran Revolution Live with your wonderful and amazing host, Armin Navabi.
And our amazing host, Goldi Qamari.
Thank you so much. Armin, how are you doing today?
Oh my God, today is like so much news is coming at us. So many things are happening. Holy hell.
hey, holy hell. Oh. You're supposed to be atheist here.
Oh yeah, it's just a saying. It's just
I'm teasing you. I'm teasing.
Yeah.
I'm teasing. There's a lot of news. Oh,
I just really saw this and I felt so sad. Like somebody said, I'd love to come to Iran, but I'm disabled. Hopefully when Iran is free and prosperous, we could make it very accessible to disabled people once we have our strong economy to make it friendly for you to visit as well. I just saw that and I just wanted to highlight that.
We would love to host you, and we'll make sure that our country is disability friendly and accessible so that everyone can come and visit. We would be honored to have you visit our country when it's free. Okay, Armin, so much news. But I think we have to start with His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi.
Yes.
He put out 2 video messages.
Yeah. Oh my God. Okay.
I've never seen him do that. I've never seen him put out 2 video messages in one day within the span of like 2 hours. So let's go to the first one. And then do you have it loaded up or should I load it up here?
Nope, bringing it right now. Okay. I thought we're gonna. Yep. Yeah. Just hold on. Yep. Sorry. By the way, before I load it up, I just wanted to ask your opinion about them because. And I want people to have that in mind while they're listening. My impression is that these are videos that are getting ready for the aftermath of the Islamic Republic's fall. Like we're not even. It's like it's basically it's talking as if we're. It's coming and we're getting ready not just for the fall, but what comes after. That's my impression. Is that your impression as well?
100%. This is right. These are messages that are getting ready for the day after, right? Because one of the things that the jihadis and the Islamic regime like to do, and the communists are like, oh, power void. We have been saying from the beginning, guys, there is not going to be a power void. There's not going to be a power gap because we have a leader, we have a transition team in place. They've been working very, very hard. So let's go to the first one, and then we'll get to the super chats as well.
Okay. So let's go with this one first. Oh, this is so good. This is in response to all the people who are saying that Princess of Pahlavi is not diverse. It doesn't include minorities. This is a big response to all of that. So should I just play it without reading the translation first? Go through it once. Yeah.
Play it first. And then, so guys, so just to provide some context, this video message is in response to when he put out, I think it was yesterday, he put out the message where he said that Iran's territorial integrity is not up for debate. And our territorial integrity is our red line, which is true. Territorial integrity is our red line. And then when he said that, a whole bunch of like separatists from, outside of Iran were like, oh, look at him. Like, he's fascist and like all this like, jihadi separatist nonsense. So this message today is in response to that.
Yeah, so there's 2, like he put out an anti-separatist message out there, and there's 2 things in regards to the response that he got from the separatists, right? First of all, so the accusation of them being separatists is true because if you mention separatists and you're the one who's responding, so you're admitting that you're a separatist. That's point 1. Point 2 is that a lot of Iranian Kurds were insulted by that message because they came out as if they were speaking on behalf of Iranian Kurds, which was so unfair to Iranian Kurds. Like, why are you guys?
Armin, clarify. Our Iranian Kurds were insulted by which message? It wasn't King Reza Pahlavi's message.
Oh no, by the separatist message.
Right.
So the Iranian Kurd. Yeah, okay. So many Iranian Kurds were insulted by the separatists' response message to Princess of Pahlavi, because it's like, oh, this is when Princess of Pahlavi put out an anti-separatist message, not mentioning the Kurds at all, the separatists came out and said this is an anti-Kurdish message. Like Abdullah Muhtadi, for example, he put a
Yeah.
message out like that. And Kurdish people were like, what the hell are you talking about? This was an anti-separatist message, which we agree. This was not targeting Kurds. This was targeting separatists. So, and stop speaking on our behalf. You do not represent us. But yeah,
and this is what we said yesterday. We were like Iranian Kurds are incredibly patriotic, and they're going to be on the front lines of fighting the separatists, right? Because they you know, and we spoke about this before. So yeah, like Armin, I just want to clarify, like the Iranian Kurds were insulted by the separatists' message to King Reza Pahlavi, because Iran, and that's the thing, it would be like, you know, me as like an Iranian lore, right? Like if someone, if
Right.
like if some random lore was like, oh, we want to separate, I would be very insulted and I would go after them and I would be like, what the heck are you talking about? Like, this is insulting to me as an Iranian lore. Iranian lores, we're patriotic, we love our country, you know, territorial integrity is important. And it's just unfortunate that the separatist Kurds, most of them live outside of Iran, like in like Iraq or elsewhere. They try to like drag Iranian Kurds into this, but as you can tell, like it's like Iranian Kurds themselves deal with the issue, and they deal with it very, very well.
Oh, Goldie, now that you mentioned lore, I made a mistake yesterday. Yesterday, I said the Mamasani County is Kurdish. Sorry, I made a mistake. It's lore. Mamasani is lore.
That's fine.
Yeah.
All good.
So just wanted to clarify that. So guys, whenever I make an error, I'll try to make sure that I don't run away from it. I'll come and give you the clarification.
I forgive you, Armin. I won't go like ride a horse and hold a gun and come after you shooting you. Don't worry.
Really? Isn't that what you're supposed to do? Okay. All right. Okay, so let's play this message.
همیهنان عزیز، درود به همگی شما. ما امروز جمعی هستیم که پیام آور آینده‌ای درخشان در ایران آزاد شده‌مون هستیم. متعهد به نجات کشورمون از یوغ این حکومت ضد ایرانی و ضد انسانی. برای ایرانی که همگی ما بهش باورمند هستیم و احساس تعلق میکنیم. ایران ما ایران همه ماست. هر گوشه از این کشور متعلق به هر کدوم از ماست. یک ایران یک پارچه، یک ایران زیر یک پرچم است که بیشترین ضمانت حفاظت حقوقمون و آزادیمون رو خواهد داشت. و در فردای آزادی حکومت قانون است که حافظ حقوق تک تک شهروندان ایران زمین خواهد بود. همگی ما که امروز با هم جمع هستیم این تعهد رو نسبت به این آینده داریم و من خوشحال هستم امروز به عنوان کسانی که در واقع همگی قوم و خویش همدیگه هستیم. برای ایران وایستادیم، برای ایران جان دادیم در طول تاریخ و به همین دلیل کشور ما علیرغم سده‌ها مقابله با دشمنان اشغالگر ایستادیم و زنده ماندیم و در آینده هم خواهیم بود. امروز تک تک ما این مسئولیت رو داریم که با این پروژه ملی برای آزادی کشورمون تلاش بکنیم و در فردای آزادی دست یکدیگر رو بگیریم برای بازسازی کشورمون در سایه امنیت و در سایه آزادی. من خوشحالم که این یه نمودار واقعی است از این حمایش و گوناگونیش از طیف‌های مختلف، اقوام مختلف، زبان‌های مختلف، ادیان مختلف. این دقیقاً اون تصویری است که می‌توانید از ایران آینده انتظار داشته باشید. ولی در آن واحد و بدون تعارف و رودرواسی خطوط قرمزی را هم داریم. ما نمی‌توانیم مقابله نکنیم با هر کسی که انگیزه تجزیه ایران را در سر دارد یا کسانی که با اساس ایرانیت ما دشمنی دارند یا نیروهای خارجی که میخوان این وسط به کشور ما لطمه بزنن. هیچ کدوم از ما تا زمانی که جان داریم نخواهیم گذاشت که ایران ما متلاشی بشه و ما را از یکدیگر جدا بکنه. این تعهد شخصی من هست به این کار و میدانم که در این راه تنها نیستم. امیدوارم هرچه زودتر در میان شما باشیم و این جلسه امروز آخرین جلسه ما در تبعید باشد. به امید آزادی ایران، درود به شرف همگی شما و با همدردی به تمام جانباختگان راه آزادی. ما با شما هستیم و به زودی جشن آزادی ایران رو با هم خواهیم گرفت. پاینده ایران.
All right. So one context that I forgot to give you is that these are representatives of different ethnic groups. Every single person here is a representative of a different ethnic group that is standing here. So a lot of people criticize Prince Reza Pahlavi for why in his coalition he doesn't have representation of ethnic groups, but he does. And this, by the way, guys, this is not new. I have had shows in Persian with some of the people here as part of the coalition, ethnic group coalitions of Prince Reza Pahlavi. So these he's presenting them here, but this is not something that he just did. This goes back to a conference that they had in Munich, way before this.
Which
Line and
I
Sun
was
Revolution.
there. I was there for that.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So Goldie, you saw them. It was this exact same people there, right? It was. I remember some of. Yeah, exactly.
Everyone's really everyone is really I think the guy with the hat and the mustache, he's become a new fan favorite. I'm trying to remember what his ethnic background is. I can't remember. I think it's your son. I don't know. I have to look it up, but he's a fan favorite. And then the woman who's wearing the traditional outfit, she's Kurd. She's wearing traditional Kurdish outfit. Yeah, so she's Kurdish, Iranian Kurd.
Our chat seems to love this guy.
This guy, and then the one beside him too with the hat. I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah.
But yeah, guys, Iranians have the best mustaches. We really do. Like, we have some epic mustaches.
Right.
People are asking if there's Druze. There's no Druze in Iran. No, we don't have Druze in Iran.
Yes, unfortunately.
He's Kurd. Okay. So people are saying he's Kurd. The guy with the hat, he's Kurd.
So guys, remember we have different Kurdish groups. Like not all Kurdish tribes are the same. So that's why we get multiple representatives, right?
There we go. That's what I was looking for. So he's Yorusan religion and Kurdish. So not only is he Kurd, but he's like a religious minority, Yorusan as well. So yeah, like guys, like all religious and ethnic minorities, like we all support His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi.
Yes. So remember when they ask Prince Reza Pahlavi why he's not reaching out to leaders of ethnic groups, what they're actually saying, because he already has them in his coalition, what they're actually saying is that why is he not reaching out to leaders of separatist groups? That's what they want. And the reason why he's not doing that, because last time I showed you on the show that they're actively anti-Iranian. And they consider anything that has, they hate the name Iran. They consider Iran to be the enemy. So it's a ridiculous ask for Prince Reza Pahlavi, the symbol of Iranian unity, to include in his coalition people who have openly, this is not a conspiracy. I showed you their post. They openly are anti-Iranian. And even Abdullah Muhtadi, who at some point sat next to Prince Reza Pahlavi, eventually audio leaks from him, which we played on our Persian show, revealed that we were right about him. He's also against patriotism. We had audio leaks of him that showed that he was against Iran, Iranian nationalism, and patriotism. So the difference is that these people who are sitting next to Prince Reza Pahlavi, their views actually is an accurate representation of different Iranian ethnic group, which is pro-Pahlavi, pro-Iran, pro-patriotism, and pro-preserving Iran's border integrity. Every single one of them believe in that. So that's the difference.
Yeah, absolutely. And like we're all different like, ethnicities. But again, we don't talk about our ethnicities because it's not a thing. Like, we're all Iranian. Like, as like, someone who's like a lore, it's not like I'm gonna go up to someone and be like, "Hi, I'm Lord. What are you?" Right? It's just not something that's done. Um,
Yeah.
we're all united, and it's just the separatist nonsense is just more like Islamic regime propaganda, because it's the whole divide and conquer strategy, right? So they've tried to divide and conquer us based on our like ethnicities, which makes no sense because, like, guys, when you look at this photo, honestly, like, you can't even tell who is who. Like, to me, everyone looks Iranian unless they actually tell me, like, what their ethnicity is. We can't
Yeah.
even tell because we're so intermingled, right? Like, it's 3,000 years of intermingling, right? Where,
Yes.
we've pretty much kept like our various languages, our various dialects, our various, traditional types of clothing and food and things like that. But when it comes to our identity, we're all Iranian first, right? Like, if like I
Yes.
when I look at this group, I can't tell who's from which part of Iran because we're all Iranian.
Yeah. Today, like in the on the Persian show that I had, there was this Kurdish Iranian who came up and said, like, Armin, as an Iranian Kurd, I want to mention here in front of your audience that I'm Iranian first, Iranian second, and Iranian third. Like, so that's what he
Yeah,
said on the Persian show. Yeah.
listen, I
So the
agree.
only time, yeah, the only time, guys, we will bring our our ethnic belongings of different memberships in different groups is when we want to respond to the separatists to when they pretend like they represent Iranians. So Iranian Azeris or Kurds or Baluchis, they will speak up and say, like, well, as a Kurd, I'm a patriot. That's number one. Number two is when we're trying to have some fun. So, for example, we're like, oh, like, this is what you're like, Goldie, you're so fierce because you're Bakhtiari. Like, sometimes we just have some fun with it. So that
Yeah,
sometimes we do that, yeah. And also when we want to celebrate the specific parts of the culture of our country that belongs to a community, so we bring it up. Like, so for example, if there's certain traditions or historical culture or music or a dance that belongs to a specific part of our ethnic group, then we bring it up as a way to celebrate that ancient culture or rituals that they might have, or music or dance that they might have.
exactly. Like, guys, you want to do multiculturalism, right? You have to learn from us Iranians, because for us, multiculturalism, it doesn't mean that we put our different identities first. Multiculturalism to us means that we're all proud of our Iranian identity and we're all Iranian first. But multiculturalism means we celebrate our various foods, our various traditions, our various cultures, various, like, folk songs, our dialects, but ultimately we're all Iranian first. And so the concept of multiculturalism is meant to unite, right? Unite and be one. Unfortunately, in the West, multiculturalism is taken on a different meaning, and multiculturalism is now pretty much used to attack national identity. So
Exactly.
our concept of multiculturalism in Iran is very different than the Western concept of multiculturalism, because in the West, the left have misappropriated it, and they've turned multiculturalism into a bad thing.
Yeah, they turned it into accepting inferior values rather than diversity of dance, music, food. They basically mean they turned it into accepting inferior moral values and standards. That's what it means to. Yeah.
Exactly. And
Yeah.
again, guys, like, what you're seeing here, this multiculturalism amongst the Iranian people, this is like 3,000 years, 4,000 years worth of, multiculturalism, right? Because the traditions you're seeing here, the traditions and languages, all of these existed thousands of years ago, um, during the time of Cyrus the Great and the Persian Empire, right? So the concept of multiculturalism is not something that's new to us. The concept of multiculturalism has always been a part of the Iranian identity, in the sense that we respect different cultures, but we're all Iranian first, which is, I think, how multiculturalism should be.
It goes back to Cyrus's cylinder. And if you go to if in London, if you go to the British Museum, if you go to where they're keeping the Cyrus cylinder, after you, so that's basically that's the cylinder where you could see how multiculturalism we started with, with Cyrus the Great. But right on the side of the cylinder, if you look at the wall, you could see all the people from the different regions that were bringing gifts. So there's a part of Persepolis. There's like the walls of Persepolis. Unfortunately, right now, some of it is in the British Museum. But if you look at it, what they're celebrating is a different clothing and food, so everybody looks different. So you can see a line of people who are bringing gifts to the king, and what is being celebrated is that they look different. So it basically tries to highlight the different clothing and the different rituals, the different food that they're bringing from the region, and that's what being celebrated more than 2,000 years ago, 2,500 years ago. Yeah, I should have a picture of that, by the way.
Someone in the chat is saying they're sad because I like mustaches and they can't grow one. Guys, don't worry. I'm more of a like a facial hair beard kind of person, but like a like a nicely trimmed Khamenei style facial hair, right? So I'm very much in favor of like Iranian men who have like a little bit of beard properly trimmed. They look like ancient Persian soldiers. So that's my preference. I'm not a big mustache person. I'm more of like the whole Hachameneshi look, but not too long, nicely trimmed. So that's what my current interest looks like. So we're all good, guys. I mean, you can try to go facial hair, but remember the question. The answer is always not for you.
All right. Should I read the translation now?
Yeah. Why don't you read the translation?
All right. So, dear compatriots, greetings.
همیهنان عزیز، درود به همگی شما. ما امروز
Today we gather with a message of a bright future for a liberated Iran.
جمعی هستیم که پیام آور آینده‌ای درخشان در ایران آزاد شده‌مون هستیم. متعهد
committed to saving our country
نجات کشورمون از یوغ این
from the yoke of this anti-Iranian inhuman regime.
حکومت ضد ایرانی و ضد انسانی. برای ایرانی که
for the Iran we all believe and belong.
همگی ما بهش باورمند هستیم و احساس تعلق میکنیم. ایران ما
Iran belongs to all of us. Iran belongs to all of us.
ایران همه ماست. هر گوشی از این
Every corner of this land is the rightful home of each of us.
کشور متعلق به هر کدوم از ماست. یک ایران
A united Iran, one nation under one flag is the greatest guarantee.
یک پارچه، یک ایران زیر یک پرچم است که بیشترین ضمانت حفاظت
greatest guarantee of our rights and freedoms.
حقوقمون و آزادیمون رو خواهد داشت. و در فردا
And when we are free,
آزادی حکومت
the rule of law will safeguard the rights of every citizen of Iran.
قانون است که حافظ حقوق تک تک شهروندان ایران زمین خواهد بود. همگی ما
All of us gathered here today share this commitment to that future.
که امروز با هم جمع هستیم این تعهد رو نسبت به این آینده داریم و من خوشحال
I am proud that as one family we stand together for Iran.
هستم امروز به عنوان کسانی که در واقع همگی قوم و خویش همدیگه هستیم.
Look, when he said as one family, he looked at them and they all looked back. Look at this part again. That was so beautiful. Just look at this here. This part is my favorite.
و من خوشحال هستم امروز به عنوان کسانی که در واقع همگی قوم و خویش همدیگه هستیم. برای ایران وایستادیم. برای ایران
Throughout history, we have given our lives for Iran.
جان دادیم در طول تاریخ و به همین دلیل
Despite centuries of confrontation with occupying enemies,
کشور ما علیرغم صدها مقابله با دشمنان اشغالگر ایستادیم
Our nation has endured and it will continue to endure.
و زنده ماندیم و در آینده هم خواهیم بود. امروز
Today, each of us carries the responsibility to work.
تک
To
تک
work,
ما این مسئولیت رو داریم که با این پروژه ملی
to work for our country's freedom as a part of this national movement.
برای آزادی کشورمون تلاش بکنیم و در فردای
And on the day of freedom, we will help each other too,
آزادی دست یکدیگر رو بگیریم برای بازسازی
each other to rebuild our country in an atmosphere of security and liberty.
کشورمون در سایه امنیت و در سایه آزادی. من خوشحالم
I am proud that this gathering is a true reflection of its diversity,
که این یه نمودار واقعی است از این حمایش و گوناگونیش از
of its diversity across different backgrounds, ethnicities, languages, and religions.
طیف‌های مختلف، اقوام مختلف، زبان‌های مختلف، ادیان مختلف. این دقیقاً
This is exactly the image you can expect from the Iran of tomorrow.
اون تصویری است که می‌توانید از ایران آینده انتظار داشته باشید. ولی در آن
But at the same time, without hesitation, we have our red lines.
واحد و بدون تعارف و رودرواسی خطوط قرمزی رو هم داریم.
So look, as soon as he said that, because everybody knows that he's talking about our border integrity, they all nod. Like, look at them. Like, there's you can see people started nodding when he talks about the red line.
ولی در آن واحد و بدون تعارف و رودرواسی خطوط قرمزی رو هم داریم. ما نمیتوانیم مقابل
We will not confront anyone who we will confront anyone who seeks to divide Iran.
نکنیم با هر کسی که انگیزه تجزیه ایران را در سر دارد یا کسانی
Anyone hostile to our national identity
که با اساس ایرانیت ما دشمنی دارند یا نیروهای
or any foreign force that attempts to harm our country.
خارجی که میخوان این وسط به کشور ما لطمه بزنن. هیچ کدوم از ما
As long as we live, we will never allow
زمانی که جان داریم نخواهیم گذاشت که ایران
our Iran to be torn apart or our people to be separated.
ما متلاشی بشه و ما را از یکدیگر جدا بکنه. این تعهد
This is my personal commitment and I am not alone in this path.
شخصی من هست به این کار و میدانم که در این راه تنها نیستم. امیدوارم هر چیز
Look at this person touching. When he said I'm not alone on this path, you see this guy touches his heart.
شخصی من هست به این کار و میدانم که در این راه تنها نیستم. امیدوارم هر چه زودتر
I hope to be with you very soon
در میان شما باشیم و این جلسه
and that today's gathering will be our last one in exile. And today's gathering will be our last one in exile. Amazing.
امروز آخرین جلسه ما در تبعید باشد. به امید آزادی
With hope for Iran's freedom,
ایران. درود به شرف همگی
I admire your honor and courage
شما و با همدردی
in solidarity with those who gave their lives for freedom.
به تمام جانباختگان راه آزادی ما با شما هستیم
We are with you and soon we will celebrate Iran's liberation together.
و به زودی جشن آزادی ایران رو با هم خواهیم گرفت. پاینده ایران.
Long live Iran. پاینده ایران جاوید شاه.
پاینده ایران جاوید شاه. I have okay. We definitely need to play the next video message from the king, but wait, today's what, day 62. But I have the video from the Munich conference when four of the people in that video were there and they were declaring their loyalty. So I think, Armin, before we go to the king's second video, I think it's really important to play this because this video has not gotten a lot of attention. Wait, it's just downloading right now. It's still downloading. And unfortunately, so guys, like this kind of stuff for us Iranians, it's a non-issue, right? It's a non-issue when it comes to our diversity and who we support and all of that. Unfortunately, though, it's the separatists and the leftists, and they take advantage of the English speaking space to push their false narrative and propaganda against King Reza Pahlavi and against us. So wait, let me see how long this video is, Armin.
That's such a good point, Goldie, because a lot of things have been established as obvious facts by Iranians. That's why those minority Marxist, separatists, Islamists, reformist people that we have, and MEK people, because they know that they don't have any chance among Iranians, they try to take advantage of the fact that non-Iranians might not be as educated and don't have enough information about Iran, and they go and try to use it as a way to misrepresent what's happening among Iranian people. And this is why Goldie's Iran Revolution Live has been so helpful when it comes to stopping a lot of these. Like, you guys are so much more informed regarding what's happening in Iran. And I think that right here, because of what Goldie started, a lot of these plans by these anti-Iranian forces has been stopped and basically has been neutralized, and like they are much less effective now because so many non-Iranians are now more educated because of what Goldie's doing here.
Well, thank you, but you're also part of that. This is our Iran Revolution Live. But yeah, you're right. I mean, there's a reason I'm getting all these death threats constantly, and people are attacking me, and all the emails and stuff. And there's a reason I don't go out, because Iran Revolution Live is a threat to these people, because you and I are taking what's happening in Persian and we're explaining it in English, and we're basically bridging the gap between Iranian politics and Persian, and sharing it with everyone else in English. And that's a big threat, because there's never been anything like that, right? It's basically you, me, and of course Tusi, right? Like Tusi, Mahir Tusi, he does the news, which is amazing, but there is no English language channel that is dedicated to sharing news and content about what's happening in Iran, right? Except for what the Islamic regime does, which is of course jihadi propaganda. So yeah, that's you're absolutely right about that. Okay, so I found the video. This video is 16 minutes long. We're not going to play the whole thing, not tonight, not right now, because it is way too long. But Armin, I was hoping that if maybe you could just play a little bit of it and translate a little bit, because what we're talking about in terms of how all of us are united, this is a non-issue for us, because even back in the summer in Munich, a lot of the people you see in that statement came out and said that as well. So maybe you could just play that video and then just translate a few parts of it, just like the beginning part maybe, and then we'll go to the king's second message, which is critical.
Okay, you're talking. Oh
my God!
Hey, Jewish Tom.
Hi.
Welcome. Roshan. Oh my God.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, let me connect my headphone.
So guys, by the way, Jewish Tom is Iranian. He's not, but let me tell you why he calls himself Jewish Tom. That's his ID, because he was trying to annoy pro-regime people. So where he so he picked up the most offensive. He's trying to get under the skin of pro-regime people online. So where he goes, that's why he picked that ID. Like, he picked that name and profile picture a long time ago, just so that he's Iranian and he's not Jewish. Okay, here he's back.
درود بر شما. چشم خودم روشن، چشم من روشن که شما اینجا هستی. Wow, we're honored. Jewish Tom, we missed you. How are you?
Merci. Thank you. Me too. I'm
so
good. How about you guys?
Good. And you have more. So guys, Jewish Tom is from Iran, like he's contacting us from Iran, and it's good that he didn't used to have good internet connection. So internet is right now is better right now.
Yeah, it's much more stable now.
Well, Jewish Tom, we hope you're safe, Jewish Tom. Also, I love that you're Jewish Tom, because right now Tom and Jerry is banned in Iran. Mad to say Musha is banned in Iran because Jewish Tom is going after Mushali.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. That's funny.
Finding Mushali.
Okay. Jewish Tom against is like Islamic Jerry, I guess. I don't know.
Against Mushali.
Against
Islamic
Mushali,
Jerry,
yes.
then. Yes.
Yeah, Islamic Jerry. I mean, I don't want to insult Jerry. Like, I feel bad now for Jerry.
No,
yeah, maybe Mushali.
Mushali.
Yeah. Okay. I never thought I would feel bad for Jerry. I just felt bad for Jerry.
Can I just say though, like how hilarious it is that like we Iranians, right? Like we're not anti-Semitic. We love Israel. I love the fact that one of the ways that we, go after the Islamic regime and all the jihadis is like we give ourselves, like Jewish Tom, for example, right? He's like Jewish Tom because he knows that's going to piss off the jihadis, right? So even though he's not Jewish at all, but it's just so funny. I love it.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So yeah, go on. Yeah. So Jewish Tom, if you have anything that you want us to, like any like news that comes out or anything that you want us to share, just put it in the private chat, and then I'll add it to the list of things that we're going to be reviewing. Or if you also want to mention, like, add any commentary, or if you have any opinions as well. Okay. So.
Okay. Sure.
Okay. Jewish Tom. So apparently, some of the Jewish people in the chat are saying, as a Jew, you're one of them now. So. There you go. Jewish Tom, you're no longer Iranian.
I got the pass.
You got the pass?
Yeah.
Yes. If I continue down this path, I think I can say the N-word in the few months.
No, okay, let's not do. Let's not go there. Okay, I don't know. No. Okay, so let's stop it right there. Okay, let me just get into this one. Okay. All right, what is this? Oh my God, what are you saying? All right. All right, let's just play this.
Wait, can you translate? Just translate the screen. We can't play the whole thing because it's 16 minutes long, but maybe just just read the top.
Okay,
but it's already translated into English there.
Okay, I need to bring this on my larger screen because this screen over here that I have is really small. Okay, so now I can see. It says Bahman Mir Lash. Oh, these are the names. These are the names at the top, and then at the bottom.
Read the English part. Just read the English because they translated it in English.
Okay, but do you read the names? Bahman Mir.
Oh no. Okay. So let me just. Okay, I'll do this part. So guys. So during the Munich Security Conference, everyone who went up, like they were introduced, right? So here you can see the 4 people that are about to go up. Their names are Bahman Mir Lashari, Sardar
Lashari,
Sardar Narui, Anshan Khosravi, Bassam Hoveyzenejad, and Lorsab Sasanifar. Sorry, the writing's really small. And then it says members of Iranian tribes and groups: Baluch, Arab, Bakhtiari, and what's the last one? Shah Savan. So, guys, so the people that are about to go up, they're members of 4 different ethnic and religious groups in Iran. So you have the Baluch, right? The Baluch, which is the south southeastern part of Iran. You have the Arab, right? So Arab Iranians, again, like guys, I have a lot, like I'm from the southwestern part of Iran. So I have a lot of extended family members who are Arab Iranian by marriage, right? So like I'm myself, like I'm Bakhtiyari. So you know the next one. So there's Baluch, Arab, and then the third one is Bakhtiyari. So I'm Bakhtiyari, but because of where I live, a lot of us Bakhtiyaris, we have Iranian Arab family members through marriage, and we love our Iranian Arabs. They're just as patriotic as us. They're Iranian first, and then the last one is Shah Zaban. So now you're going to see four people from different ethnic groups. One of them, which is my ethnic group, come up and speak. All right.
By the way, Goldie, I don't have any of the connections to any minorities. Like I am a Tehrani from my father's side, which is like completely Persian, and I'm Shirazi from my mother's side, which is also completely Persian. So I'm like Persians, like a very from two very Persian cities of Iran. So I have no, like, unfortunately, I can't claim any connection to any of these minority groups in Iran. Like, just
but you don't need to. But like, see, so this is what's frustrating to me is that we don't need to like apologize if we're not part of like some ethnic minority or not, because that's part of the whole Islamic regime's divide and conquer strategy. Ultimately, we're all Iranian. And like, listen, I have Persian blood in me because my mother's family originally comes from Shiraz. So I'm pretty sure I'm like a mix of like Lord Bakhtiyari and Persian anyway, as most of us are, right? So don't ever apologize for not being like a minority, because it doesn't make sense. We're all Iranian, and again, the only reason we're even talking about this, guys, I want to make this clear. There you go, Armin. You're Armenian. But guys, the only reason that we're even talking about this is because the Islamic regime has been pushing this separatist narrative, trying to divide us, right? So that's the only reason that various Iranians are coming out and they're like, okay, I'm Iranian, but I'm this and I support Iran. It's because it's almost like we're responding to the separatist narrative that's trying to divide us. And so it's up to us, it's up to the minorities to come out and be like, no, we're all united. We're all Iranian. Like, doesn't matter if we're Persian or, Lor or like Kurd or like whatever, right? Like, we're all Iranian first. So that's the reason for this. We're all equal. And we love like Persians as well. Like there's no difference there.
By the way, I'm actually now also a minority because people said in the chat that I'm an honorary Jew. So I'm an Iranian Jew now. So
there you go. I love that.
There we go. All right. Fantastic. All right. So should we play?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
شخصیت‌های اقوام و طوایف ایران. Members of Iranian tribes and groups.
Oh, I don't need to translate. She's translating.
Just the beginning part. There's the hat guy.
Yeah, hat guy. Is there no audio here?
I think it starts up in a little bit.
Okay.
به صد امید دلی زار و نگاهی روشن به سوی صبح ز شبها رهیده این وطن. شاهزاده محترم، حضار گرامی، من به عنوان دبیر کل جبهه پایداری بلوچستان امروز در
Oh, he's Baluchi. So first he read some poetry and he says, dear audience, I'm Prince Reza Pahlavi. He's representing a group called Paidari from Baluchistan.
And can I add something? So he's also not speaking in like Persian, like he's speaking in his Baluch dialect, which we can still understand because it's very similar, right? So guys, again, like this goes to show any Iranian can go into a group of Iranians you don't necessarily have to speak Persian. You can speak your own dialect, and we will respect that and we will support that because we're so united. So he's literally standing in front of the Shah of Iran, and he's speaking in his native Baluch dialect, even though he can speak Persian, but he's speaking his native Baluch dialect as well.
I thought he's speaking Persian.
نه لهجه داره.
Oh, but لهجه با زبون بلوچ زبون فرق
آخه
میکنه.
نه
لهجه.
بعضی از لغتاش انگار بلوچیه. I don't know. Maybe
No,
I'm getting it wrong.
آره نه همه چی که داره میگه فارسیه.
فارسیه؟
مگه آره فقط لهجهش فرق
Okay,
میکنه.
maybe it's his accent then. Okay.
Oh yeah, okay.
There's some words I didn't understand. Okay, so I got it wrong, guys. That's me. He's speaking Persian with a Baluch accent. My bad. There's certain words I can get. So Armin's correcting me here. No, Armin's right.
No, it's okay.
قربانی تبعیض، فقر ساختاری و سیاست‌های سرکوبگرانه جمهوری اسلامی است.
Oh yeah, so he's talking about the fact that his community is under the pressure by being suppressed by the Islamic Republic and by systemic poverty and different policies of the Islamic Republic. I think the reason why he's saying that is because he considers the suppression. This is in contrast to the language that comes out of the separatist group, because they consider the suppression to be a Persian suppression on minority groups. But he is talking about the suppression coming from the Islamic Republic. It's not like Persian versus Baluch, it's Islamic Republic versus Baluchi. What happened?
Guys, no. Only listen, Goldie is always right when it comes to geopolitics, when it comes to like internal Iranian affairs and like the various cultural languages, religion and stuff. That's where Armin's always right. So that's why Armin and I are a great team, because I'm always right when it comes to geopolitics, and then Armin's always right when it comes to the internal stuff. So there you go.
Well, not always. Yesterday I was wrong regarding Mamissani. I said it was court, so I corrected myself. I said it's lore. Yeah, okay.
And I'm lore, so I let you get away with that. That's fine.
Okay. All right, let's continue.
بلوچستان ایران در شرایطی قرار دارد که پایین‌ترین شاخص‌های توسعه انسانی در کشور را تجربه می‌کند.
So Baluch is talking about how the horrible conditions of Baluchistan. He's saying when it comes to metrics from prosperity, Baluchistan is basically the worst. Is basically at the bottom of the barrel. It's basically having the worst conditions. By the way, guys, it's really true. From all our provinces in Iran, Baluchistan is the worst. It's really, really bad, the situation. The
Armin,
poverty in Baluchistan.
One of the things that, like, one of my dreams is when Iran is free, like, one of my goals is I want to go to Baluchistan and I want to help build schools. Like that. That's literally one of my life goals. I want to go there. I want to build schools. Because like whenever I see videos about like Baluchistan, like my heart breaks. And Khuzestan isn't that much better either. Like Khuzestan is pretty bad, but Baluchistan is the worst. And it's just the neglect from the regime is heartbreaking. So that's one of my priorities. I want to build schools in Baluchistan.
So, guys, if you don't know, Goldie has, when she was a politician, one thing that she was doing was building schools. That's what she used to do. So that's why this is something that she has experience with. And now that you mentioned that, let me just quickly show this. These are the condition of some of the schools right now in Baluchistan.
خیلی دردناکه.
Look at these are the conditions of the schools. Like this, guys, this is an actual school in Baluchistan right now. An actual school. This is a school in Baluchistan. This is an actual school in Baluchistan.
And the reason that they're treated like this is because they're Sunni Muslim. So because they're Sunni Muslims, the Islamic regime discriminates against them because they're not Shia. They're Sunni.
Right.
It's honestly like people cry about, Gaza and like whatever. Baluchistan is so much worse, and like there's no running water. It's horrific. It's horrific. The Shah of Iran was starting to build schools in Baluchistan, and then when the Islamic regime took over, they started discriminating against the Baluch because the Baluch are Sunni Muslims, not Shia Muslim. It's horrible.
Right. And yeah, you wouldn't find schools like that, for example, in Tehran or in Shiraz. So that's why people from Baluchistan justifiably feel like discriminated against, right? All right, so let's continue.
تا شیوع گسترده فقر، سوء تغذیه و بیکاری مردم.
So he's talking about lack of employment, poverty, and malnutrition in Baluchistan.
ما حتی از ابتدایی ترین حقوق انسانی همچون آب آشامیدنی سالم، بهداشت.
He's saying we don't even have the most basic of human rights, for example, drinking water in Baluchistan.
بهداشت مناسب و خدمات درمانی.
We don't have proper بهداشت is like sanitation, yeah. Sanitation, yeah.
اولیه محرومه. تأسف بارتر آن که بلوچستان در صدر آمار مرگ و میر مادران باردار و نوزادان.
Oh, it's saying Baluchistan is in number 1 when it comes to the death of mothers, pregnant mothers or mothers who are giving birth.
قرار دارد.
Armin, this video is very long, and we do have a lot of news. So why don't you go to the go to the next person. Maybe just translate a few sentences from each, and then what we can do is, you know, when the news slows down a little bit, we can go back and translate the whole thing, because I think
so
people.
Goldie, I'm in touch with some of these people. We could bring them on if you want.
Sure,
like,
I mean, if they can speak in English, sure, but I think just translating this video is also excellent.
Okay. Oh, let's go with this guy. Is this?
Well, who's the next one after the Baluch guy?
Oh, the next one after the Baluch guy is this guy.
Oh, I think he's the Arab.
Oh, really?
I think he's the Iranian Arab. Yeah. So let's go back. Okay.
It's hard to get.
زندان ستم. با تشکر.
هموطنان گرامی سلام و درود بر همگی شما.
So he's saying greetings to my compatriots
شاهزاده عزیز.
and to our dear prince.
Armin, you have someone in your chat who is saying there's no such thing as Iranian Arabs. I already banned him from my chat. I don't know what you want to do with him, but I think it's very racist to say that there's no Iranian Arabs.
We have Iranian Arabs.
Especially since Reza Pahlavi literally invited an Iranian Arab to come and speak. I just think it's very racist to say that.
We have 3%. Am I right, Goldie? I think it's 3% of Iranians are Arab. 3%.
And they're Iranian first. And they're Iranian first.
Yes, exactly. So yeah, no, you feel free if you need to do anything, Goldie.
امروز در شرایطی ایستاده ایم که تاریخ ایران بار دیگر فرصتی بی‌نظیر برای وحدت و نجات میهن عزیز ما فراهم کرده است.
So he's saying today we stand at a time that history has provided us with a great opportunity for our country.
همان گونه که پیشینیان ما در سخت‌ترین روزها با اتحاد ایران را از چنگال دشمنان رهانیدند، امروز نیز تنها راه پیروزی همبستگی ملی است.
Like, it's saying in the same way that when Iranians in the past saved Iran from the claws of Iran's enemies, today also the secret to victory is our unity.
تاریخ به ما آموخته است هرگاه ایرانیان یک پارچه و متحد بودند هیچ قدرتی نتوانسته است اراده آنها را در هم بشکند.
Wow. Okay. So like, we're just going to say this and then I'm going to go to the next person. He's saying history has proven to us that when Iranians stand by each other, next to each other, there's no force that has been able to break their will. When Iranians stand together, there has been never a force that has managed to break their will. That was poetic. I like that. So let's go to, oh, that's our future queen. That's our queen. Let's go to, oh, this guy.
That's my people.
Yeah. Bakhtiari. Somebody's saying, is he an angel? I like that. I never seen it described like, I've never seen the Baluchi clothing be described like that. I mean, sorry, I mean Bakhtiari.
به نام ایران.
Ooh, I love that. Instead of saying Benam Khoda, he says Benam Iran, in the name of Iran. So he starts not with in the name of God, but in the name of Iran.
به نام خداوند و جان و خرد.
Oh, and Benam Khudavand Jad o Kharat, which is the way Ferdowsi starts. Ferdowsi's Shahnameh starts. Okay. And then, okay, so when he says in the name of God, it says in the name of the God of wisdom, in the name of life and wisdom. So that's how Shahnameh starts. Oh yeah. So by the way, that's the line out from Shahnameh. So like the Quran starts with Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim, but Shahnameh starts with Benam Khudavand Jan Kharat. So which is like the book that Iranians celebrate above all other books.
درود میفرستم بر واپسین پر سیمرغ شاهزاده رضا پهلوی و دیگر همراهان.
Ooh, another Shahnameh reference. He's saying, I greetings to the third. Do you guys go? Did you want to tell the story to people? The third feather of Simurgh from Shahnameh.
Yeah,
so guys,
third feather. Do you want to share the story or should I?
You say it so beautifully because when you said it, I had goosebumps. So I think I want to hear you say it one more time.
All right. Okay. Let me find it because I wrote a post about it.
So he referred to the prince as the third feather of Simurgh.
Okay. So let me remove this video and add. So this is a rare glimpse into Iranian mythology and symbolism. The Simurgh's final feather. Simurgh refers to the phoenix. So in Iranian mythology, refer to the phoenix as Simurgh. So in Iranian mythology, which predates Islam by thousands of years, there's a famous story about a benevolent and divine bird, the Simurgh, similar to the phoenix, and the white-haired orphan she adopts named Zal. In his epic literary work, the Shahnameh, which means Book of Kings, Ferdowsi, who's the Iranian equivalent of Shakespeare, wrote that when Zal grew up and wanted to say goodbye to the Simurgh gave him 3 feathers and said, whenever you are in trouble, set the feathers on fire so that I can come to your aid. Years pass. Then, Zol's pregnant wife falls on her deathbed, unable to give birth. The frightened Zol sets fire to the first feather. The Simurgh comes to the aid of his wife and child and saves them from death. Zol's son Rostam is born. Guys, Rostam is like the Iranian equivalent of Hercules, okay? Towards the end of his life and before his death, Zol gives the 2 remaining feathers to Rostam, he's like, again, the Iranian Hercules, so that he can burn them in a time of need. Years pass, and Rostam suffers many wounds in a battle with a hero/rival named Ispandiar and despairs over his defeat. So, Rostam, again, Iranian Hercules, sets the second feather on fire. The Simurgh is revealed and comes to his aid. But guys, here's the kicker. After that, there is no more mention of the third feather. Rostam didn't set the third feather on fire. There's no mention of anyone else using the third feather. It's rumored that the third feather survived and was handed down in secret to be used by an Iranian hero in Iran's greatest and most desperate hour of need against the most dangerous and powerful evil to have ever threatened Iran and Iranians. The Simurgh's final feather is trending in Farsi, and many are turning to the Shahnameh to search for any clues about the final feather. Iranian mythology is beautiful and full of hope, and pictured below is Ferdowsi, the author of the Shahnameh, and there's the third and final feather of the Simurgh.
Yeah. So
when that lore gentleman refers to, like when he refers to the Shah of Iran as the third and final feather, he's referring to that legend about how King Reza Pahlavi is the hope that's going to free Iran from the worst evil we've ever experienced.
So the third feather is supposed to be out there to come and be used to save Iran at its darkest hour. And so given that Iranians consider the Islamic Republic right now to be Iran throughout its history, right now it's Iran's darkest hour, they think that, what is being said is that third feather is now going to be used to save Iran at the time of need, and that third feather is Prince Reza Pahlavi.
Before you continue, guys, you see the gentleman here in the white shirt with the tie? That's Hamid Fard. That's the guy who sings Takbir, Marg Bar Mullah. You guys know that song?
Yeah.
The Takbir song, that's him. There you go. That's Hamid Fard, Takbir. All right. So that's the lore guy. Do you want to go to maybe the final guy, and then we'll go to King Reza Pahlavi's final, most recent message?
Oh yes. So this guy.
Because we have so much news.
Yes, we have. Here.
و در پایان درود بر همه آنانی که ایران را نه در انحصار خود بلکه در آغوش همه ملت میخواهند. پاینده ایران و ایرانی جاوید شاه.
All right, let's go to the next person.
خانم ها آقایان شاهزاده ارجمند درود بر شماها.
So basically greetings to the people there and also to ladies and gentlemen and also to the prince.
نزدیک به نیم قرن از عمر ننگین جمهوری اسلامی گذشته و
So half a century has passed from the age of this cursed Islamic Republic.
هنوز جنبش‌های آزادی خواهانه به پیروزی نهایی دست نیافتند.
And we are still to witness the victory of the different movements for freedom of Iran. Why?
پاسخ نه در سرکوب رژیم بلکه در ساختار و رویکرد مخالفان باید جستجو کرد.
So he's saying the answer to this, we have to look for the answer to this, not in the regime suppressing, but in the behavior of the opposition.
یکی از اصلی ترین دلایل ماندگاری آخوندها نبود باور مشترک در بین مخالفین بوده.
So he's saying one of the reasons why the mullahs are still in power is not having a unity of views among the opposition.
Why don't we stop there, because we've sort of shown all the various groups, and for the person who was asking, that's exactly the same gentleman in the video that we just showed you.
Yeah, that's it.
Exactly,
so, which is true. which is proof. I was trying to say, like, Princess of Pahlavi didn't just create that group just like a second ago to make it to respond to the separatists. That coalition of these different groups and their representative has already been there for a while now. So this is something that Princess of Pahlavi has done for a while as part of the Iran Prosperity Project. By the way, guys, there are a lot of things that Princess of Pahlavi has done in the past couple of years that when it happened, a lot of people didn't understand how significant and how important it is. And then at the time, later on, we were all like, okay. It's like, at first, we were like, okay, that's nice. Nice. And then we moved on. And then later on, like in a couple of months or a year or two after, then we realized that the genius behind making that move later on. So a lot of us who have been following the step-by-step plans of not just Princess of Pahlavi, but the current team that he has, under Nufti and Saeed Qasim-Nejad and Najat Bahrami and all the people in his team, we have been so impressed with how ahead they are. Like, they always seem to be 5 or 6 step, like planning 5 or 6 steps ahead of time, and they see things being needed before the rest of us. So the Princess of Pahlavi is very impressive, but his team is also very, very impressive. All right, so let's go to Princess of Pahlavi's.
And just respond to
video.
a couple really quick super chats here. So
Okay.
Someone is saying the Ayn Rand Center YouTube channel just done a live reaction video to you and Elika's Piers Morgan show. The video should be up on their channel. They were very impressed with how you and Elika dealt with Cenk and Dave Smith. Javi Chapipish, thank you so much. I will look into that, and whenever I need to take a break, I'll find it and I'll play it. Thank you. I'm really excited to watch that. Thank you. All right.
Amazing.
Okay, Armin, let's go to the
Princess.
yes, the next video, next update, which is really important.
So, guys, I'm going to play it once without reading the translation, and then later we will read the translation as well. So for now, just read the subtitles.
همیهنان عزیزم، امروز نسخه بروز شده کتابچه دوران اضطرار پروژه شکوفایی ایران منتشر می شود. پروژه شکوفایی ایران بخش 5 از استراتژی 5گانه ما برای بازپس گرفتن ایران و دوباره ساختن آن است. پروژه شکوفایی چشم‌انداز و برنامه گذار به دموکراسی و بازسازی کشور را ارائه می‌کند. کتابچه دوران اضطرار بر 6 ماه اول نیازهای فوری کشور، بحران‌های پیش رو در این دوره و راه حل‌ها و فرصت‌ها تمرکز دارد و با مشارکت مستقیم ده‌ها متخصص تهیه شده است. پیشنویس این کتابچه در تابستان 1404 ارائه شد. در راستای شفافیت و پاسخگویی حداکثری از متخصصان و عموم مردم خواسته شد نظرات خود را با دستاندرکاران در میان بگذارند. تیم پروژه شکوفایی صدها ساعت با متخصصان به گفتگو نشست. هزاران پیشنهاد رسیده را بررسی کرد و اینک نسخه بروز شده را ارائه کرده است. من از مدیریت، تیم اجرایی، نویسندگان و مشاوران پروژه شکوفایی ایران برای برداشتن این گام بلند سپاسگزارم. همچنین از همه کسانی که به شکلی دلسوزانه و سازنده پیشنهادهای خود را برای بهبود کیفیت این کتابچه ارائه کردند تشکر می‌کنم. برای نخستین بار در این چند دهه پروژه ملی و در این ابعاد با مشارکت همگانی و در یک روند شفاف انجام شده و به سرانجام رسیده است. ما این روند را در دیگر فازهای پروژه شکوفایی و در دیگر پروژه‌ها ادامه خواهیم داد و استفاده خواهیم کرد. کتابچه اضطرار رؤوس کلی ساختار و برنامه‌های مورد حمایت من برای اداره کشور در فردای سقوط جمهوری اسلامی در 6 ماه نخست دوران گذار است. من و تیم همراهم به این برنامه‌ها متعهدیم و آماده ایم که پس از رساندن انقلاب شیر و خورشید به سرمنزل پیروزی و سرنگون کردن جمهوری اسلامی زمام امور را در دست بگیریم. در پی آن فرایند انتقال قدرت، استقرار سامانه گذار، ایجاد امنیت، بازسازی کشور و گذار به دموکراسی را هدایت کرده و به سرانجام خواهیم رساند. چون همیشه حمایت و اعتماد شما ملت بزرگ ایران بزرگترین سرمایه من بوده و خواهد بود. پاینده ایران.
Amazing. So, guys, to give you context, this is about the booklet, the booklet regarding the transitional phase, right after the Islamic Republic falls. So, remember, there's 3 phases.
Armin, I need to give a quick update.
All right,
Sorry,
you
and
do
we'll
that.
go
I'm
back
gonna
to
be
it.
back. I'm gonna
No,
be.
no, no.
I'm gonna be back.
30
in a minute
seconds.
while
Okay,
you do
okay.
that.
But you want to hear this, Armin?
I
President-
will hear it when I go.
Okay.
I'm gonna hear it.
Okay, so guys, this is a breaking news statement from President Trump. President Trump says he's not happy with progress on Iran nuclear negotiations, adds that I'd love to not use the military, but sometimes you have to.
Goldie, check out the links I sent in the private chat. The last 4 ones, they are about the same exact topic, plus Cuba. And there are the videos of him talking about this.
Well, it's about Cuba, but what does he say about Iran?
Oh, no. The first one was about Cuba. The last 3 are about Iran.
Okay.
There might be, and there might. Your team told you that if you use the military now, that there will be regime change right away?
No, nobody's told me that. You don't know. I mean, nobody knows. There might be, and there might not be. It'd be nice if we could do it without, but sometimes you have to do it with. When you looked at we have the greatest military anywhere in the world. There's nothing close. I'd love not to use it, but sometimes you have to.
Your team told you that if you use the military now, that there will be regime change right away?
No, nobody's told me that. You don't know. I mean, nobody knows. There might be, and there might not be. It'd be nice if we could do it without, but sometimes you have to do it with. When you looked at we have the greatest military anywhere in the world. There's nothing close. I'd love not to use it, but sometimes you have to.
I'd love not to use it, but sometimes you have to. Armin. داره میگه.
No, I haven't.
Wait, what's this?
No, I haven't.
Mr. President, what will be next move if negotiations break down with Iran?
Well, we haven't made a final decision. We're not exactly happy with the way they're negotiating. They cannot have nuclear weapons, and we're not thrilled with the way they're negotiating. So we'll see how it all works.
Have you made a final decision on Iran? Have you made a final decision?
No, I haven't.
Mr. President, what will be next move if negotiations break down with Iran?
Well, we haven't made a final decision. We're not exactly happy with the way they're negotiating. They cannot have nuclear weapons, and we're not thrilled with the way they're negotiating. So we'll see how it all works.
There's one more. Wait.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything. I'm just shocked.
Today. But no, I'm not happy with the fact that they're not willing to give us what we have to have. So I'm not thrilled with that. We'll see what happens. We're talking later. We'll have some additional talks today. But no, I'm not happy with the way they're.
آرمن تموم شد. وقتی که میگه we'll see what happens یعنی دیگه تموم شد. چون که همین حرف رو قبل از اینکه به نتنز حمله کردن همین حرف رو زد. گفت we'll see what happens.
تا حالا داشت میگفت خوب پیش میره.
نه. کی گفت خوب پیش میره؟
نه میگم که this is what I'm saying. I'm saying he usually when it's not time for a fight for the attack, he says things are going well, we'll see. But you're right. This is him being so much more extreme by saying that things are not going well. That means we need a response, because when it's not time for an attack, he says the negotiations are going well. When it's time for an attack, he says the negotiations are not going well. So that's what I'm saying. I'm saying now he's saying the negotiations are not going well, which is different from what he was used to saying, meaning that this is a language you use when you're ready to attack. Does that right?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
We need to analyze this, but let's go back to what King Reza Pahlavi said, because we
Right.
need to go over that, and we need to explain what's going on there. And then, guys, we're going to get, as soon as we're done with explaining and giving commentary on what His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi said, we will come back and we will analyze not only what President Trump is saying, but what all the other American politicians are saying. Because, guys, this is all connected. There's a reason that His Royal Highness today came out with this video message talking about the updated Iran Prosperity Project, right? The reason he's talking about the updated plan is because we're going to need it very soon, because of what President Trump is saying and what all the other American politicians are saying, right? So this is why, you have to look at two sides of I don't know, like got to look at it from both angles here to get the full picture.
So yeah, three things are happening that are suggesting that maybe the attack is coming sooner rather than later. Nothing is certain, but the three things is that we just saw, fuel tankers just being moved to Israel, which is new. A lot of them. I have videos of that. We saw some more fighter jets being moved around. Some more that even the military experts didn't anticipate. That was a big deal. So that's number one. Two, we saw. I have a list of Goldie. I have a list of so many countries telling their citizens to get out. Like I have a list of so many countries one by one telling the citizens to get out right now, get out of Iran right now. So that's a big deal. And the third one is the one Goldie just mentioned. We have politician after politician after politician, American politician, now coming out and preparing the American public, providing justification, making the case for why intervention, and not just intervention, regime change is needed in Iran, which is a huge shift in American security doctrine when it comes to the Middle East. Has never happened in the past 47 years. The United States has never even hinted at doing regime change in Iran. And then in the past 24 hours,
48.
They're lining up, right?
48 hours, yeah.
In the past 48 hours, they're just lining up one after another, in seeming like President Trump has asked them to go make the case for why regime change or military action against the Islamic Republic is needed now. So that's a lot of evidence that suggests that something is going to happen. Again, nothing is certain, but those are everything that's adding up right now.
Don't feel bad about Oman. Listen, Oman's doing the negotiations because Oman is irrelevant. And so Oman doesn't know what the plans are. And if Oman gets upset or insulted that the United States goes and strikes the Islamic regime during negotiations, what's Oman going to do about it, right? Cry? So yeah, the reason that they have Oman doing this is because no one cares about Oman. No insult to Omani people, but I mean, it's not like they can do anything if President Trump decides to strike, right? And I think that's one of the reasons they had Oman doing the negotiations back in the summer, because it was Oman doing the negotiations, and then President Trump went in and destroyed the nuclear facilities, right? So there's a reason Oman's there. Oman is the useful idiot of the United States, right?
Well, not an idiot, because they were an ally of the Shah, so I don't want to.
Yeah, but not anymore.
Yeah, not anymore. Yeah. But I mean, they do need to say some things that the Islamic Republic will, because there needs to be a table, right? So there needs to be a table, and Oman is providing that table. So the narrative that they give needs to be sometimes something that maybe the Islamic Republic approves of, or else there wouldn't be any table to sit around, right? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I guess. But I mean, the only reason Oman exists is because the Shah of Iran protected Oman from the Soviets at the time. So, Namak Nationalistiga. Anyways, that's fine.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah. Okay. So let's watch this video.
همیهنان عزیزم امروز نسخه
Oh yeah, we already went through this. I need to read the translation to you guys.
همیهنان عزیزم
So my fellow countrymen,
امروز نسخه
today the updated version of the emergency phase booklet
بروز شده کتابچه دوران اضطرار پروژه شکوفایی
of the Iran Prosperity Project is being released.
ایران منتشر
So guys, remember, this is the booklet that we reviewed here multiple times on this show, but now this is the updated version of that.
می شود. پروژه شکوفایی
The Iran Prosperity Project
ایران بخش
is the fifth component of our 5-part strategy
پنجم از استراتژی پنجگانه ما برای بازپس گرفتن
to reclaim and rebuild Iran.
ایران و دوباره ساختن آن است. پروژه
IPP, basically IPP guys is Iran Prosperity Project. Okay, so IPP presents the vision and the plan of the transition to democracy
شکوفایی چشمانداز و برنامه گذار به دموکراسی و بازسازی
and the reconstruction of the country.
کشور را ارائه می کند. کتابچه
The emergency period booklet focuses on the first 6 months.
دوران اضطرار بر 6 ماه اول نیازهای
The country's urgent needs.
فوری کشور، بحران‌های
So it focuses on the first 6 months, the country's urgent needs, the crises, yes, anticipated during this period,
پیش رو در این دوره برای حل
as well as the solution and opportunities,
و فرصت‌ها تمرکز دارد. و با مشارکت
and has been prepared with the direct participation of dozens of experts.
مستقیم ده‌ها متخصص تهیه شده است.
By the way, guys, these are the people who have been chosen by merit rather than loyalty and basically people who praise the Prince Reza Pahlavi the most. Those people haven't been picked. He has picked people based on merit.
پیشنویس این کتاب
The draft of this booklet was presented in the summer of 2025.
در تابستان 1404 ارائه شد. در راستای
In pursuit of maximum transparency and accountability,
شفافیت و پاسخگویی حداکثری از
experts and the general public were invited to share their views.
متخصصان و عموم مردم خواسته شد نظرات خود را با دستاندرکاران
with those involved in the project. So guys, remember how so many anti-Pahlavi people, well, there are not that many of them, but the anti-Pahlavi people say this is dictatorial, like it's closed, it's fascistic. The booklet, as soon as it came out, it basically provided everybody in the public to send their feedback and their complaints regarding the booklet. And this is why we have now so you can see Princess of Pahlavi's team is open to criticism. They put the plans out there and they go and advertise to the public to come and complain and give us feedback, and based on the feedback from Iranians, they then come up with an updated version. You can see how democratic and open they are, and how basically how transparent and how open to feedback they are, right?
So Armin, just a quick thing. So I just went to go and load up the website. It's down. The Iran Prosperity Project.
Ooh, the traffic. It's probably getting a lot of traffic right now.
I think because so many Iranians want to go check it out and see what the updated plan is. Not just Iranians, but non-Iranians, right?
Or maybe it's a DDoS attack.
It could
also.
It could be a DDoS attack, but
right.
The website's down, which I've never seen this before.
I mean, okay, yeah, crazy. Good investigative journalism, Goldie. All right, so let's continue. The IPP team held hundreds of hours of discussions with specialists.
شکوفایی صدها ساعت با متخصصان به گفتگو نشست. هزاران
reviewed thousands of submitted proposals. By the way, guys, I interviewed the authors of this project. They have no secretary. It's just like a few people that go through thousands of documents. It's a really thankless job. Like, many people don't know even the names of these authors and these experts. And I asked them, like, who's helping you? Like, do you have like teams of like interns and secretaries? Because they have been dumped with thousands of documents and feedback and expert analysis. I'm like, nope, it's just us. So for example, I need to go in 10 minutes. For example, the guy that wrote the education part, it was just him. Like, he was responsible for the education part. He was an expert in this field, and he had zero help. So he had to basically go through thousands of feedback that experts from Iran has sent him, like the complaints, the feedback, and he had to just deal with that. And this is not a paid job, by the way. They have their own job, and they're just doing this voluntarily. So imagine all the work that these people had to do. So we're just really thankful to the authors of the booklet.
پیشنهاد رسیده را بر
So they reviewed thousands of submitted proposals
کرد و اینک
and has now presented by the way, his name is Najat Bahrami, the guy that I'm talking about, and now presented the updated version.
نسخه بروز شده را ارائه کرده است. من از
I thank the leadership, the executive team, the executive team authors,
مدیریت، تیم اجرایی، نویسندگان و مشاوران
and the advisors of the Iran Prosperity Project for taking this significant step.
پروژه شکوفایی ایران برای برداشتن این گام بلند سپاسگزارم. همچنین
Also express my gratitude to all of those who,
از همه کسانی که به شکلی دلسوزانه
in a sincere and constructive manner,
و سازنده
I know why he's saying that, because a lot of people were just attacking it just to dismiss it.
پیشنهادها
Well, not a lot of people, just the anti-Pahlavi people. Saying offered their suggestion to improve the quality of this booklet.
خود را برای بهبود کیفیت این کتابچه ارائه کردند تشکر می‌کنم. برای نخستین
For the first time in these past decades,
بار در این چند دهه پروژه ملی
a national project of this scale has been completed
و در این ابعاد با مشارکت همگانی
through broad public participation and within a transparent
و
process.
در یک روند شفاف انجام شده و به سرانجام رسیده است. ما این روند
We will continue and apply this approach
در دیگر فازهای پروژه شکوفایی و در دیگر
in the other phases of IPP and future initiatives.
پروژه ها ادامه خواهیم داد و استفاده خواهیم کرد. کتابچه
The emergency booklet outlines the general framework
رؤوس کلی ساختار و برنامه‌های مورد
and the programs that I support for administering the country.
حمایت من برای اداره کشور در فرد
In the day after the fall of the Islamic Republic,
برای سقوط جمهوری اسلامی در 6 ماه نخست
during the first 6 months of the transitional
دوران
period.
گذار است. من و تیم همراه
My team and I are committed to these plans and stand ready
به این برنامه‌ها متعهدیم و آماده ایم که پس از
we're ready, and after bringing the Lion and Sun Revolution to victory
رساندن انقلاب شیر و خورشید به سرمنزل پیروزی و سرنگون
and overthrowing the Islamic Republic,
کردن جمهوری اسلامی زمام امور را
to assume responsibility for the nation's affairs.
در دست بگیریم. در پی آن
Following that, we will guide the process of power transfer,
فرایند انتقال قدرت، استقرار
the establishment of the transitional system,
سامانه گذار، ایجاد امنیت،
the restoration of security, the reconstruction of the country,
بازسازی کشور و گذار
and the transition to democracy until their completion.
به دموکراسی را هدایت کرده و به سرانجام خواهیم رساند. چون همیشه
As always, the support and trust of you,
حمایت و اعتماد شما ملت بزرگ
the great nation of Iran, have been and will remain my greatest asset.
ایران بزرگترین سرمایه من بوده و خواهد بود. پاینده ایران.
Long live Iran. Long live Iran. پاینده ایران جاوید شاه. So, Goldie, when I'm away, if Jewish Tom gets dropped out when he comes back, just bring if you can bring him back up, because sometimes his internet gets. Oh, wait, what did I do? This one. Goldie, I don't think Goldie is here.
I'm right here. What are you talking about? Can you not
Oh,
see me?
oh, sorry. Oh yeah. I saw. I said.
I'm literally right here.
No, I kicked you out for a second. Oh.
What?
No. What? All right. So I'm about to go to the discussion group.
Okay.
Jewish Tom, when he was his internet sometimes is unstable, so he might get kicked out. Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I'll bring him back up if that happens.
And Jewish Time can thank you so much for sending us those President Trump clip. That was very timely. That was like really good. Good job. Really grateful that you sent that to us.
Sure. Happy to. I'll keep checking, and if there's anything new, I'll just put it up there and remind you guys.
Amazing.
Okay, good.
Thank you so much. All right, Armin. We'll see you in a couple of hours. Unless, Armin, keep an eye on your phone, because I don't know. If something happens, I'm gonna call you, and you might have to come back. I don't know.
If you ask me to come back, I will drop everything and I will come back.
Well, I'm just saying, I won't ask you to come back unless. Listen, the only time that I will call you to ask you to come back is if like we get news of like boom booms. Like if there's a boom boom news, then I'll have to
I'll keep an eye, and as soon as you ask me to come back, I will be right back like this.
Okay. Appreciate that. Yeah. All right, enjoy your discussion group.
All right, guys, I'm going to put the link to the discussion group in the chat, and I'm going to pin it on the Atheist Republic channel. I'm going to pin it to the top. So if you want to come and talk to me and ask me any questions there, I'll see you right there. Enjoy 2C TV. I'm Israel Chai, Javid Shah, Payande Iran. See you guys soon.
All right, guys. So we're going to play the update from 2C News from a few hours ago today, because that's going to give a pretty good sort of summary of everything else that's been going on. And then when 2C is done, I'm going to come back and I'm going to give you a little bit of political analysis into what's going on. Because, guys, as a former politician, my political spidey sense is like, it's off the rocker right now. Like, with all the various things I'm seeing from politicians, I'm like, this is like, I don't know how to explain it. So, okay. So we'll play 2C, and I'm going to come back, and then I will go through all the political messages, and I will translate the messages for you from politics into English, because there is something happening. All right, guys. See you soon.
Welcome to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya 2C, and this is the Iran War Room, where we give you guys the live coverage. We'll continue our reports from the Middle East as the tensions are escalating over the last few minutes. A lot has happened, both in terms of evacuations in the region and also the military build-up. A lot to cover. We're going to first talk about what's happening in Israel, and also then talk about inside Iran. And of course, the Americans, under the leadership of President Trump, are mobilizing. All right, so first things first, the Islamic Republic of Iran, the absolute nutters in Tehran, have now forced their parliamentarians to stay in parliament, locked in. They're not allowed to leave the building. I don't know what's going on here, but, this is some sort of weird strategy. I'm guessing they expect Parliament to get hit so that they could say that their MPs have been martyred. Firstly, let's start with the Israelis. The IDF have now issued high alert over the tensions with the IRGC. This is a video statement we have received from the Israeli Defense Forces spokesman. Let's go.
צהריים טובים. במהלך השבוע האחרון, כוחות צה"ל המשיכו לפעול בכלל הגזרות, בהגנה ובהתקפה, והעמיקו את הפגיעה בתשתיות הטרור לצד סיכול מחבלים. ברצועת עזה, כוחות צה"ל פועלים במרחב הקו הצהוב, תוקפים מחבלים, מתארים את המרחב מתשתיות טרור ומעמיקים משמעותית את הפגיעה ברשת המנהרות. בלבנון, אנחנו ממשיכים לפעול באופן יומיומי נגד ניסיונות השיקום וההתעצמות של ארגון הטרור חיזבאללה. דוגמה לכך היא התקיפה שביצענו אתמול במרחב בעלבק. במהלכה פגענו בריכוזי תחמושת וחיסלנו מחבלים מכוח רדואן. לא נאפשר לחיזבאללה להתעצם ולהוות איום. גם השבוע אנחנו ערים לתחושת אי הוודאות ולמתח השורר בציבור לאור ההתפתחויות האזוריות. לכן היה חשוב לי לדבר איתכם ואליכם. צה"ל עוקב באדיקות אחר המצב באיראן ודרוך ומוכן להגן עליכם. אנחנו פועלים בתיאום מלא עם שותפינו, במטרה לחזק את ההגנה. כוחות צה"ל דרוכים ומוכנים כדי שאתם תוכלו להמשיך בשגרה בביטחון. אני מדגיש שוב, אין שינוי בהנחיות. אם יחול שינוי, אני אהיה כאן ונטריע בהתאם. שבת שלום לכולם.
So everything is already in place over the last week. The guidance is the same. Shelters are activated and also most of the reason that the Israelis are on high alert and on standby is because the threat is not just directly coming from Tehran. They fear that the proxies will also be activated at the same time. That includes the remaining members of Hezbollah in Lebanon and also the Houthis in Yemen. And of course, most of the infrastructure and the leadership has already been destroyed anyway, but they still obviously have a huge number of terrorists left. In terms of what is going on the ground in Israel itself, this is an Iron Dome battery that has now been spotted near the Knesset, the Israeli parliament, as part of their defensive strategy to counter any possible strikes by the Islamic Republic, whether it's going to be drones or the ballistic missiles. Of course, they got the arrow system for the ballistic missiles, and the Iron Dome will be helping with everything else, including the drones and the proxies launching short-range missiles towards the country. And also, the shelters across the country in Israel have now been fully activated, that they are all on ready, and they have obviously explained to people in different neighborhoods what you should do in the case of the breakout of the conflicts. Of course, there's going to be a major next few days is going to be huge for the Middle East. We got Purim on Monday. Obviously, we got the Shabbat right now, and a lot of Israelis are going to be worried about the situation. Some people are speculating that an attack might happen tonight. Some people would say tomorrow. Nobody would know apart from a couple of people. Ali Khamenei in Iran, if he decides to do a preemptive attack, and President Trump in the US when he decides to give the green light. Also, the Israeli Defense Forces as well. We do know that evacuations are continuing. This is from the US Embassy in Jerusalem. On the 27th of February, the Department of State has authorized the departure of non-emergency U.S. government personnel and family members of U.S. government personnel from Mission Israel due to safety risks. In response to security incidents and without advance notice, the U.S. Embassy may further restrict or prohibit U.S. government employees and their families from traveling to certain areas of Israel, the old city of Jerusalem, and the West Bank. Persons may wish to consider leaving Israel while commercial flights are available. Basically, get out now while you can. Otherwise, things might get difficult. And of course, the airspace could get closed and the airports will get shut down and you will be stuck. And there's obviously more details on the government website in terms of what areas you can or can't go to. Quickly going to the airport in Tel Aviv, Ben Gurion Airport. We have some developments there as multiple U.S. Air Force refueling tankers have now arrived. They got the KC-135s and the KC-46 have now been deployed at the Ben Gurion Airport. Let's quickly have a look. This is a video that one of the commercial passengers that basically filmed of all these refueling tankers there. As some of them saying, it's up to 20 tankers that are currently right there next to the commercial planes at the Ben Gurion airport in Tel Aviv. Now, in terms of the big players in the region, we also have this quick statement from the Chinese government. China is now urging its citizens in both Israel and in Iran to leave immediately. They also have said that you need to increase security precautions and enhance emergency preparedness. And if you can, you must leave those two countries as soon as possible, according to Beijing. Obviously, everybody's on standby anyway, just in case if something breaks out. Again, a lot of people are more concerned about the Islamic Republic deciding to do a preemptive attack at this point, instead of waiting for the Israelis or the Americans to hit first. Someone says, I think plan A was trying to take out the regime covertly. Time for plan B. Well, the plan A was what the U.S. Treasury started a few months ago, which was to basically destroy the Iranian currency, which obviously resulted in the uprising itself. And Scott Bessent, the treasurer, also confirmed that. And since then, there have been a lot of options, including limited strikes. But they realize, it's a little bit too late for that, and things are going to escalate massively. So the third plan was basically to go and corner and trap the Islamic Republic during the so-called nuclear negotiations, to get them to either the Islamic Republic to start the war, so that the international community have justification, saying, well, President Trump was trying to do diplomacy and the IRGC decided to hit, so we're going to have to go and destroy them. That hasn't worked out yet, but you still don't know. In the next few hours, in the next day or two, the Islamic Republic might get a little bit angry and decide to do a preemptive attack, which means that the plan could actually work. If not, then obviously the fact that there's no deal and the Islamic Republic has rejected the proposal, and I'm going to go give you some updates on that in a second, that also still gives justification to both Americans and the Israelis and the international community to see the IRGC as an imminent threat. Now, the United States State Department has also directed the departure of non-essential staff and their families from the U.S. Embassy in Baghdad. But the State Department spokesman has also clarified that there are no evacuations in Kuwait, but also in Iraq, there is simply a security alert for people to be on standby. It's not a forceful evacuation. It's mostly a guidance. So that is the current status in Iraq and also in Kuwait. There is also a new gas leak incident. I know, another day, another gas leak. It's not gas leak, but another mysterious fire, this time has broken out in Qom, in the so-called holy Shia city of Qom, in the south, towards the south of Tehran, the capital in Iran. Obviously, officially speaking, the cause remains unknown. We don't know what caused this, but there is a lot of sensitive military bases in that tiny city, which could go boom boom, either accidentally or somebody doing sabotage or whatever. Jason says spammer in the chat. As I always recommend, ladies and gentlemen, if somebody spams, it would be helpful if you guys just say spam or spammer, their username. And that way I can easily find them. I have discovered which one it is. There's some sort of Islamic guy copy and pasting, which has now been deleted and blocked. Okay, now quickly going to the Americans. What are the Americans up to, ladies and gentlemen? The USS Gerald R. Ford has now positioned itself near the coast of Israel. It is now officially in the Middle East. 100,000 tons of American firepower is also heading towards the border of Iran. Now, Admiral Brad Cooper and the Joint Chiefs Chair, General Kane Raisin, have now presented different options to President Trump. Now, over the last few days, according to the White House, President Trump has already picked one of the options. We just don't know what he's picked, but unless obviously there's a last-minute change, the president knows what move he's going to be making. We don't know when, and we don't know how, but Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner, the two negotiators, have now left Geneva officially, despite the fact that they were supposed to be staying around because the Islamic Republic said, can you please stay and keep negotiating? Both Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner have said that we have now left Geneva and we are extremely disappointed with Iran by the lack of progress during the talk. So when Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner say there's been no progress, you know it's time for change of plans, or perhaps the existing plans. Meanwhile, we now have the official final response from the Islamic regime in Iran over the nuclear talks. The senior member of the council, the Supreme Leaders Council, Ayatollah Ahmad Khatami, whose eyeballs are about to pop out of his face, said earlier today, officially declared that the Islamic Republic will never accept suspension of enrichment of uranium and will never accept a temporary pause, not partially, not fully, not under any conditions. Now, for the record, we now have confirmation that 400,000 kilograms of uranium has been enriched to 60%. It's currently in the underground nuclear facilities in Iran. Now, that is enough for about 10 nuclear weapons. 10 full nuclear weapons. The centrifuges at Fordo remains under 80 meters of granite. It continues to operate, it continues to spin, and it continues to enrich. Now, we don't know exactly how many days or hours or weeks they're away to complete the 10 nuclear bombs. And by the way, these numbers, they're not coming from Tony Blair or George W. Bush. This directly comes from the Islamic Republic's own figures, which has also been verified by the Atomic Agency, the IAEA. These are not some sort of a secret false dossier created by Peter Mandelson or Alistair Campbell of Blair's government. They don't have the weapons yet. There's no evidence that they have the weapons yet, but they would be able to complete at least 10 nuclear bombs if they want to, unless they are disrupted. I don't believe that they would willingly, with no pressure, decide to just build it and use it, but they know that from their perspective, they should be on standby because they are paranoid and they believe that the Americans and the Israelis always want to destroy them, which is, by the way, correct. Yes, the Israelis and the Americans see you as an enemy and ideally they want to wipe you out. So I don't really blame the Islamic Republic for being absolutely ruthless when it comes to their strategy to wipe out Israel in exchange. Now, we also do have now the official response in terms of the high alert guidance from the State Department when it comes to their citizens in official territory of Israel, also Judea and Samaria and Gaza. Now, they've said that obviously persons may wish to consider leaving Israel. You should do it now. Leave now while commercial flights are still available. While the Israelis have prepared shelters, they prepared the Iron Dome, the military is there, they got the Americans, and of course all the other countries, including Jordan, will be on standby to shoot down anything that's launched from the Islamic Republic. In Iran, the regime have a different strategy. Instead of keeping people safe, they are putting them in danger. So I spoke to my dad, who is in Tehran, and of course our sources as well across the country. There's been no official guidance from the government in Iran for the safety of people anyway. They have underground shelters and sites, facilities in Tehran, but that is mostly for the IRGC members and their families. Their strategy that is insane is this. So the regime in Tehran, their parliament, their fake parliament, or as they call it, Majlis, has now issued a mandatory directive, mandatory, you have no choice, requiring all members of parliament and their staff members to remain on site inside the parliamentary building for the night. Stay in. You cannot leave the building. The building is now under full lockdown with personnel ordered to stay over the weekend. So now we're not really sure why that will be the choice, because we don't even know if parliament is going to be a military target by Israel or the United States, right? Because they are just the politicians. They are just the local representatives. Obviously, there are loyal and members of the Islamic Republic. We get that. But it's not necessarily a military site unless they have something underneath the building, unless they have things military-wise inside the building. But it won't be a surprise to think that if they believe in Iran that the Israelis or the Americans would be hitting that, then if thousands of people are inside, there will all be casualties. Or if you're going to go into a rabbit hole, conspiracy theory, perhaps you could say they're going to keep people in here, and then somehow a mysterious IRGC missile will just hit the building, and somehow it will be the fault of the Americans or the Israelis. This has been done before. They've done this so many times. So we're not really sure exactly about the fate of these people who are now under lockdown. They're not even allowed to go home. They're not allowed to leave the city or wherever they go. And somebody says Khamenei is hiding under the parliament cloak. So that's the other thing. So underneath most of the city, from the center to the south, is a huge tunnel networks like Gaza that the Hamas built, obviously with the help of the Islamic Republic. So it's not a surprise that they spent the last few decades in Tehran building a huge tunnel network. So obviously the compound of the supreme leader, his palace, it goes down into the tunnel, and it could be anywhere. The tunnel goes under Parliament, it goes wherever they want to go. And that's why it will be difficult. They want to make it difficult for the Americans and the Israelis to directly locate his position. It could be anywhere. It could be underneath a hospital. You never know. That will be the wise thing to do for Khamenei, obviously. If the tunnel networks are also underneath civilian buildings, that's the safest place for him. We have now also another video from the Ben Gurion airport in Tel Aviv, by the way, showing the US military and the refueling tankers. Let's go. Wow. Okay, so there seems to be a crazy stuff. Yeah, right. We're getting some breaking news, but I need to verify that first with our team before giving you guys that updates. Meanwhile, we have a comment from Israel. Let's finish this oppressive regime ASAP. Javid Shah, Shabbat Shalom, and may all of Iran come to Jesus. Team Jesus. Thank you, Boaz from Israel. They weren't flown in, they were flown out of the Qatar base safer due to more distance, says the real Makaruk something. Okay. And Clipper says that raptors, eagles, and spirits are looking for prey. Yes, that's true. Prayers for your dad and any loose tigers. Yes, of course, the civilians in Tehran, obviously, I warned everybody that I can, including family, to be on high alert because, as I said, the government in Iran, they're not really giving anybody any sort of guidance in terms of shelters or in terms of precaution. But I think we're getting some quick. Yes, the Foreign Office in the United Kingdom has now also issued a high-risk alert, information on regional risks. And due to the security situation, the UK staff have now been withdrawn and evacuated from Iran. So the embassy will now be operating remotely as a virtual embassy, so not physically. So the Brits have also evacuated from Iran. We have more updates about more Iron Dome batteries that have now been deployed across central Israel as well. And by the way, meanwhile, the Abdul and Ahmed are still killing each other, Afghanistan and Pakistan. That war is still also continuing. We're not really sure exactly when that's going to stop, because both of them are being crazy about everything. We'll keep you guys posted on the situation in Afghanistan. But we have a quick map for you guys from the shelters in the land of Hebrews, ladies and gentlemen. Land of Hebrews. Okay, so this is the map of all the bomb shelters, the public shelters in Israel. That basically, they have more shelters than we have pubs in Britain. That says a lot, by the way, because there's a pub every 2 seconds when you walk around the streets of the UK. But yeah, that is a lot of shelters. So hopefully this time around, compared to the 12-day war, civilians in Israel, obviously they are now, the heads up was well in advance. So hopefully, if anything comes up, immediately go into your shelter, stay there until it's over. And this time round, because it's not going to be a surprise war, everybody's expecting something. They are saying that there's a lot of equipment, first aid, food, drinks, everything in the shelters. Again, I do feel sorry for people in Iran, because their government and the regime don't really care about the safety of citizens in Iran. So there's nothing like what the Israelis are doing. For Israel and the Israeli government and the Israeli state, even the loss of one single life of an Israeli citizen is a big deal. Whereas in Iran, they don't really care, the Islamic Republic. So their citizens in Iran are on their own. Okay, so let us have a look. Obviously, there's a lot of speculations that, oh, the war is going to begin in the next 48 hours or whatever. It does seem to be quite imminent. It does seem to be that it could be this weekend. I mean, it's very difficult for me to sit here. Firstly, nobody can confirm anything, right? Nobody knows until it happens. Don't listen to people who would say, I know it's going to happen in the next 6 hours. I know it's going to happen tomorrow. I know it's never going to happen. Oh, it's going to happen 6 months from now. You can't listen to anybody who says, I know. There's no guarantee, because the president will have to decide. Well, there are 3 people now that have to decide. That's why it's even more likely than ever before. President Trump has to decide whether he wants to pull the trigger first. Bibi in Israel could decide, well, I'm going to pull the trigger first, because it's also our fight. It's not just the Americans. But there's a third group, the Islamic Republic. As I said, they could at any moment, they could pull the trigger to say, we have intel, because they've said, if we get intel that the Americans or the Israelis are about to hit, we're going to hit first. Now, I would like to think they're brave enough to do that. So because there are 3 groups, anyone could pull the trigger first. It's not just one person, one group. That somebody just said, Simon said 28 hours, 47 minutes. Very, very specific. I love that. Because of that, I can't sit here and say everything is fine. It's just tensions escalating. It does appear to be, as things stand, it does appear to be everything is about to implode all at once, any moment. Definitely in the next couple of days. So then someone says at the markets close tonight, 5 p.m. Eastern time. Let's not forget, I think about 3 p.m. Eastern time, the president will be having an emergency. Well, it's not an emergency, it's scheduled, but urgent. Scheduled urgent meeting in the White House with all the stakeholders in America. And then he will let the public know at some point. Don't worry, have faith. The reckoning is here, says Clippy. Now, or is this? Some people are talking about Reform UK in the UK, which is completely irrelevant. Not really sure why. And okay, well, somebody else has a different prediction. 6 hours and 47 minutes. The obsession with detailed predictions. Come on, give me a detailed, very precise prediction, and then whoever is right, you're gonna win a cookie. Abraham says, "Do you know about the holiday of Purim?" Yeah, that's Monday. Well, it says Tuesday, but it's Monday, isn't it? It's Monday. The Book of Esther. Yeah, of course. In the Bible, the Jews see this as a miraculous timing and shows God provinces in the world. Yeah, Purim, of course. A bit of a mess happened in the old Persia, and just a bit of mess. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Monday, not Tuesday. I'm getting my days wrong. I don't know. Somebody confirm. Is it Monday or Tuesday? Yeah, we do know. Somebody says 3 hours only. Well, 3 hours. That will be like 6 p.m., 4 p.m., 5 p.m. here. Wait, what's going on here? We got some breaking news. The Atomic Agency, the IAEA. Here we go. Yes, they have now confirmed. So this is, as I said, this is not Tony Blair coming up with some sort of fake dossier. The Islamic Republic's own figures, confirmed by the IAEA, say that they have stored highly enriched uranium in Esfahan, the third largest city, at the Esfahan nuclear facility, at 60% enriched. Now that's, as I said, the amount that they have will be enough for 10 nuclear weapons. It won't be immediate. Obviously, there's nobody there to inspect it. So technically speaking, you can make an argument that, well, they could be prepared to have the bomb within the next week. But they've also lost a lot of their scientists who've been assassinated by Israel last June. Something else is happening as we speak. I think we just have another explosion. What is going on here? People are giving their predictions. There is a bit of a situation. Oh, this could be major. Okay, first reported by 2CTV live for you guys. In case you don't know, in the south of Tehran, there is a very important shrine which was built for Khomeini, Ruhollah Khomeini, the first supreme leader of the Islamic Revolution. There is now an alleged gas leak explosion. There we go. At the Khomeini's shrine, a huge fire has now engulfed. We obviously officially don't know the reason. Somebody's doing something. I'm not sure exactly what's going on, but we now have had multiple explosions. Also, the likelihood of the U.S. strikes on Iran this weekend has surged massively on the poly market. It's going up. I just got this sent to me. Look at the graphs going up quickly. Again, there's no guarantee that the Americans will pull the trigger first. You never know. Maybe Khamenei will go mental and attack first. Now, double check this. Okay, the Shia armed groups in Iraq have also told their members and fighters to prepare for a long campaign of war between America and Iran. Kazakhstan have now urged their citizens to leave Iran immediately. That is the latest country to do this. Basically, every country has already done that. We have another fire. Another fire in Pachin. That's 3 in a row. 3 explosions and fires. I think we can show you the picture quickly. How many? It's 3 now, right? 3 that we know of. There might be more. Obviously, some of the updates will be delayed. Let's just have a look. There we go. So that's the latest. Okay. A lot of fire. It's not really good for the climate, for the environment, but Greta Thunberg is going to be very unhappy about all this. the important things to focus on, guys. It's going to be when I'm sleeping. Sleep for 24 hours. How can you do that? Thank you, Catherine. And yeah, someone says, Cynthia says, long campaign. Ha 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 ha. Well, to be fair, the leadership of the Islamic Republic could collapse quickly, but it doesn't mean that the whole of the IRGC has been wiped out. The country in Iran is huge, and they can go into hiding for a while. So you're going to have to start a hunt, just like in Germany after 1945. Go and hunt them down. And then have a Nuremberg-style trial for all of them. Okay, and Tusi, serious question. Is it true that they don't shower, or is it just comedy?
Voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls have gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war trains, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Khamenei regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching, time is now. History waits for your vow. From Tehran streets to every land, we reach for the steady hand. Don't let Democrats rewrite you out. Don't let them say trap or waste chickens out. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, lead us to God bless the USA. We believe in you. We got Crown Prince, hear his name. Reza Pahlavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door. Stability in Middle East, we're longing for. The people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship streets to freedom strong. The new dawn comes when red Mr. Tron. Shadows cut from the light, sirens and gunfire in the dead of night. They took our voices, they shut the net, but not our will, not our regret. Now hear us say, America, send your angels of liberty. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is born when you fill our sky. Angels of liberty, strong and true, our old ally, USA. We stand with you. On every street, IRGC boots marching to beat. 40,000 killed, buried unnamed, 50,000 caged, broken and chained. But we still rise, we still believe in words you wrote, in vows you gave. We want freedom and revenge. We will fight beside you till the Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is born when you fill our sky. Angels of liberty, strong and true, our old ally, USA. We stand with you. We stand with you. Reza Pahlavi, our hope, our future, and unity. A future built on justice and peace, where hatred ends and nations breathe. We honor the brave American Air Force and Navy. Through all our lives, we will be free. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is born when you fill our sky. Angels of liberty, strong and true, our old ally, USA. Around the earth, stand with you. God bless the USA. If tomorrow things were done, I'd work for all my life, and I had to start again with just my children and my wife. And thank God that the stars to be living here today. Flag still stands for freedom, and they take that away. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave their life to me. And I'm glad we stand up next to you, and anything hurts still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt of this land. God bless us. Yeah.
I'm gonna get copyright striked so hard for that, but it's worth it. All right, I'm almost done eating my breakfast/lunch. One more song, and then we'll get back to the news. God bless the USA.
غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما در سینگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام. تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها در لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد. در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلق‌ها به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی. کنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ایران آبادی تا زنده سازیم سنت های نی از بالین و کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه نه مستشارهای ویرانی نه چیر خاران نه کاسلیسان فقط هم رزمان ایرانی بابا شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش مردان بیایید داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان روی شانه هامان هم میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان تا ماسک دلغکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
Muted. Jewish Tom, I have a question for you because you haven't been with us for a while. So I know that you're looking at all of the comments in the chat. What's your message to all of the Americans who are here and are sending messages of support to you and to all Iranians in occupied Iran?
So do you have my voice?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. So I think we should all be grateful to all the Americans who are helping us, very much grateful to anyone, Iranian or not, helping us in fighting the Islamic Republic, but especially the Americans, as they really have the power to help us against the Islamic Republic. And yeah, I don't know what
Well, let me clarify. So first of all, to all the non-Americans in the chat, we're grateful to all of you as well. We're so grateful to all of you and all of your support. The reason I'm specifically asking Tom about Americans is because for the last 47 years, the Islamic regime, has chanted death to America, death to Israel. They've called Americans the great Satan, and they've made it seem as if like we Iranians hate Americans, but of course that's not true. And now, after 47 years, American people have finally, not finally, but American people have realized that what the Islamic regime has said about Iranians is not true, right? Because the Islamic regime is the enemy, not Iranians. And so, specifically Thomas, as someone who's in occupied Iran, how does it feel knowing that after 47 years of the Islamic regime trying to convince the world and to convince Americans that we Iranians are the enemy, but now, Iranians and Americans, we've united against the propaganda of the Islamic regime. And we have so many Americans in the chat who are, praying for the freedom of Iran. They're saying Javid Shah. They're saying they can't wait to visit a free Iran. How does that make you feel as an Iranian in occupied Iran?
Yeah, I think Iranians are one of, if not they're definitely one of the most, the biggest fans of America. I think they always have been, for long as I can remember. And it seems pretty ironic, if you ask me, because Islamic Republic has spent all this time and money and lives trying to make people of Iran hate America and vice versa, but at the end it's all turned to crap, and the three nations, Iran, United States, and Israel, seems to be united again against the Islamic Republic.
I'm seeing some messages from Iranians in the chat as well. I know everyone can see the chat, but let me just share a few. So, Daughter of Persia says, it makes me feel heard and seen. Oh my gosh, I have a Hamshahri from Ahvaz. It feels awakening, Goldie, from Ahvaz. درود به شما. لطفاً مراقب خودت باش. واقعاً دلم برای اهواز تنگ شده. من تو اهواز به دنیا اومدم. I cannot wait to go back to اهواز. ببین، یکی از خواسته‌هام اینه که توی ایران آزاد برگردم اهواز، با خانواده‌ام برم لب کارون و آهنگای آقاسی رو بخونیم با هم. لب کارون چه گل بارون. I don't have a good singing voice, but that's literally one of my life goals. Like one of my fondest memories is one of my fondest childhood memories is, when I was visiting Iran, a whole bunch of, my family members and we went to the Karun River and we rented some boats and we went out into, the Karun River and we were singing Aghasi. So I cannot wait. I cannot wait to come back and visit Ahvaz of all places. I have a terrible, terrible singing voice, but yeah, no, honestly, we Iranians, we're so grateful. We're so grateful to all of you, every single person from around the world. But there is a special, I have to say, there's a special appreciation for Americans and Israelis, because for the last 47 years, the Islamic regime has been chanting death to America and death to Israel. So we really appreciate the fact that Americans have, many of you never fell for the propaganda. And many of you, even though maybe you were fooled by the propaganda, but now you know the truth. And so that takes a lot of, like, how do I explain this? Like, it's very difficult. It's very difficult to go around. No, I know many of you never did. I know many of you never did. I know that. But there are some, right? There are some who were fooled by the propaganda. So not all of you, but some. And I'm just grateful to all of you for looking beyond the propaganda, and because that's hard, right? That it is difficult to all of a sudden go from, oh my gosh, these people are chanting death to America, to now all of a sudden realizing, oh my gosh, like, it was never the Iranian people who were chanting death to America. It was the Islamic regime occupying the Iranian people. And in fact, prior to 1979, Iranians and Americans were allies, right? So I'm just, listen, it's okay. Guys, that's fine. We're not here to judge. We're not here to judge, because that's not your fault. The Islamic regime has spent billions and billions of dollars in the last 47 years, tens of billions of dollars to fool the world, right? So if anything, the fact that you're now able to see through the propaganda, that's why we're so appreciative. That's why we're so appreciative that you came here with an open mind and an open heart, and we're willing to see a different side of it, and then you realize, right? So we are grateful to all of you, Americans, Israelis, everyone from around the world. And I would actually really appreciate it for those of you who are watching right now, because the chat stream. Oh, you learned the truth here. Thank you. We're so grateful to you. But what I would really appreciate is for all of you, if you can, don't do it if you don't want to dox yourselves, right? Because we don't want to dox anyone. We don't want to dox anyone. But if you like, I would love to see which country you're from. Where are you watching from right now? Because we want to know where all of our international Hammihans are from, right? And again, Hammihan means patriot. So we would love to know where all of our Hammihans are watching from, because we're so grateful to have all of your support from around the world. And again, don't say your country if you don't want to be doxxed. But if you're comfortable saying where you are from, oh my gosh, look at this. Oh, I love this. So many countries. Philippines, Amsterdam, USA, Canada, Germany, Australia, Serbia, South Africa, Romania, Sweden,
Romania, wow.
Greece, Hungarian living in Denmark, America. Okay, Scotland, Hawaii, USA. Can I just say, Romania. You know what? Can I just say, I love how, you know what? I guess I love how, like, for Americans, like, they prefer saying the state and not the country. I love that. I love that about you guys. America in and of itself is like a microcosm, right? Like you could pretty much experience everything and anything. And I love how Americans are so proud of their states as well, right? Oh, Borneo, England, Sweden, France, Finland. Where else? California, Brazil. Wow, Italy. Syria. Aw. I'm so glad Syria is free. Germany, Netherlands, New Mexico, the Great Republic of Texas. I love Iowa. I love all American states. Israel, I love that. Eagle. Ooh, that's Australia. Mars, I love that. They're even watching from Mars. Germany, Alabama, Tennessee. Well, that's exactly it. Some of your states are as big as countries. Yeah. Occupied Iran, Oklahoma. Ooh, Italy. Kansas, Missouri, Sweden. It's okay. We love California. Vancouver, Canada. Norway. Stateside, USA. Prince Edward, the best potatoes in the world. I love Anne of Green Gables, by the way. Switzerland. Look at that. Do you see this? Do you see this, Jewish Tom? The moon. I love that, the moon. So many
Yeah, they're from everywhere. Jordan.
I love that. Yeah,
Wow.
I'm trying to go Bulgaria, Colorado, Dallas. Sorry, I'm Malaysian and Canada. Jordan. Oh, I love that. Jordan. Rash. Wow. We have Kenya. Oh my gosh. New Zealand, Toronto. Do you see this? Do you see this? Jewish
Yes.
Indonesia, Tel Aviv, Georgia, USA.
Djibouti.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I have to like. I'm sorry. I'm like trying to go through. I see someone from Antarctica, and then West Germany, Oklahoma, Netherlands, Jordan, Scotland. Oh my gosh, you guys are incredible.
South
You guys are
Africa.
incredible. Tom, how does that make you feel knowing that so many people from around the world are tuning in right now?
Oh, honored. Seriously. Yeah. And
Wait, I think there's someone. Wait, there's someone in my YouTube. Sorry, there's someone in my X chat who's being like a troll. Let me just ban the troll because
yeah,
they're
okay.
being stupid. Mute. Okay. There we go. I banned the troll. There we go. Okay, but you know, I just want to say to all of you, like, you have no idea how much, like, how appreciative we are of this because we Iranians have felt so alone for the last 47 years, because we felt like we were isolated, and that was part of the Islamic regime's tactics, right? The tactic was to make us feel isolated and alone because that's how the Islamic regime stayed in power, by making everyone think that, you know, we're these warmongers and these enemies and, you know, whatever the case might be. And I'm so grateful to all of you for being here, and wanting to learn the truth about Iran and Iranians. Oh, look at this. Jewish Tom, we've been teaching a lot of non-Iranians Persian. Look at this. Manam Irania.
Oh, you're helping the tourism after the Islamic Republic falls. They're gonna come in and they're gonna just start speaking like, "Hey, salam, chetorin."
Durud. No, not
Yeah.
salam. We've taught
Oh,
durud.
oh, right. Oh, yeah,
Durud.
sorry. Durud.
They're going to say durud. They're going to say kotak, the, you know, regime.
Yes.
Kotak
They're gonna,
Khamenei.
yeah, they're gonna correct my salam and they're gonna say durud back to me and they're gonna kotak me for saying salam.
Exactly. They're going to kotak you for saying salam, and they're going to say manam
Yes.
Iranian. Guys, you're
Yes.
all honorary Iranians. We love and appreciate you so much. Honestly, guys, we would not be where we are today without your support, right? We would not be in a situation where people around the world are supporting us, are raising their voice. If it wasn't for you, and many of you I know are not only watching, but you're also very active. You're attending rallies, or you're, you know, posting things online. You're speaking with your friends and neighbors. Guys, every single one of you is part of the revolution, because um, the Lion and Sun revolution of Iran, it's not just about Iran, it's about the entire world. It's about getting rid of the biggest state sponsor of terrorism in the world that's not only held us Iranians hostage, but they've been terrorizing your countries. And a lot of people think that, you know, they assume that, you know, if you're Iranian and you don't live in Iran, then you're free. That's not the case at all. This regime, this brutal dictatorship, is so savage that they monitor Iranians all around the world. And anyone who speaks up or speaks out, they're threatened. Their family is threatened. They've been murdered. It's very scary. It's very scary. And that's why, for example, like myself and Armin, we're in very safe and secure locations because we get death threats all the time. So even though we might live outside of occupied Iran, we're not free either. We're not free because if you're Iranian, you're not free. You're constantly being threatened by the Islamic regime. So this is the first time that I personally am feeling like we're closer to freedom than ever before, right? And Tom, I cannot even begin to imagine your experience and what you've gone through as someone who is in occupied Iran and being held hostage by the regime. Because as bad and scary as my experiences is, at least I still have the freedom to speak, right? Even if it's from a secure location, and I have security measures and things like that, at least I still have the freedom and ability to do so. Whereas the vast majority of Iranians in occupied Iran don't have that, right? And yeah, like Daughter of Persia says it right. This is why, even though I live outside of Iran, I've changed my X name. Yeah, because even doesn't matter if you're in Iran or outside of Iran. Most of us, we can't even use our real names because we're afraid of being targeted by the regime.
Yeah, and there's the image of, the other, the people of other countries that they would, if they hear Iranian in a few years ago, they would think Islamist terrorists, or I don't know, some idiots who like to say Allah Akbar and blow up, and being, yeah, and we didn't used to feel very good mentioning that we are from Iran, as that didn't have a good image, but the people of Iranians are changing that image. It's feeling good, and for the first time in my life, I'm feeling proud to be an Iranian, and it's so I think it was I just lost my words. I forgot what I was going to say after that. Yeah.
Listen, I completely appreciate what you're talking about. Wait. And so what you're saying is so true, because many of us, so guys, this is also, I've spoken about this before, but let me bring this up again. So one of the reasons that many of us in the last 47 years, we've been hesitant to say that we're Iranian is because, unfortunately, for the last 47 years, Iran has been associated with terrorism and Islam, even though Iran, as a country, as a nation, as an identity, Iran is thousands of years older than, before Islam was even invented. But because of the Islamic regime, we were hesitant to say we're Iranian, because Iran was associated with terrorism. And so that's why many people outside of Iran. Wait, someone's saying I was hesitant because I'm Jewish? What is this? First of all, that's not an insult. Calling me Jewish is not an insult. Calling me Jewish is actually like a compliment, because Jewish people are amazing, and we Iranians, we love Jewish people. So I don't know, like چه مرضی شما داری, but I'm just gonna block you. Arab Zade, like you can just, I don't know, go back to like whatever hellhole you came from. But I mean, honestly, this is the weird mentality of like these anti-Semitic like Palestinians, right? They're like, oh, you're Jewish, as if like that's an insult. No, like calling me Jewish is not an insult. If anything, calling me Jewish is a compliment, right? Like I love Jewish people, I love Jewish culture, and in fact, Iranians and Jews, we have a very, we have a shared history. Unlike the Palestinians who invaded the area. So yeah, I don't know. I banned that like X person, but it's like, oh, that's because you're Jewish. I mean, how is that an insult?
Yes.
That's a compliment. Jewish people and Jewish culture is very similar to like Iranian culture, and we love Jewish people. We actually have a shared history, right? We have a shared history. So
Yeah.
Like it's very weird for me when like the random like Arab jihadis come in and they're like, "Oh, you're a Zionist," and I'm like, "Oh, thank you very much. Yes, in fact, I am a Zionist. I do believe in the right of the state of Israel to exist. Thank you for the compliment." Like,
Thanks for
very
noticing.
weird.
Yeah. And I think these jihadists know that they're gonna get their asses kicked after Iran's free, and they're just losing it.
Yeah, they're basically gonna lose their funding, so that's why like and like they're just crying like, I don't know, hyenas. But it's like, guys, like, I don't know, man. I don't know what to say to them. It's like, I honestly I feel bad for them. They're just a bunch of like rootless jihadis with like no identity,
Parasites,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, they're parasites
Bunch
basically.
of parasites.
Yeah. And it's really funny because like they think they're being oppressed by Israelis or whatever. And I'm like, you guys are literally invaders. Like, go back to whatever garbage country you came from and like leave Israel alone. Like, I mean, if it was up to us Iranians, we would just be like, the whole area belongs to Israel, right? Like it's Judea and Samaria belongs to Israel, Gaza belongs to Israel. I don't know. Like I don't understand how like the invaders can like go there and they're like, "Oh, like this land belongs to us." And I'm like, "Yeah, okay." Like who are you trying to fool? Are you trying to fool like the 3,000 4,000 year old civilization that's been around for thousands of years before your, religion was invented? Anyways, yeah, so I just wanted to deal with the troll who's like, "Oh, you're a Jew." I mean, thank you very much for the compliment. I'm not, but I love Jewish people and I love Jewish culture and I love Jewish food and I love Jewish music. Okay. Where was I? All right, I was speaking about the thing about Persian, right? So one of the reasons that Iranians in the past, especially Iranians outside of Iran, have referred to themselves as Persian as opposed to Iranian is because the Islamic regime associated Iran with Islam, even though Iran is much older than Islam. So I played this like a while ago, but I want to play it again. I think I probably played this about a month ago. So this is a very like this comedy skit pretty much encapsulates, using comedy and humor, why Iranians for the last few decades have referred to themselves as Persian as opposed to Iranian. And this goes back to why, we were initially ashamed to mention Iran. But in the last few years, because of the efforts of His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, we have now started to reclaim our Iranian identity, our Iranian heritage, and of course, Iran, the name of our country, which is why it's the reason why we say make Iran great again and not make Persia great again, because Persia is the Greek word for Iran, as opposed to Iran being the original name of the country. So here's a quick comedic explanation for why some Iranians would say Persian as opposed to Iran.
Of Iran, Monster Brony.
I'm the Iranian of the group. I'm the Iranian. Woo! Iran! Iran! That's what we chant at soccer games. So, yeah, I'm the Iranian. It's funny because I tell them, my American friends, I go, "Yeah, I'm Iranian." They go, "Oh, so you're Arab?" And I'm like, "No, we're actually different. We're not Arab, but we're similar. We're all getting shot at. That's one thing." But Iranians are actually ethnically, we're actually, we're Aryan, we're white, so stop shooting. That's what I'm trying to. And then my American friends go, "Well, how can we tell you apart? How can?" And I go, "Well, it's in the accent. It's in the accent. Iranians, when Iranians speak, they talk a lot slower. Iranians talk like this." Iranians talk like this. We talk very slow, like, you know, maybe we just shot some heroin. We're falling asleep. How are you? How are you? I am Iranian. How are you? How are you? It's Iranian. Okie dokie. It's Iranian. Take it easy. Don't worry about it. I'm Iranian. And Arab talk a lot faster. Arab talk faster. Arab talk a lot faster. Arab talk like they're just in cocaine. They're talking. How are you? How are you? How are you, Habibi? Ahlan masala. Ahlan masala. How are you? Ahlan masala. Iranian is slow. Iranian, we like, you know, we Iranian don't even say they're Iranian. Iranians say they're Persian. Iranian, we say we are Persian. You know, it sounds nicer and friendlier. We even smile. When we say we're Persian, we smile. I am Persian. I am Persian. I am not dangerous. I am Persian. I am Persian, like the cat. Meow. I am the cat. Meow. I am Persian, like the rug. Hello. Rug, colorful, hand-woven. Arab faster, Arab a lot faster. And it's funny too because Arab, like my friends like Ahmed, these guys, like when they speak perfect English, no accent, but when they say the word Arab, they get very guttural, very, you know, they're very proud to be Arab. And it's weird, it's very violent. Like I was like, hey dude, where are you from again? He's like, me? What am I? Me? I'm Arab. I was like, what the hell? Like, calm down. I'm Arab, all right. I am Persian. Meow. Iranians too, like, you know, we're very sneaky about. We're like, I am Persian. Okay, we have a nuclear program. Okay, we have, but it is a peaceful nuclear program. It's peaceful. If we blow you up, then we hug you. Come on, take it easy. Take it easy. Oh my God, yeah. But no, we are very similar now, man. We are. I know you guys get like, I get like stupid questions. I know you do too. Like people think just because I'm from the Middle East, I'm an expert on the Middle East. So like I got a friend, like anytime the gas prices go up, he'll always ask my opinion about it. He'll always corner me, hey Maz, in your opinion, what's going on with this gas thing? What's gonna happen? What's going on? 50 words or less, break it down, would you? You're my Middle Eastern friend. Like, dude, I don't work at OPEC. I don't know. I pay the same price as you know? Like, I don't have like a discount pump at the gas station. You know, I don't walk in like, Hassan Hossein discount pump. Oh, trade my friend, fantastic. Yeah. Fuck America, huh? Yeah.
Okay, guys. So, guys, I see some Iranians in the chat. They're talking about like his politics. Guys, I'm not endorsing him. This isn't like an endorsement of him. I'm not saying I support him in any way, shape, or form. I'm just saying that comedic sketch is probably the. Why did he say that? Because he's joking, right? Like he's basically saying that you know, like that's what people think Iranians are like. So I don't know. I'm not saying I'm not saying I endorse him, but I'm saying his explanation, people are saying it's just funny. His explanation of why Iranians have been saying they're Persian, that's the reason. Like it's just a good explanation for why Iranians have been saying they're Persian, right? Because they're saying they're Persian because they want to differentiate themselves from the Islamists, right? Like that's so he says it in a very like funny way. Again, so there's that. So now you guys understand, like I know I'm revealing all the secrets here, but that's literally why for the last 47 years Iranians have been saying they're Persian, but now, like, you know, Jewish Tom was saying earlier, Jewish Tom was saying that he's never felt more proud to be Iranian, because we have now, in the last few years, we have been reclaiming our Iranian identity, right? We're reclaiming our Iranian identity from the Islamic regime, from the Islamists, and we're working very hard to let the world know that Iran is different from the Islamic regime. And, you know, we're so grateful to have American politicians like Senator Lindsey Graham and even John Kennedy and, you know, Marco Rubio and others who now in guys, in their speeches, in their talks about Iran, even though they still refer to the government as Iran, even though it's not Iran, they're making a distinction. They're making a distinction between the Iranian people and the regime. And guys, this is huge because we have like, for us Iranians, you don't understand, like this shift in narrative. This is something that we have been fighting for. We have been fighting for this shift in narrative for the last 47 years. And the fact that now it's starting to come out, right? This is huge. This is huge. Like, we have been fighting for people to recognize and understand that there's a difference between Iranians and the Islamic dictatorship. And now in the last 48 hours, we have seen so many American politicians come out and make that statement. I know that we played this yesterday, but I really want to play this statement again, because this statement by Senator John Kennedy. Wait. Okay. Guys, so I just want to say I'm seeing your posts about certain accounts and what they're saying. Okay. I'm seeing your posts. The one, guys, okay, so the one that says R.I.P. Khamenei, okay, that doesn't mean that he's dead yet. All that's saying, it's basically like they're teasing Khamenei. It's like a threat, okay? So the R.I.P. Khamenei is in response to USS Gerald Ford arriving in Israel, okay? So please, guys, please, rest assured, I am keeping an eye on the news. Okay, I'm keeping an eye on the news, but I'm gonna repeat something. I'm gonna repeat something that we've said before, especially during those weekends where there's a lot of news and a lot of rumors. Okay, so when it comes to the situation, everyone has an opinion. There's going to be a lot of accounts who post things. Okay. We're not here to talk about rumors. If there's like a rumor that we want to share, we'll let you know in advance. Okay, here's a rumor, here's a political opinion, here's whatever. Okay? However, the only social media accounts, especially on X, the only social media accounts that we trust are the ones that come from President Donald Trump and his administration. Okay? His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi and his team, and of course, Prime Minister Netanyahu and his administration. Okay, and I want you guys to remember and keep in mind, when the United States destroyed the nuclear facilities, the Islamic regime's nuclear facilities back in the summer, no one knew about it. No one knew about the fact that the United States had destroyed the nuclear facilities of the Islamic regime until President Trump posted it on Truth Social. Okay? So I guarantee you, if and when there's going to be news about what's happening with the situation, we're going to hear it first from President Trump, because there is no way, guys, I promise you right now, there is no way in heck that President Trump is going to let anyone steal his thunder. Okay? What child in the chat? I don't understand what you're talking about. What child in the chat do you want me to acknowledge? I don't understand what you're talking about. I'm very confused by your post. Plus, that's I think you're in Armin's chat. So what am I supposed to do in Armin's chat? What, you want me to block someone in Armin's chat?
I can do that. It might
No, I mean
take
I can do it myself. But I don't
Oh,
know.
okay.
I don't understand what you're saying. The daughter, what? Who? I don't know what you're saying. Can you give me like a full sentence? Because the chat is going crazy. I don't know who or what you're talking about right now. Okay, who's Ariana? I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm not looking at the comments here. There's too many. Ariana, 9-year-old girl, wants me to say her name. Okay. Yeah, ببین من خوشحال میشم این کارو بکنم. پوزش میخوام. Can you? Okay. Wait. All right, sorry guys. Let me go into Armin's chat on YouTube for a moment here. And let me find this so that we can honor Ariana. Sorry guys. I'm so sorry. Sorry. There's like 7 accounts linked here, so the chat is from everywhere. There's 7 account links here, linked here. Let me find it. I think this is in Ariana is a fan. Azizam. Okay, let me بذار پیدا بکنم. What's the account name? So she says Ariana. Oh. Okay. Ariana Azizam. Hey Baba, I can't go back. Ariana June, can you please? Ariana June, I don't know if you're watching. درود بر شما عزیزم. چقدر خوشحال شدم. یه پیام دیگه برا من بفرست. Guys, everyone in the chat say درود Ariana, please. We have a 9-year-old girl who's watching with her father and she loves the show. درود بر شما عزیزم آریانا جون. We love you. عاشقتم. مرسی که داری نگاه میکنی. درود آریانا. We love you. Oh, look at that. آریانا جون ببین همه تو چت دارن به شما میگن درود. Oh, I love that. آریانا چقدر من به شما افتخار میکنم که داری این برنامه رو الان نگاه میکنی عزیزم. Look at this. People like Ariana, they are the future. They're the future of Iran. And look at her. She's watching this show. She's watching this show because she's learning about Iran. Ariana, فارسی هم صحبت میکنی یا فقط انگلیسی؟ See? Baby, this is why I don't like fush because a lot of young children watch and a lot of them watch because they don't necessarily understand Persian very well, so they watch this channel because they want to learn about what's happening in Iran, right? So guys, everyone who's in Armin's chat right now, it's up to you guys to remind Armin, right? So now you guys need to tell Armin why he should be more careful, right? This is why I'm strict. Guys, remember, hashtag Goldie is always right. Can you give me a Goldie as always, right? Ariana is a beautiful name, by the way. See?
درود آریانا.
Durud Ariana. All right. Ariana, I'm so happy here. I still don't know which account is Ariana though. اکانت آریانا کدومه؟ من الان دارم توی چت آرمین نگاه میکنم ولی نمیدونم اکانتش کدومه.
اوکی بذار منم بیارم بالا الان نگاه میکنم.
نه خب منم الان دارم تو چت آرمین نگاه میکنم. انگار it was from. Is it in my chat? I don't think it's my chat, is it? تو چت منین آریانا جون؟ اه امروز تولد آریاناست؟ I can't tell. I'm so sorry. Original account was Carlo. Okay. Sarah Ocean. Not in yours. Okay, so it was in my chat. Okay. Okay. من پوزش میخوام ازتون ببخشید من اکانتتون رو من ندیدم انقدر ببخشید پیام زیاد هست و داریم خبرم میگیم اخبارم میدیم ولی خب سپاس از حمایتتون. It's Ariana's birthday guys. Everyone say happy birthday. Is it Ariana's birthday? Azizam. Okay, you know what? Now we have to play happy birthday. But we're gonna play the we're gonna play the Iranian happy birthday, okay? This is literally like the happy birthday song that every single Iranian has heard. Let me see if it's the right one. You know which one I'm talking about? It's like the classic one. Okay. This is the one, guys. If you're Iranian, you know this one. If you're Iranian, you know this one. So تولدت مبارک آریان عزیزم، آریانای عزیز، تولدت شاد باش. بهترین آرزوها رو برای شما دارم عزیز دلم. به امید آزادی ایران. شما آینده ما هستی. بهت افتخار میکنم که داری این کانال رو الان نگاه میکنی و من میدونم که شما در آینده ایران یه نقش خیلی مهمی خواهید داشت. Love you. Happy birthday, dear Ariana. Children are the future of Iran. I'm so proud of you. So proud of you for being here, watching this channel. And I know that you are going to play a very, very important role in the future of Iran. And all of us are fighting for you, fighting for all the children of Iran so that you can live in a free Iran. Because you are the future and we're so proud of you. We're so proud of you. To Ariana's father, نمیدونم اگه شما ایران هستین یا نه. اگه ایران هستین خب لطفاً به من ایمیل نفرستین، ولی اگر که تو ایران نیستین و خارج از کشور هستین لطفاً یه ایمیل به من بفرستین. ایمیلم رو من الان توی چت میذارم. بذار این ایمیل رو میذارم. اگر که خارج از کشور هستین لطفاً برای من یه ایمیل بفرستین. من حالا یه کادو تولد برای آریانا جون میفرستم، ولی فقط اگه خارج از کشور. اگه متاسفانه تو ایران هستین نمیتونم این کار رو بکنم به خاطر موقعیت امنیتی، ولی اگه خارج هستین برای من یه ایمیل بفرستین. من ایمیل رو الان توی چت گذاشتم و اینم ایمیلم اینجا. برای من یه ایمیل بفرستین که دوست دارم یه هدیه به آریانا جون برای تولدش بفرستم. سپاسگزارم از حمایتتون آریانا جون. تولدت مبارک عزیزم. Okay, chat, thank you so much. Thank you so much for indulging us for a little birthday celebration. Thank you. I know she doesn't have an account, either her mother or her father, whoever's posting on her behalf. So there we go. If you're outside of Iran, please send me an email. We'd love to send Ariana a birthday gift. Oh, thank you guys. You don't have to do that. That's fine. I'm happy to donate a hat to her. I'm more than happy to donate a hat to her on my behalf. But thank you for the support. You guys are fantastic. Okay, so oh, what a nice little break. Oh my gosh. See, guys, this is why I'm strict with Armin. This is why I always say to Armin, like, no swearing, right? Because we have a lot of young people watching our show. And as much as we would, as much as Armin's used to having like, his shows, Iran Revolution Live is really about all Iranians. And so because we're the only aside from Mahir Tusi, but we're the only other English language YouTube live stream that constantly streams about Iran. I hope you guys now understand why I'm strict. This is why I'm strict. This is why I'm strict with the language. So, okay. Oh, you guys are so amazing. You don't have to do this. Thank you. It's all good. You guys are so kind. Thank you. Yeah, honestly, I never thought that I would be playing the Iranian happy birthday song on Iran Revolution Live. But there you go. There you go. There you go. Now you heard our Ariana Shama Ayanda Hasti. Thank you. Well, you know something, as a, you know, politician, I also appreciate more restriction with language, right? I know maybe once in a while I lose my cool, very rarely. But this is why I prefer to just be more oh, you guys are amazing. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Thank you. We're gonna make sure that Ariana June gets an amazing birthday presents. Oh, that's so nice of you. Oh, wow. Okay. All right, so let's go back to this, because okay, so one of the things that I was speaking about was how, you know, not only so in the last 48 hours, we've seen an incredible, yeah, when I do it's epic, I know. That's why I try not to do it. Don't worry, guys. I haven't forgotten my promise about the uncensored version of America F Yeah. I'll have to put you know, like a disclaimer before I play it, so that parent, yeah, well, yeah, that too. I'll have to put a disclaimer before I play it, so that, you know, parents who are watching with their children will cover their children's ears, because I know I did promise all of you guys. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, Mohsen Samiti. Yeah. So, okay, so guys, this is why this is. Oh, look at this! Tavalludet Mubarak, Ariana. Love that. Thank you. Oh, that's so sweet. Okay. So this is what I'm talking about when I say that there has been a narrative shift in American politics in the last 48 hours, right? Oh, thank you. In the last 48 hours, there have been a lot of American politicians who are now openly speaking out, not just about regime change, but they're also making that distinction and difference between the Islamic regime and Iranians. And this is something that, for us Iranians, like this is very, very welcome. Like this is amazing news. This is amazing news. But it's also very strange, because it's very rare. It's very rare for American politicians to make that distinction, right? Like, do you remember about 20 years ago, President George W. Bush, when he was speaking about the axis of evil, he said Iran. He didn't say the Islamic regime, right? He just said Iran is part of the axis of evil. And although I do agree that the Islamic regime occupying Iran is part of the axis of evil and should be destroyed, the fact that he said Iran is the axis of evil, as an Iranian, I was just like, you know, all of us Iranians were like, oh my God, like, right? Because it was like, but the fact that now politicians are making this distinction, this is huge. This is what we have been fighting for, and this makes us feel seen and heard, and it's amazing. So, and Senator Kennedy isn't the only one. So we're going to go through a whole list of politicians who, in the last 48 hours, have been speaking out about the Islamic regime and the need for regime change, and differentiating between Iranians and the Islamic regime. So watch this.
About 90%, Mr. President, of my personal and political philosophy is don't hurt someone unless they're trying to hurt you first. Don't take other people's stuff, and leave me alone. Let me live my life, exercising the free will and responsibility that God gave. Which leads me to my first topic, Mr. President. Iran. I'm not talking about the people of Iran. I'm talking about the political and religious leadership of the government of Iran. Talking about the Ayatollah and his followers. And in America, we separate government from religion. Not in Iran, thanks to the Ayatollah. The government tells you what religion to practice. The government is the religion. Now, everybody has the right to believe what they want. I'll tell you what the Ayatollah believes. He's Muslim. But his strain of Islam says that if you do not agree with his interpretation of God, then you deserve to die. You do. And he acts on that belief. Now, let me say again, the Ayatollah is entitled to believe what he wants. I was raised a Presbyterian. My parents founded 2 Presbyterian churches. When Becky and I got married, Becky was a Methodist. I was a Presbyterian. We compromised. I became a Methodist. I'm entitled to believe what I want. But the Ayatollah not only thinks that I'm going to hell because I don't agree with his religion, he wants to kill me. He wants to kill Americans and Israelis and anybody who does not believe in his jihad and drink our blood out of a boot. And he's acted on that. I don't need to tell you, Mr. President. I don't need to tell you. And he has acted on that. And that's not acceptable. Now, a lot of the people in Iran, the good people in Iran, don't agree with the Ayatollah. If they disagree with him too loudly, he just kills them. Now the Ayatollah, it's actually been the case for the last, 10, 15, 20 years. The Ayatollah has decided he wants a nuclear war yet. Why should we care? I hear from some of my fellow Americans all the time, why do we need to be involved in Iran? Why should we care? Well, number one, we're not trying to start a war in Iran. The president is trying to end a war in Iran. If the Ayatollah gets a nuclear weapon, he will use it. He could use it against America. He could use it against Israel. I don't know who he'll use it against, and I hope I'm wrong, but he will use it. And you know what else will happen? As soon as he gets a nuclear weapon, Saudi Arabia is going to get a nuclear weapon. And the UAE is going to get a nuclear weapon. And Japan's going to get a nuclear weapon. And South Korea, and I could go on and on and on. And the more nuclear weapons you have in the world, the more likely you are to have a nuclear war. But that's not the only thing the Ayatollah has done since he became the Ayatollah. He exports terrorism. He was the person behind Hamas and Hezbollah that have killed so many people throughout the world, not just in the Middle East, but across the world, including, but not limited to, Americans. That's why we ought to care. The Ayatollah also has conventional ballistic missiles and is building more as we speak. Now, those missiles can't reach America yet, but they're working on one, and they can sure reach our military bases in the Middle East. And they can sure reach Israel. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. That's why we should care. And finally, the Ayatollah, if you disagree with him, and we've seen it happen on TV, we don't know how many people he's hung in the last 6 months. We don't know how many people he's tortured. I've seen estimates as high as 50,000. So that's what this business with Iran is all about. We're not trying to be the world's policeman. We're trying to stop the Ayatollah from being the world's policeman, who's getting a lot of support from President Xi Jinping in China and Vladimir Putin in Russia and Kim Jong-un in North Korea. So that's where we find ourselves, trying to stop this war. And to the Ayatollah, I would say, Ayatollah, you're entitled to believe what you want. You can hate me. You can believe that. I know you hate me and what I stand for. You know how I sleep at night knowing that you hate me? With the fan on. That's your right. But you can't act on that belief. Put down the nuclear weapons. Put down the nuclear enrichment. Stop exporting terrorism to Hamas and Hezbollah. End your missile program. Stop killing and torturing your people. That's all we want. And he's doing that as we speak. He's at war. We're trying to stop it. I'm not about to tell the president, give the president any advice. He has intelligence that I don't have. And I respect the fact that he's being very, very, very deliberate and careful in making a decision. If we make a deal with Iran, let's make sure we have a protocol to enforce it. Because my experience in watching the Ayatollah through the years, I wouldn't trust this man if he was 3 days dead. I wouldn't trust him if he was 3 days dead.
I wouldn't trust him either if he was 3 days dead.
Anybody whose religion tells them that in order to be saved, they've got to go kill hundreds of millions of people. You can believe it if you want. But as far as I'm concerned, it's time to get a new religion. And that's what we're doing in Iran. Let me say it again. We're not trying to start a war. This war began a long time ago.
Yep.
We're trying to end it. Our president presiding today knows exactly what I talked about. He served honorably, at great physical, mental, and emotional expense in the Middle East. That's what we're trying to stop.
Amazing, amazing. My favorite line, guys, we might have a new Amu. We might have a new Amu. I've actually really liked Senator Kennedy for a very, very long time. I liked him from a few years ago when he made that violent crime political campaign ad. He's always been based. But yeah, you know what? I wouldn't trust Khamenei if he was 3 days dead either. Right? I wouldn't trust him. I can't do emojis. I can't do any more emojis because I don't have like the membership numbers. I don't have the membership numbers for the emojis. So sorry, guys. I'd have to remove other emojis if I wanted to add Senator Kennedy. So I can't do that. Okay, so this is interesting. So Texas troops sent this to me. So a new post by Secretary Marco Rubio, and he says today. So this came out about 20 minutes ago. Today, I designated Iran as a state sponsor of wrongful detention, which basically means, hostage taking. For decades, the Iranian, I wish you would say Islamic regime, that's fine. The Iranian regime has cruelly detained innocent Americans and citizens of other nations to use as political leverage. Very true. Remember, guys, last week I was talking to you about that British couple that was traveling through, and then they went into Iran, and then the Islamic regime arrested them. And apparently they're jailed for 10 years on the crime of espionage. Remember that British couple? Yeah, because the Islamic regime is known for hostage taking. It's what they've been doing for a very, very long time. So and they basically take hostages to use as political leverage. Iran, he means Islamic regime, must end this abhorrent practice and immediately free all unjustly detained Americans. So there are a lot of Iranian Americans who are being detained. But guys, of course, like we know for a fact that this statement in and of itself is not going to make the regime release the hostages, right? Like the regime's not going to read this and go, "Oh my God, we're so scared. We're gonna release them." Exactly. The regime started with the embassy in 1979. Yeah, guys, hostage taking is a part of jihad. Like hostage taking is literally one of the crucial elements of like Allah Akbar Durka jihad, right? So hostage taking, it is what it is. They do it all the time. It's been going on for 47 years. This statement, guys, I'm telling you right now, this statement is not because Secretary of State Marco Rubio thinks that the Islamic regime is going to read this and go, "Oh my God, we need to release the hostages." No, guys. Secretary Rubio is making this statement as another way of delegitimizing the Islamic regime and another way of making the case for attacking the regime and destroying them, right? So this all goes back to making the case, because you have people like Tucker Carlson and like, I don't know, like Ilhan Omar and like all these like terrorists and traitors and commies and whatever, and they're like, well, what has Iran done, right? No war with Iran, blah blah blah, right? So this is basically laying this is just, you know, like the President Trump's administration is laying the groundwork, right? They're making the case. They're making the case for going after the Islamic regime, and this statement by Secretary of State Marco Rubio is another piece of the puzzle, right? It's another reason for why the United States should strike the regime and get rid of them, because this regime, among everything else that they're doing, they're also taking American hostages, and they've been taking American hostages for the last 47 years, right? So that's how you should read the statement. The statement isn't that the statement isn't that the regime is going to read this and be like, "Oh, okay, we're going to comply." No, this has nothing to do with compliance. The statement is about preparing the groundwork for why we need to go after, or why Americans need to go after the regime. And yeah, President Trump does not like Americans being held hostage, of course. Right? So
and after they occupied the embassy, Khomeini went and said that this is the second revolution and it's actually more important than the first one.
Yeah, absolutely. They did that. Okay, I want to go to some other American politicians here, because this is like, where is it? Like the fact that they're all making the case right now. Like this is a big deal. So here, in the last 48 hours, this is my post from earlier today, and I made like a thread about this. So in the last 48 hours, we've seen a significant number of American politicians making the case to free Iran from the terrorist Islamic Republic occupying us. This is not a coincidence. Politicians don't make bold foreign policy public statements like this for no reason. Okay? So guys, I'm telling you, it's not by coincidence that all of a sudden in the last 48 hours, after Chuck Schumer said that President Trump's administration is going to have to make a strong case. As soon as Chuck Schumer said that in an interview, now in the last 48 hours, you're seeing politician after politician coming out in support of going after the regime and, you know, attacking these the Ayatollahs. So look at this. When nobody thought it was possible, President Trump got the hostages out of Gaza. President Trump captured Nicolas Maduro in less than 3 hours. President Trump ended 8 major wars. He proved all the naysayers wrong. I trust that President Trump will put an end to the Iranian terror regime. Again, I wish he would say Islamic, but that's fine. Honestly, guys, can I just say something? Like, I just cannot wait. I cannot wait until the Islamic regime is overthrown so that people will stop calling the Islamic regime Iranian, right? Like, that's literally like one of my biggest pet peeves. Like, I am so looking forward to the day that Iran is no longer associated with terrorism, because it's something that, like, I've had to deal with my entire life, and I'm just so tired. I know you guys know the difference. But for many of us Iranians, it's like, we just cannot wait until the Islamic regime. Yeah, they're like the Islamic regime. They're anti-Iranian. There is nothing Iranian about the Islamic regime. When they took over our country, they got rid. No, I know it's 100%. I know it's an honest mistake. That's why I'm not mad. I'm not angry. Like, this is not me criticizing anyone. I'm not criticizing anyone. All I'm saying is that as an Iranian, I just cannot wait until the regime is done so that we no longer have to associate Iran with the regime, because there's nothing Iranian about the regime, right? Like, the regime is anti-Iranian. The regime is genociding Iranians, right? Like, they're genociding Iran, they're genociding our culture. It's not a criticism of you guys. It's not a criticism of you guys. I'm just sharing, like, you know, my internal thoughts, right? All I'm saying is I just cannot wait. I cannot wait until Iran is free, and we just I just cannot wait until we stop associating Iran with Islam, right? Yeah, and it's the same thing. Like, I cannot wait until I can say Iran instead of occupied Iran, right? Because right now I call the country occupied Iran. But that's all I'm saying. It's just not a criticism. It's not a criticism. It's more just like, I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited for the day that we don't have to, you know, associate Iran with these savage 7th century terrorists anymore, right? And it's not your fault, it's their fault, because these savages, right, they're the ones who have been purposefully, they've been purposefully no, it's not you guys, no, it's not you. This is not a criticism of you guys. It's not you being uneducated 100%. It's not that. What it is, it's the Islamic regime who have been conflating Iran with their dictatorship, right? So they're the ones who put out propaganda for the last 47 years. They're the ones confusing everyone, right? They're the ones who are saying, oh, like Iran this, Iran that. They say that in English, but in Persian, right? In our own language, like, you know, or in Arabic, guys, no, don't apologize. It's not you. You're not uneducated. You're misinformed because the Islamic regime has been putting out their propaganda for the last 47 years, right? They've co-opted the name. It's not about you guys. This is me complaining about the Islamic regime culturally appropriating our name and insulting us for the last 47 years, okay? Nothing to do with you guys. Nothing to do with you guys. This is not on you. This is not on you. And Omid said it best, right? I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the Islamic regime and how they have co-opted our name, right? They've co-opted our name, and it's so frustrating when they do it, right? So, but guys, it's okay. It's okay. Like we're so close to the finish line that it's fine. We're so close to the finish line, and this is why, like, honestly, the fact that people are even differentiating between the regime and the Iranian people, I'm totally okay with that. Like, I'm totally fine with that. Like even Amu Kennedy, right? He said that the government is not the people. Yeah, they hijacked the name. Again, guys, this is not you. This is me venting like internal Iranian frustration, because this is a frustration that we Iranians have had, not against non-Iran. This is our frustration against the regime. Like, we're so sick and tired of that disgusting anti-Iranian dictatorship. They call themselves Iranian, but they're not. Like, they're literally anti-Iranian. So that's all it is. But we're so close. We're so close. Anyway, so Tom Befarma.
Oh, and they have tried their best to destroy Iranian personality and nationalism and patriotism. They stopped people from visiting Kurosh. What's the English word for it? The place Kurosh, the place that they put the Kurosh's body, and they stopped people from visiting that on Kurosh days each year.
Yeah, absolutely. So for the anniversary of the birthday, or the birthday
I
of
think
Cyrus.
it's the day that he was crowned on that
Yeah.
day. I
So
think.
I think so. The day that he was crowned. Sorry, I just have a new tweet here. So basically, the Islamic regime prevents people from even going to Cyrus the Great's tomb. So whenever there's like a big celebration, and we want to go to the tomb of Cyrus the Great. Remember, Cyrus the Great, he's the founder of the Persian Empire, right? So he's a big deal to us. Whenever like there's a big celebration and Iranians want to go to the tomb of Cyrus the Great to celebrate their Iranian identity, the Islamic regime prevents people from going. They block the roads. They block the block intersections, and they literally prevent people from going to the tomb of Cyrus the Great to celebrate their Iranian identity and heritage. Why? Because Cyrus the Great existed before Islam, and that's been going on for 47 years. Yeah. So to the outside world, they're like, oh, Iran, but to us Iranians, they actually prevent us from going there. And it's a place of national pilgrimage, right? Like, we Iranians, we would rather go and pay tribute to the tomb of Cyrus the Great, who we consider our father, right? He's the founder of the Persian Empire. We would rather go pay homage to him than go to like Mecca, or I don't know, see some like dead Arab warlord or whatever, right? So, but the Islamic regime prevents us from doing that. They prevent us from going to his tomb, because the Islamic regime is threatened. The Islamic regime is literally threatened by an Iranian king, an Iranian Shah that lived 2,500 years ago. This is what I mean. Okay, so we have a new post from Senator Lindsey Graham. I want to thank, I think Daughter of Persia sent this to me. So this just came out about 20 minutes ago. So Lindsey Graham, Senator Amwell Lindsey says, to any deal maker regarding Iran, please understand your deal will have to come to the Senate and be tested. When it comes to matters like this, it's not about a political party to me. I'm going to ask the hard questions no matter who presents the deal. To say I'm suspicious that the Ayatollah and his regime will change and keep their word is the biggest understatement in history. I would also caution beware of anything that comes from Oman. Guys, remember what I told you earlier today about Oman? Oman's basically the useful idiot of the United States. Remember that? It's clear to me that the best and only long-term answer is to stand with the Iranian people and demand regime change. There you go. Wait, who? Guys, we have someone in the chat. Okay, I know I shouldn't respond to trolls, but someone is saying that the U.S. military is about to be annihilated. Are they about to be annihilated with the Khorramshahr missile? Is that the missile you're talking about, Abdul? میدونم نباید فوش بدم ولی خاک تو سرت Mongol. Like go back to the 7th century where you belong. واقعا یعنی خجالت
Islamic Republic,
نمیکشی. Yeah.
Islamic Republic has lost, I think, 3 soldiers in these during the past week, getting prepared for war. So they're definitely gonna annihilate the U.S. Army.
I mean, at this point, all they can do is come into the chat and be like, U.S. Army. Okay, someone keeps on asking about the MEK. Why MEK? Because MEK are terrorists. Like, you're just a troll, so I'm just banning you. Like, you've been like trying to like promote the MEK for a few days now. Like, I'm okay with like people having a conversation, but go and look at the MEK like yourself. Anyways, I banned you because MEK is terrorists, and we don't support terrorists. MEK is our enemy, so take your jihadi nonsense somewhere else. Like, guys, so I'm just gonna say, like, in the next few days, there's gonna be more trolls. There's gonna be more, propaganda. There's gonna be more whatever. I'm not gonna tolerate. I'm just not gonna tolerate it because we're getting to a very sensitive time, and I can do two things. I can turn off the chat on the screen, because I know that you guys appreciate having the chat here so that you can see all of your comments from the various platforms so that you can all have a conversation with one another. So I'm happy to keep the chat up, but you guys have to be civil. You guys have to be civil. Or the other option is I can take down the chat and then you guys can just have conversations within your own various social media platforms that you're speaking. So up to you guys. You can either I can either remove the chat and you guys can just do what you want to do, or I can leave the chat up, but I can be a little bit more strict about the rules. So there you go. And if I see anything I don't like, I'm just going to ban it. Well, it's up to you guys. It's up to you guys. If you want me to keep the chat and crack the whip, yeah, I'm happy to do that. I'll keep the chat and crack the whip because I know that you guys appreciate having a conversation. And there's 10,000 of you. There's 10,000 of you watching right now from all the various platforms. So yeah, okay. I'll keep the chat up so you guys can continue talking, and I'll just If I see a comment I don't like, I'll ban it. There you go. Okay. So there you go. So Senator Lindsey Graham has spoken. Amu Lindsey, right? This is new. This is just from like 20 minutes ago. It's clear to me that the best and only long-term answer is to stand with the Iranian people and demand regime change. Well, it's not just my channel, because Armin's channel is also connected, right? So, and the chat here is combined, right? The chat here is combined. So I also see comments from Armin's channel, and if I see something I don't like, I just ban. And then Armin has to go back and unban things afterwards, but he just has to deal with that. Oh, I see Jewish Tom in my chat. Okay. Oh, let me make Jewish Tom mod in my chat as well, since you're here. All right, there you go, Jewish Tom. Okay, so you guys do it. See, I know you guys appreciate the chat. Okay. So let's go back to the other politicians. So I want to go back to the thread here now. Iron Fist Goldie? Yeah, that's fine. Call me what you want. Okay, so here we go. Here we go. So now here's my thread. Okay. So where's this? So guys, now I have like a whole thread. I have a whole thread. Oh no, I don't ban like a Scorpio. I ban like an Aries. I ban like an Aries. That's my zodiac sign. Okay, so let's go through a whole bunch of these videos now, okay? So, because I said this to Armin yesterday when we were going through a few of the videos. What I said to Armin is that I predict we're going to see more and more of American politicians coming out speaking about regime change and making the case for it, right? So here's another one. So this is what's his position? So Senate. Okay, so Senator Steve Daines, right? So here he is now. Like, again, someone that, I'm not American politician. So I've never heard of him before because I'm not familiar with American politicians. But here's what he had to say yesterday about Iran and regime change.
Well, it's up to the people of Iran to do that. I was at the Munich Security Conference. In fact, a week and a half ago, there were over 250,000 people protesting for the overthrow of the regime in Iran. It was amazing. Lindsey Graham spoke in front of that group. It was quite the moment. That was right after Marco Rubio's great speech there in Munich. But I remember the days when the Shah was in power in Iran. We used to have an ally and a friend in the Middle East, in Iran. It was to be a game changer. This is a Berlin Wall moment for the Middle East. I hope there's regime change. You've got these brave Iranians losing their lives as the current regime is slaughtering innocent Iranians. We'll see what happens, but clearly President Trump has got enough force in the area to take action if he decides to. The administration. Well, it's up to the people of Iran to do that.
I had not watched this interview because I was planning on, watching it live. He literally said everything that we have been saying for the last 62 days. Guys, he literally saying everything that I have been saying for the last 62 days. The decision is with the Iranian people. This is bigger than the fall of the Berlin Wall. The Shah used to be an ally. Was that okay? Iranians in the chat, was that your reaction to? Oh, Armin's here. Oh my gosh, guys, Armin's gonna lose his mind. Armin's gonna lose his mind.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Sorry, I was eating really fast so I could join you guys.
That's okay.
Okay.
We're
going through the list. We're going through the list of.
We just started
Yeah.
going through some of the politicians who in the last 48 hours have been speaking out about Iran and regime change. And these are, politicians who haven't spoken out before. So this is a new gentleman. His name is Senator Daines. Okay. Let me just play. Let me just play for you. We literally just listened to this right before it came. Oh, and by the way, Armin, I just want to say, while you were gone, we played Happy Birthday for 9-year-old Ariana, who has been watching our live stream for a very long time with her parents.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry for swearing. Okay. This is why we don't swear.
Yes, I'm not gonna swear anymore too.
We have a lot of young Iranian children who watch our live stream. So we played Happy Birthday for her. So no swearing, no using the Lord's name in vain either. No saying
Okay.
You know what? Instead of saying God damn, just say Allah damn.
Okay.
Because Allah is not God. So just say Allah. Just say Allah damn. Just say that.
Okay.
If you need to swear, you can say Allah damn.
You're putting blasphemy laws on
I am.
What?
Not blasphemy laws. We're making it PG. We're making it child friendly.
Okay, but I don't think saying "oh God" is like not PG. That's like
I don't know, man. Some people, but you know what? Like for some people who are religious, because we do have a lot of religious people.
but that's not like that doesn't make it child friendly. That makes it like that's for religious people. That has nothing to do with children.
Yeah, but do you know of any children's show where they say "God damn"?
Yes.
No. Oh, you know what? Here you go. Say "gosh darn it." There you go. That's what you should say. Gosh darn it. There you go. That's the solution.
Guys, you're putting blasphemy laws on an atheist. This is like
it's only temporary. It's only temporary because we have children.
Wow.
We have children watching.
Wow. Okay.
Just remember, 9-year-old Ariana is watching and she's learning about Iran from us. So
I don't think Ariana would be upset if I say "God damn it." No, I don't think Ariana would.
It's
mind
temporary. It's temporary. Just say "gosh darn it."
I'm just not gonna say anything at all.
Should we also get baptized or something?
No, we don't need to do that. But I'm just saying.
By the way, guys, a free Iran will be more tolerant to atheists than what we're having here right now.
Well, this is different. This is listen, but guys, anyone who wants to know the translations or whatever, that's what Armin's discussion group is for. So there you go. It's Armin, it's only temporary. If something slips out, I'll let it go. But just remember, 9-year-old Ariana and many young Iranian, actually no, children should be watching this. I think children should be watching because Iranian children have every right to know what's going on in Iran and what's happening in the country. So, I'm actually very proud of Iranian children who are watching and learning. So there you go. But people who want the swear words can go to Armin's discussion group. There you go. That's where
I have Christian friends who say that. I don't know.
That's fine. That's fine. That's the adult show. There you go.
I didn't know it's adult to. I didn't know it was like 18 plus to say like God damn it or something. I didn't know that was like an adult thing to say. Like
well, so let me put it this way. Let me put it this way for you. If I was going to say "God damn it" in the Ontario legislature, that would be considered.
Whatever you just did.
Well, but as an example, but I'm saying that would be considered unparliamentary language, and I would be told to withdraw my statement, or I would be kicked out of the Ontario legislature. So if we want to go with like parliamentary language or not. Anyways, we can talk about that later. But all I'm saying is
you were just saying like to set it.
That's different.
I don't think. Oh, okay. I'm sure that's not parliamentarily. I don't know what you call etiquette either. Okay, whatever.
There you go. All right. Okay. Just watch this. Just watch this. Have you seen? Were you watching this or no?
I had you on the background, but I was focused on inhaling food so I could get here fast. So I don't know if I got this part.
Okay. Yeah, and someone was right. This isn't about censorship. It's about manners. I agree. Okay.
But hard to say it is not. No.
Yeah, but if I was in the Ontario legislature and I said that, no one would know what I'm saying. All right.
The person wrote the comment from inside the church, probably.
That's okay. You know what? We respect everyone here. We'll guys, we will try.
Except atheists. We respect everyone except atheists. Okay.
No, we respect everyone. We respect everyone. So we'll try to be more respectful of everyone. All right. Okay. Watch this, Armin.
Well, it's up to the people of Iran to do that. I was at the Munich Security Conference. In fact, a week and a half ago, there were over 250,000 people protesting for the overthrow of the regime in Iran. It was amazing. Lindsey Graham spoke in front of that group. It was quite the moment. That was right after Marco Rubio's great speech there in Munich. But I remember the days when the Shah was in power in Iran. We used to have an ally and a friend in the Middle East. In Iran, it was to be a game changer. This is a Berlin Wall moment for the Middle East. I hope there's regime change. You've got these brave Iranians losing their lives as the current regime is slaughtering innocent Iranians. We'll see what happens, but clearly President Trump has got enough force in the area to take action if he decides to. The administration. Well, it's up to the.
Is he watching Iran Revolution live? I think he's watching Iran Revolution live. It's line by line the stuff that, guys, this is why you tune into Iran Revolution live. This is line by line the stuff that we have been saying here. It's a summary of it. Wow.
Berlin Wall moment. The Shah was an ally. It's up to the Iranian people to decide.
And he confirmed how influential, guys, look, your presence, the gatherings in Munich, all of the stuff that Goldie has been advertising, all the protests that you have been advertising for you to go, you see how influential they are? You see the amount of political capital they create for different politicians to refer to recognize the strength of your movement as a way to show the strength of the Iranian people and the strength of the patriotic Iranian people in support of Prince Reza Pahlavi. He referred to him seeing the 250,000 Iranians that he witnessed at the Munich at Munich. This is how when we say this is influential, this is proof that this is influential, because there's something to point to make a point for you to make your case. There's something to point to. That's what you did. If you participated in any of those protests, you were responsible for this happening, and you should be proud. And thank you.
One more time, Armin. Listen to this. Like literally it's almost as if like they all got the memo, and now they're saying like, look.
Well, it's up to the people of Iran to do that.
Right. It's up to the people of Iran to do that, which he's referring to regime change and deciding on a leader, up to the people of Iran. So he's respecting our right to self-determination.
The Munich Security Conference, in fact, a week and a half ago, there were over 250,000 people protesting for the overthrow of the regime in Iran. It was amazing. Lindsey Graham spoke in front of that group. It was quite the moment. That was right after Marco Rubio's great speech there in Munich. But I remember the days when the Shah was in power in Iran.
Armin, literally in the last like 48 hours, everyone is now speaking about the Shah and how the Shah was an ally.
And regime change, as if this is normal to talk about. Guys, this is not normal to talk about. Push for like to welcome regime change in Iran. Guys, for 47 years, we Iranians, if we heard an American politician speak positively about regime change in Iran, we would have lost our minds. This was not America's security doctrine until just in the past 48 hours. And not only it changed, they're just lining up one after the other. Like, oh yeah, regime change. Let's go back to the Shah's time.
Armin, when was the last? Okay, so you know, the last 48 hours aside, when was the last time numerous, like several politicians were speaking about the Shah and saying that the Shah was an ally? I can't remember like the last time.
Because it never happened like this. Is this you don't remember it because it's non-existent?
Like the moment. That was right after Marco Rubio's great speech there in Munich. But I remember the days when the Shah was in power in Iran. We used to have an ally and a friend in the Middle East. In Iran, it was to be a game changer. This is a Berlin Wall moment for the Middle East. I hope there's regime change. You've got these brave Iranians losing their lives as the current regime is slaughtering innocent Iranians. We'll see what happens, but clearly President Trump has got enough force in the area to take action if he decides to.
They're preparing the minds of Americans for an attack. That's what it seems like.
Here's another example. I haven't seen this one either. So this is he's in the U.S. House of Representatives. Pat Fallon.
Intelligence Committee. Are we? Of course. Now you're on the Intelligence Committee, and I'd love to know if you could assess the backdrop on Iran for us without giving us anything that you can't tell us, given your role in the Intelligence Committee. Are we going to see strikes on Iran?
I think all options, that's fair to say, all options are on the table. And the president means business. One of my dear friends when we were young guys, young pups in the Air Force is Dan Kane. Raising Dan Kane. We knew each other when we were in our 20s. And I went over and saw him, and we had a nice visit. He's the most competent and he's like George Marshall-esque, I think, because he's so good at his job as Joint Chiefs Chairman. And Pete Hegseth's done a wonderful job as a Secretary of War. President Trump's got a great team. And Iran, I would be nervous if I were Iran. You better stop enrichment, and you better stop being the largest state sponsor of terror. Yeah. And then we might have some kind of a deal. And they're butchering thousands of their own citizens to stay in power. That's what those mullahs are. And the left was silent. I don't want to ever hear them talk about Gaza again. Where were you when Tehran was bleeding?
Now, the president gave them a 10-day period. That 10-day period ends next week. Mm-hmm. So what are you looking at as far as the Intelligence Committee to sort of handicap whether or not the president makes a move next week?
I think the mullahs should look at what happened in Venezuela. I think this is clear that this president paints with bold colors, not soft pastels. Okay. I mean, Cuba's teetering. They're on the brink. Venezuela's cooperating with us. Mexican drug cartels are reeling. And he's looking at Tehran, and he's looking at legacy. He's looking at making us safer. He secured the border, and he's going to do it, with the world over, really.
All in the face of a free America. What a time to be alive.
What a time to be alive.
Did you see how he laughed? Like, Maria knows what she's doing. Like, when she asks, like, is President Trump going to strike? Well, obviously, he can't answer, right? Okay, here's another example. I haven't seen any of these, by the way.
Look, I am hopeful that whatever conclusion we come to, we absolutely do not allow the Iranians to have any kind of nuclear weapons or ballistic missiles. It is critical. These people are not capable of having that kind of force and that kind of weaponry. They are the largest sponsors of terror in the entire region. They are continuing to disrupt our allies, our friends, and it's not just Israel, it's the entire region. They're preventing the people in those communities from getting prosperity. It's time now. We have never been in a better place in our history, at least since 1979. To really have the Iranian regime, vulnerable as it is, decimating their nuclear sites earlier last year, and also the people are standing up. Their proxies have been mostly, disrupted and are having difficulty getting armed. Giving them a chance and an opportunity for weapons is a non-starter. President Trump needs to enforce that red line. I think he will, and that is the only way that you can deal with this kind of regime. It would be an absolutely incredible, historic feat if we can get the Iranian regime to collapse. I know that the pressure that we're putting on from the first Trump administration to this current Trump administration, the maximum pressure campaign with sanctions and a lot of other tools that have been in our chest that President Trump has actively used, could actually bring us to a case where we have a very large country, which once had an incredibly, a historic and well-educated population, could actually become prosperous again. And we're on the edge here. It'll be interesting to see what happens with the mullahs, but they're very old. They don't have a second, plan for succession that we know of. This could be a real opportunity if the regime does in fact collapse under the pressure.
Wait, why are they sounding the same? They're all saying like, hey, we don't know what's going to happen. Like it would be good to get rid of them and go back to what we had before the Islamic Republic. They all are reminding everybody about what was before. It seems like they have been told that this is what we need to do. This is a very pro Pahlavi. I've never seen a more pro. It's a hidden pro Pahlavi messaging coming from America. Like it's not direct because it will like they're not, but it's basically it's pro Pahlavi without mentioning Pahlavi. That's what it is. They're like, oh, it would be good to go back to what was before, which we're not gonna name. But right.
Oh my gosh! And then
Yeah.
I just want to share because King Reza Pahlavi had apparently an interview this morning on ABC Australia. So I just wanted to play this as well.
Okay. After that, I have like John Fetterman, who's a Democrat.
Yeah.
He also said something about like he's like one of the good ones among the Democrats.
Oh yeah.
Like
I have a lot of respect for John Fetterman.
Yeah, so he said, I haven't listened to this, but apparently he also said something about Iran. If you want me to play that,
I would love that. I would love that.
Okay.
So let's go with the interview from King Reza Pahlavi, and then we'll go to John Fetterman. So this was today in Australian media.
Prince Reza Pahlavi, you've been urging US military intervention in Iran. This is the biggest buildup of US military assets since the Iraq War. Is war imminent? And what scale of intervention do you think it will take to overthrow the regime?
This intervention is critical in the sense that it could be really a humanitarian intervention to protect more lives in Iran that otherwise might be lost. And as you witnessed the last month, how many people on the streets were bravely chanting against the regime only to be crushed by this regime that has literally waged military war against its own people. In order for people to have a decent chance to succeed, there has to be a balancing of the playing field. Free democratic Iran will be a reliable ally that will work with you and other countries to bring about stability, as opposed to a regime that has proven on its track record that it cannot be trusted. They're simply trying to buy time, hoping that President Trump will no longer be in office 2 years from now. We have a project that has been identified. It's called IPP, Iran Prosperity Project, that first concentrates on the immediate phase right after the collapse, the first 100 days, if you will, how to bring about economic stability, how to incorporate the maximum number of infrastructure and bureaucratic forces that remain in place in order to keep the country functioning while we're preparing the grounds for the election of a constitutional assembly where the debates about the future form of a secular democratic system could take place. How do we put food back on the table? How do we bring about the kind of investment that will kickstart our economy yet again? How can we immediately have an impact so we can immediately create jobs and opportunities for people who have been for decades disenfranchised in some areas of Iran simply because they were Sunnis and they didn't fall into the choice of this Shiite-dominated regime. I'm talking about Baluchistan, Kurdistan, areas where they were heavily ignored. Bring about every instrument that makes our citizens the ability to have access to health, education, everything that this regime has denied them.
And what legitimacy do you think you'll have without international backing and without regime defections, substantial regime defections?
I'd like to be there, even if it means that it's before the regime's collapse, and we are working on different ideas and scenarios regarding that. But obviously, that's very important. And first and foremost, my legitimacy only comes from my fellow Iranians. I'm not looking for endorsement or international support. They should be supporting the Iranian people and their right to self-determination and freedom. That's all I'm asking for.
US-based lobby group Nufti, which you work with closely, has told me that tens of thousands of people have reached out since you set up a secure platform for defectors. Can you confirm this number, your vetting process, and whether any come from the elite of the regime?
Some of them, as I said earlier, are members of the military or paramilitary forces. Some of them are in the civilian sector, part of the bureaucracy. A few of them also may very well be, and I cannot divulge some names right now, but could be quite prominent elements that have had it with this regime as being former so-called reformists who no longer believe that that's the solution and they need to opt out of this regime, abandon this sinking ship, and join with the rest of us who from the very beginning have been advocating for a secular democratic alternative to this religious dictatorship. And many of them are beginning to consider the timing to do that. Now, understand that my position has always been that this doesn't qualify people who have their hands soiled with the blood of the Iranian people. They will have to account in a court of law tomorrow and be answerable for their crimes against humanity. And there are various processes to deal with that. We saw it at the end of the Second World War when you had the Nuremberg trials, but we have a whole host of lawyers and experts that are examining various processes at the end of unwanted regimes, such as truth and reconciliation or transitional justice. We're not going to have wanton trials or kangaroo trials, as the saying goes, but this is another thing to consider. The Iranian people who have been severely damaged have to have their day in court, and that's the only way to bring closure.
Australia, as you would know, has faced a surge in anti-Semitism, with our intelligence agency, ASIO, saying that Iran's regime was behind attacks on synagogues here, as well as targeting diaspora dissidents. How do countries like Australia deal with transnational repression and prevent Islamist radicalization?
Proscribing the IRGC was a much needed step in that direction, expelling the ambassador along the way. This is great, and we thank the firmness and the courage in making that decision, which I'm sure wasn't easy. I think it is time for them to recognize that the path to a better alternative is to support the transitional government that we are forming, to be behind the Iranian people and help them achieve their end, to stand in solidarity for their rightful claim to self-determination.
You've said your political mission ends once a democratic process is underway. How will you know when it's time to step back? And is there any scenario you would stay on and lead permanently?
The end of my political mission in life is the day the Iranian people present themselves in a final referendum to determine once and for all what the future regime will be by ratifying the proposed constitution by the Constitutional Assembly. The minute this happens, the first elections of the first parliament of the future democratic system will be elected, and so will the first government of such a democratic system. And that's the time that the transitional government will pretty much come to an end and turn over control and responsibility to the newly elected parliament, and the Iranian people would by then have chosen their future leaders. That will be my job accomplished, and that has been always my finish line from the day I started 46 years ago.
Perfect, as usual.
Wow. Okay. Did you want to play the statement from John Fetterman? And then I have updated statements from President Trump after.
Okay. I also have a list of countries that like statement. Oh,
we can definitely go to the countries, but I have new statements from President Trump that I want to play after.
Yeah, I did. No, I wasn't suggesting that we should do that next. I was just suggesting after President Trump. I
would love that.
Yeah. All right, so let's watch this.
To him privately. No, I mean, it's just one of the things that was perhaps might make unique amongst the Democrats. I supported the Iranian strike last year, and I think every single senator in this agrees that we can never allow Iran to acquire a nuclear weapon. And if we all agree with that, I think harsh language won't be the solution. And now we've all discovered that a treaty or those kind of negotiations were unsuccessful. So the one thing that really did matter, and I think was impactful, was those kinetic kinds of strikes. And now here we are, might be again, where now they have another issue in that those missiles that they have, and now China is selling those hypersonic missiles there. That's outrageous. That's effectively the Chinese are selling that technology that would be aimed right at American ships, and I'll call and hold them accountable for that.
So would you urge President Trump to strike Iran in the interest of regime change there?
By
the way, guys, for people who are not American, Mr. Fetterman is a Democrat, so this is like really good to hear from the Democratic side.
I do think if you can, Iran absolutely wants to acquire a nuclear bomb, and Iran has done, they built up Hamas and Hezbollah and Houthis. So clearly, and now Iran executed tens of thousands of their young people, and now the brutality for that. So, Iran and that regime, the war is never about the Iranian people. Actually, their war was also against Iranian people. But for me, it's about the regime. And now here it's teetering. And now here we are. So that's why I would not vote for the Iranian powers resolution, because the president will need to have the flexibility for these kinds of targeted attacks.
Fair enough. Let's turn to the midterm elections.
Yeah. So you seen that, you heard that, right?
Oh, okay. So now this guy commenting. So that was the Iran part. All right, Goldie. By the way, let me actually give this guy a shout out. This channel is called Black Conservative Perspective. So that was this channel. All right, Goldie. You want to go to President Trump? Oh, Goldie, you're muted.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, sure. Sorry. Okay. Wow. So these just came out a few hours ago.
Well, they should make a deal, but they don't want to quite go far enough, and it's too bad. Look, we've been...
Okay. Goldie, I'm packing my bags. I'm taking out my passport. Where do you want to meet in Iran? Do you want to go for chili kebab?
Chili kebab at Tusi. We gotta go for drinks at Tusi's pub.
No, that's going to be it's going to take a while for Tusi to make his pub, so we have to. Guys,
اونجا کجاست تو تهران که میری بالا, it's like you go up and it's like
پشت
نه
بام شهر؟
نه یه جایی هست تو تهران با چه شروع میشه and then it's like یه رودخونه هم هست and then I don't know what it's called. I went there when I was like very young and then like ولی میری اون بالا مثلا هوا کمی بهتره, بعد همه رستوران کباب, like همه کبابی ها اونجان. توچال آره توچاله که مثلا میری بالا که مثلا از یه کوهی چیزی, I don't know. Am I remembering that right? توچال?
We could figure that out. Guys, just tell us where to meet you, because I think we're going to come to Iran soon.
نه جاده چالوس رو نمیگیرن. جاده چالوس رو نمیگیرن. No, not چیتگر. It's no. It's like a neighborhood where all of the like kebab restaurants are or something.
I like how this is completely pivoted from us thinking that the
چالوس
attack is imminent.
چالوس اوکی چالوس ببخش عذرخواهی میکنم من چی میدونم فکر کنم مثلا 30 سال پیش رفتم چالوس بذار ببینم چالوس کجاست چالوس تهران عذرخواهی میکنم یه جایی تو تهران دیگه
Can we play the video back one more time because I think
we
that
never
was
finished playing it we never finished playing it
I know, like I'm like, how did we get distracted? Let's go back to the video.
دربند آره okay so it's دربند شاید دربنده
Darband doesn't have chain it. You said it has chain it.
شاید اشتباه گفتم I don't know I just تو خود تهرانه یه منطقه تو تهرانه که همه رستورانا اونجان جاده چالوس نیست نه جاده چالوس نیست okay I'm sorry guys I'm sorry we just got excited because when he said this is like now we just pack our bags
yeah
Well, they should make a deal, but they don't want to quite go far enough, and it's too bad.
It's not gonna. Yeah, there's guys. It's rare for President Trump to come out and say that a deal is not happening. Right? President Trump's main thing, like, I'm gonna have a deal. There's gonna be a deal. They're gonna sign a deal. We're gonna make them to write a deal. I'm looking for a deal. Deal. Okay. So when President Trump is like, too bad, they're not going for a deal, that is not the same. Like that is we have entered a new chapter. Something new is happening. When President Trump comes and admits that a deal doesn't seem to be taking place, that is completely different from what he has been saying so far. That means that we're getting close to the end of the line. We're getting close to the end of the line when even President Trump is coming out and talking about too bad, like too bad, no deal. Okay, wow.
Okay. Now we're gonna watch the whole thing. I won't interrupt this time. I'm sorry.
Right.
Well, they should make a deal, but they don't want to quite go far enough, and it's too bad. Look, we've been playing with them for 47 years, and that's a long time. They've been blowing the legs off our people, blowing the face off our people, the arms. They've been knocking out ships one by one. But every month there's something else. So you can't put up with it too long. We're not happy with the negotiation. They just don't want to. They don't want to say the key words. We're not going to have a nuclear weapon. They have to say we're not going to have a nuclear weapon, and they just can't quite get there. They want to enrich a little bit. You don't have to enrich when you have that much oil. So I'm not happy with the negotiation. Well, they should make a deal, but they don't want to.
It's over, guys. It's over. It's over. He confirmed so many things. He says we've been dealing with this for 47 years. We're not going to do this anymore. We're not going to do this anymore. And he again insisted on 0%. Guys, the Islamic Republic is not going to do 0%. It's over. It's over.
بهت گفتم نه به شما نه آرمین به شما نه ولی I'm just saying in general دوستان
Goldie was right. Goldie was right, guys.
بهتون گفتم همیهنان ایرانی بهتون گفتم پرزیدنت ترامپ داره با اینا بازی میکنه اینا اومدن دارن چی میدونم they're playing checkers پرزیدنت ترامپ داره شطرنج با اینا بازی میکنه پرزیدنت ترامپ داره شطرنج با این بی سواد این ببین بی سوادا اومدن چی میدونم یه قول دو قول دارن بازی میکنن تخته نه تختم نه یه قول دو قول با این سنگا یه قول دو قول بازی میکنن یه قول دو قول yeah they're playing یه قول دو قول پرزیدنت ترامپ داره شطرنج بازی میکنه ببین الان اومد گفته بعد از 47 سال بازی کردن تموم I told you دوستان من بهتون نگفتم از همون ابتدا بهتون گفتم که پرزیدنت ترامپ داره با اینا بازی میکنه
Let's play it again.
I wasn't cursing out. So what I was saying in Persian is that President Trump is playing 40 chess and these mullahs are playing with like sticks and stones. Like they're playing like they're playing stone games, right? Like with stones and stuff compared to like President Trump playing chess. And I was like, to my Iranian friends, I was like, see, I told you guys. I was like, I told you, he's just playing with them. Oh my gosh. You know what? Okay, how about this? How about Armin, I know you want to comment on this, so let me send you the video in the private chat, and then you can. Why don't you load it up so you can pause and comment on it, because I know there's things that you want to comment on here.
Yeah, thank you. Oh my God.
I told you, President Trump was playing with them all this time. All this time.
I know. Yeah, you're exactly. That's what I've been telling. Goldie's right.
I mean, not you. I mean, like, just in general. I don't mean like you. When I say I told you, I mean it's like just in. I'm saying it to the universe. I'm saying it to the universe because I know you and I were on the same page. We agreed with this. We agreed on this.
Put in the chat. Goldie is always right. Hashtag Goldie is always right.
See, my political spidey senses, they never steer me wrong.
Yeah. All right, guys, let's go through this. This is amazing. Guys, they're just in 44 seconds. President Trump gives us multiple reasons for why the war, like not war. Goldie? See, I'm paying attention. Military strikes are imminent, right? So watch this.
Well, they should make a deal, but they don't want to quite go far enough, and it's too bad.
So I'm going to pause a lot, as I hope, because we already went through it twice. Okay, guys, this is to me, the first 5 seconds is a confirmation that President Trump has telling at least to the Americans that there's no deal. There's no deal, right? Like there should be a deal, but they're not going to do a deal.
Well, they should make a deal, but they don't want to quite go far enough, and it's too bad.
It's over. It's too bad. Too bad. I wanted a deal. Too bad they're not going to do a deal. This is game over. Too bad. Too bad. Oh my God. If Iran find out about that first. God damn it.
Look, we've been playing with them for 47 years.
It's over. It's time's up. Like now he's saying, how long do you want to go do this? Like this. Why keep doing something that is not working? 47 years of appeasement and negotiation. What has been the result? What has been the result? How many Americans need to die? How many times your own president needs to be targeted by the Islamic Republic plots? How many times your allies? How many times, why would you put up with this? We have already tried this for 47 years. It's over. It's over.
Can we also point out how cool Senator Ted Cruz looks right now with his sunglasses in his hands and his pockets? Like he's just like, yeah. You know what? You know what's going through Senator Ted Cruz's head right now? America, F yeah, gone again. He's playing the America song in his head. That's what's going through his head right now, Senator Ted Cruz.
By the way, it's good that these are the people who are right now around President Trump. Like these are like we know like what's going to happen, given that these are the people he's surrounded by.
And that's a long time. They've been blowing the legs off our people, blowing the face off our people.
Yep, these are the consequences of appeasement and negotiation with terrorists. Blowing, the hands off, faces off.
Arms. They've been knocking out ships one by one. But every month there's something else.
Every month there's something. Like why? Like if you come out and say let's give them another chance. Let's try this. Let's do this. Maybe we could put this pressure. Maybe we could like this sanction. This is what you have been doing for 47 years, and every month they're going to find another loophole. They're going to find another excuse. They're going to agree to something, and then they're going to betray you. They're going to go back in a few months after that. So why tolerate? Like, yeah, guys, are you like, why have this much patience for evil? Every month you're going to have to deal with something else. Just get it over with. Instead of trying to contain evil, you remove evil. Don't contain the strategy of containment of this evil has cost more American money and, more importantly, more American lives than any military action could. If you add up all of the 47 years, the cost of these 47 years, if any American says like, oh, this is going to be costly, we have this, we have our own problems, the cost of having another 47 years of the Islamic Republic is significantly higher than whatever the cost of this military action is going to be. Enough is enough.
You can't put up with it too long.
No.
We're not happy with the.
We can't put up with it. That's like over.
He says we can't put
cannot
up with
put
it
up-
too long. He adds it too long. Did you hear the too long?
Yeah. But guys, this is the confirmation that he's done. He's done with the Islamic Republic. We cannot put up with it.
You can't put up with it too long. We're not happy with the negotiation. They just don't want to. They don't want to see.
Goldie, guys, this means attack. This means military action. He's saying they don't want a deal. We're not going to have a deal, and he's saying we're not going to put up with it. Then what else? That means that means military action. So no deal, and we're not going to put up with it. What are you going to do? The only thing available is military action. This is a confirmation that he's going to attack. And guys, do you know why he's speaking like this? By the way, Goldie, you tell me if I'm right. Because he wasn't speaking like this before. He's speaking like this now.
He wasn't
In
speaking
my
like
opinion,
this 2 hours ago.
yes, but can I give you my hypothesis for why he's speaking like this?
Yeah.
Because the military movement of the military assets are ready. Everything is ready. The only reason why he's speaking like this right now is because if he was speaking like this before, you don't want to give your enemy a head start. You don't want to let them know what's happening. He's speaking now, he's more free, like he feels like he's more free to talk about this, talk about what is about to come more freely because everything is ready. The refueling tankers are there, the fighter jets are there, the aircraft carriers are there, the mobile hospitals are there, everything is ready. So it doesn't really matter if the Islamic Republic thinks that they have a way out or not, because if they knew earlier that there's no way out, then they would have started the war. They started the military operations earlier because they're like, why wait if this is inevitable? So the reason why his tone has shifted is because everything is ready. Do you think that's the reason?
Yeah, I do. Just guys, just a quick comment in my chat. Please stop spamming, asking me to play songs over and over again. We'll get to songs later, but right now we're sharing the news. We have a lot to go through, so please don't spam the chat by asking to play it like songs over and over, please, because
Let me continue then.
Spamming the chat is not good. But we'll get to whenever you want to take a commercial break, I'll play the song. I promise.
So let me tell you then, because Goldie says she agrees. So I'll just from now on I'll just mention it. Okay, I think this was like a very clever strategy, because if you want to attack somebody, and if it's already if you already have the plan that we're going to attack, right? You're not going to tell them ahead of time that I'm going to attack. I don't know, like 30 minutes from now. You're gonna, if you're planning, if you're getting everything ready for the attack, you talk to them as if there's a way out. Because if they don't think there's a way out, they're going to start the attack before you have prepared everything. So it makes sense for you to be like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna hit you now when you have everything ready. And that's why President Trump is now more freely talking about the fact that, yeah, we're done with this. We're not gonna we're not going to be patient with you anymore. We have done this already for 47 years, and all we got is more terrorism, longer range missiles, you threatening Israel and Europe, and also working on increasing the range of your missiles to reach United States, you enriching uranium. Now we have evidence for sure that you're desperately trying to get to a nuclear weapon, you support your terrorists, and you kill your own people in the tens of thousands. And enough is enough.
One by one, but every month there's something else.
Every month is something
can't
else.
put up with it too long. We're not happy with the negotiation. They just don't want to. They don't want to say the key words. We're not going to have a nuclear weapon. They have to say we're not going to have a nuclear weapon, and they just can't quite get there. They want.
By the way, it's interesting because they have, but he doesn't believe them. They have, and they haven't. He doesn't believe them because they're lying. Because President Trump has the evidence that while they're saying that we're not going to have a nuclear weapon, we have the evidence that they're working towards a nuclear weapon while they're saying that they're not going to have a nuclear weapon.
But
Rich
Armin,
a little bit.
Sorry, Armin. They're also like in English, they're saying we're not going to do it, but in Persian, like they're like Imam Jomiz and like all like the weird jihadi mullahs, they're saying we're never going to stop enriching. That's our right or something. So
Yeah.
like
So
there's
no. So, yeah, I mean, yeah. Okay. So they say that then they have said that we're never going to have a nuclear weapon, but they say we're going to continue to enrich for peaceful purposes, which is a lie. But they have said that we're never going to have a nuclear weapon, but that's a lie. So they're saying enrichment of uranium does not mean that we're going to have a nuclear weapon. But they're lying. We have so much evidence. I mean, I could go through the list of evidence that we have for why the enrichment of uranium is with the purpose of a nuclear weapon. So even their imam, Friday prayer imams, they say like, oh yeah, Khamenei issued a fatwa that we're not going to have a nuclear weapon. And I could, by the way, I'm not going to do the Durkheim explanation, but if you want me to, I could tell you why, even though Khamenei gave a fatwa that he said we're never going to have a nuclear weapon, why you can dismiss that, why that is complete utter BS. But yeah, even Goldie, even the mullahs in Iran, they say we're never going to have a nuclear weapon. Even in Persia, they just say we're going to have enrichment of uranium. This is how they have fooled a lot of progressives in the left. But I could go into like a long explanation for why you shouldn't believe that.
yeah, maybe at some point, like that would
Yeah.
be very helpful. Like when we're done with all the news, because there's so much news coming out still. But
Right. But guys,
like,
this is an actual example of taqiyya. Like I know sometimes people throw the word taqiyya around too easily, but this is actual genuine pure Shia taqiyya. Like this is actual like 100% taqiyya. Right? But continue.
Have a nuclear weapon, and they just can't quite get there. They want to enrich a little bit. You don't have to enrich when you have that much oil. So
this is so important, this part. Okay, guys, let me tell you why this part is so important. Because the only way out for the Islamic Republic right now, this is the solution that they just a few days came up with. And we know that because of Lindsey Graham's post. Amu Lindsey. The only way out for the Islamic Republic was to convince the Americans to allow them some symbolic enrichment. Symbolic enrichment of uranium. Symbolic. Why, guys, I ask you in the chat, why would the Islamic Republic ask for, so they could, this is what I think has happened. Arakchi has met with Witkoff and he has said, guys, we will just let us do just a tiny level of enrichment, something that we wouldn't be able to do anything with, a level of enrichment that would be absolutely useless for anything, not even for peaceful purposes, just so that we could go and tell our followers that we didn't cave in, that we didn't capitulate. Because the Islamic Republic's number one fear is not United States and Israel attacking it. It's not even, I mean, that's a big threat, but it's not the number one threat. It's not the millions of Iranian people in the streets. That's a huge threat, but it's not the number one threat. The number one threat to the Islamic Republic is losing the support of its followers. And if they have gave in, if they had capitulated, if they had accepted the terms of in their minds, the murderer of Qasem Soleimani, it would lose them more supporters than the supporters that they have lost from not being able to enforce the job laws, for not being able to respond enough to Israel in the 12-day war, and for many other different reasons that so many of their followers are abandoning them. This would be the worst. This would be the greatest. Guys, the Islamic Republic's calculation is that if there's one thing that will topple me, will be my own followers abandoning me. They think that if the Americans and Israelis are bombing them from the air, I will somehow be able to survive that. If millions of Iranian people come into the streets, I will just shoot them and I will be able to survive that. The one thing I cannot survive is my followers abandoning me. So 0% enrichment means they will abandon me. That will bring my toppling. So they're coming to the Americans, are like, how about we give you just like epsilon levels of enrichment just for symbolic reasons, so that we could save face, a safe facing. And this is why what President Trump just said here is game over. He's like, nah, not. So some people were worried, like, what if Americans say, like, okay, it's just symbolic versions? But now this is why this last part is so significant, because President Trump is not backing down on 0%, no enrichment, which is something the Islamic Republic cannot accept. And even if they did accept, it will bring their downfall even sooner. So listen to this last part. This last part is so significant.
Can't quite get there. They want to enrich a little bit. You don't have to enrich when you have that much oil. So I'm not happy with the negotiation.
So this enrich a little bit. This is the Goldie shared with us a post by Lindsey Graham. This is, to me, I'm connecting these two in my mind. Let me guys know if this is you think this is the proper connection. This reminds me of what you shared, Goldie. Do you have that post from Lindsey Graham that they want the? Well, I mean, we don't have to bring it up, but this reminds me of this. I think what President Trump is referring to is the same comment from Lindsey Graham's post regarding a symbolic, safe-facing level of enrichment of uranium. This is exactly that. And Trump is referring to that, and he's saying no to that. And that means it's game over.
I agree. Okay, I have more videos, but can you replay this one more time?
Yes.
I just want to make sure that this is real and I'm not like dreaming right now. Like I need to pinch myself.
By the way, Goldie, we played 4 videos of President Trump today. 4 videos.
I have more for you. I have like 2 or 3 more for you. This isn't the only one.
Can you send them to me in WhatsApp, the 4 that we had so far and the new ones, like whenever you have the time? Because I want to show this on the Persian show, all of them in the Persian show.
Yeah. I've basically shared them all on my X account. Yeah, I'll send them all to you.
Oh, okay. No, then don't worry. I will just find it on your X.
I've retweeted them on my X. But I can send them to you, no problem.
Oh, thank you, Goldie. Okay, guys, let's go through this. Yeah, let's go through this one more time.
Well, they should make a deal, but they don't want to quite go far enough, and it's too bad. Look, we've been playing with them for 47 years, and that's a long time. They've been blowing the legs off our people, blowing the face off our people, the arms. They've been knocking out ships one by one. But every month there's something else, so you can't put up with it too long. We're not happy with the negotiation. They just don't want to. They don't want to say the key words, we're not going to have a nuclear weapon. They have to say, we're not going to have a nuclear weapon. And they just can't quite get there. They want to enrich a little bit. You don't have to enrich when you have that much oil. So I'm not happy with the negotiation. Well, they should make it.
You don't need to enrich. No, guys. Yeah.
47th President Donald J. Trump will end the 47 years of Islamic regime. Oh, I love that. Thank you.
Yeah, 47. It's meant to be.
It's meant to be. Okay, here's.
You don't need. Yeah.
No, continue.
He's saying you don't need enrichment when you have that much oil. It's very interesting that he says that, guys, because the enrichment of uranium that was supposed to bring so much energy to the Iranian people, even though we already have so much oil and gas, we have power outages. We have so much power outages in Iran. A country that is sitting on this much oil and gas has no business having power outages. And you know how much energy the Iranian people has received from the enrichment uranium? After all of these years, like, we have received nothing. Like, a lot of Iranian people are like, okay, you enrich uranium to give us electricity. Where's the effing electricity? You brought us nothing but isolation, sanction, and misery and poverty. But at least if you had created some electricity, we could have said, well, at least we got some electricity. After all of these years, they got zero electricity from all of this. Zero. It's almost as if it wasn't about the electricity. It's almost as if it's about a bomb. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, and there were days that I didn't have electricity for like 10 hours straight. Oh no, maybe
There you
not
go.
straight. And yeah, 1 hour between them. Yeah, I just got that 1 hour between
So
the
Jewish time
large
from
10
Iran
hours.
is just
Yeah.
so Jewish time from Iran is telling us some days he had for 10 hours he did not have electricity, and this in a country with some of the highest levels of oil, like energy right underneath them. Like, do you guys understand the level of mismanagement it takes for you to have electricity? I don't know why I'm Goldie. Should I close your mic? Oh yeah, sorry. I thought you didn't know
I was
that your mic was open.
lowering my blinds. Sorry, I didn't realize it.
Oh,
I didn't
okay.
realize it would be that noisy. Sorry, Armin.
No, I thought that you might want some privacy, and you forgot to close your mic. I was like, Goldie, do you want me
No,
to
that's
close your
fine.
mic?
I
You
was
might
just,
have.
I was,
Yeah.
I didn't realize closing the blinds would be that noisy. I'm sorry. My bad.
Anyways, yeah.
Okay, go to the next video I sent you in the chat here, in the studio chat.
Okay. This is President Trump as well?
All of them are President Trump. No. That's the last one. No. Go to this.
Yep, got it.
Go to the
Second to
second
last
last one. Yeah, like go in order, please.
Second. Okay, Goldie. Okay. Okay. All right. That's good.
Well, they're going. I mean, we're negotiating right now, but they're not getting to the right answer. And we're not going to see people. We're not going to see what's happened for 47 years keep going.
Okay, so it's the same angle. Different video, same angle. Okay, so that's probably because I haven't seen all of these. So different videos, same angle. Go to the third one then, because there's one where he says something a little different.
No, but Goldie, he's saying he's saying something different. This is a different video.
No, I think it's
like,
the same one. Okay, I mean you can play it, but I think it's the same one.
I think he's answering a different, like it sounds similar. He's repeating similar,
Okay,
but like,
so
I think
let's
it's
listen to the
different.
whole
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. Let's listen.
Well, they're going. I mean, we're negotiating right now, but they're not getting to the right answer.
Yeah, this is a different video. It's a similar response, but it's different.
And we're not going to see people. We're not going to see what's happened for 47 years keep going. 47 years we've been doing this with them. The Obama deal was the worst deal. Nobody ever saw a deal so stupid. Right now, if you did the Obama deal, if that held, if I didn't terminate it, Iran would have a nuclear weapon, and it would be a whole different ballgame. That Obama deal was one of the worst, one of the dumbest deals I've ever seen. First of all, it's very short term. It would long be over. You know that. Would be not. I terminated it, but if I didn't, it would be over by now anyway. But the Obama deal, what he did was one of the dumber deals. I've seen a lot of dumb deals. That would be one of the dumber deals.
Where's my passport? Where's my passport? I'm gonna get my passport. Where's my passport? Okay. Okay. Guys, prepare the chai and the chalo kebab. Just keep it heated. I will be there before it gets cold. Okay. I'm gonna. Okay. Let me see. I'm getting my passport right now. What the hell? Guys, this is another confirmation. Like he mentioned the JCPOA, the sunset clause. So, guys, if he's reminding you of the fact that the JCPOA is not going to be repeated, that means that nothing that the Islamic Republic would find acceptable is even on the table. He's reminding us of that again. He's not backtracking. Some people were concerned that maybe he will backtrack. But if he's saying he's not going to repeat what Obama did, that means that nothing that the Islamic Republic could even remotely accept is on the table. Okay, let me see.
We don't even need passports. I don't even know where I'm pretty sure like my passport's expired for like the last 15 years or something. We don't need passports. We just show up and we're like, man, you don't
I'm
need.
just gonna use my Canadian. I'm just gonna use my Canadian passport for.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming, guys. I'm coming. Oh my god. It's
Okay. Oh, you know what? This reminds me of that song "Daram Miyam be Tehran."
Yeah.
Remember the meme? The meme
Yeah,
"Daram
yeah,
Miyam
yeah.
be Tehran."
Oh my god, yeah.
Wait, let me see if I can
I
find
remember
it.
that because it gets copyrighted every time you play it. That's why I remember it. That's like,
So
god
worth
damn.
it though. So worth it. Does Daram Miyam be Tehran get copyrighted too?
Yes, yes, it does. I know. Guys, Iranians in the chat, can I stay at your place? whose house can I stay at? Let me know in the chat.
That's it. I needed Daram Miyam be Tehran. I needed that. Guys, we're coming to Tehran. We're coming to Tehran. The B2s probably are coming too. So there you go.
Well, I'm not gonna stay at Ali's place because Ali is saying he only allows ladies to stay with him. So okay. So not Ali.
Don't worry. You can stay. You and your wife can stay with me in Tehran.
Well, I'm gonna come by myself for safety reasons.
All right, that's fine. Well, then you can't stay with me because I don't want you staying with me.
Yeah.
You can stay with Tusi. We'll find out wherever Tusi lives. Go stay with Tusi.
Don't worry, don't worry, Goldie. I have already enough people in Iran who would have me. I don't. Why would I stay with you? There's so many people who are lining up to invite me.
There you go.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
All good. All good. Too funny. Wow. Okay. Next video. Next video.
Oh, next video.
Yeah. The third one.
This is not. This is this one.
Sevomish.
This one was. Okay, let me check. Let me check. Third from the bottom.
One, yeah. If not that one, then the fourth one that I sent you. Maybe the next rapid response.
Let me open both.
Although that could be the same as the second one, just from a different angle. I'm not sure.
These are. Let me see. Oh no, not this one. This one, right? We played this one already.
Okay, so that's probably the same one that we just played. Okay, so then the other two I have for you. Go ahead with the other two.
So I see this one.
Yeah, that one.
Is this new?
That's from today as well.
Okay.
Going on. Now we have a big decision to make. You know that. Not easy. Not easy. We have a very big decision to make. We have a country that's been for 47 years blowing people's legs off, arms off, the face. They've been knocking out ships, killing people, lots of people, not only Americans, lots of people. It's been terrible. 32,000 people killed over the last 2-3 months, protesters. 32,000. That's some number of people. 32,000. They want to make a deal, but got to make a deal that's meaningful. I spoke with Ted Cruz, John, all of them. On the way here, I said, well, you got to make a deal that's meaningful. We hit them real hard, as you know, with those beautiful B-2 bombers recently, knocked out their nuclear capability. But I'd rather do it the peaceful way, but they're very difficult people. I want to tell you that. They're very dangerous people, very difficult people. With the help of proud Texans like you and people we have today,
And I want to just thank you because it is true. We have had voting in Texas. They say, sir, you don't have to go to Texas. You're leading by a lot. I said, I want to go to Texas. You know, I want to go. I love Texas. I love Texas. It just represents something special.
Oh my God.
So for everyone asking, بله ایمان امروزه ایمان امروزه دوستان. This is from
Yes.
today. Yes, this is from today, from like a few hours ago.
This is from just an hour ago. Guys, he said, I want to do a deal, but they're very difficult. So I want to, like, I'm not, like, the deal is not happening. He's confirming that a deal is not happening. And Goldie, like, some people were suggesting that, oh, Trump forgot the Iranian people, like the slaughter was over and now they moved on. It's not on their mind anymore. But this is a confirmation that was wrong. This is a confirmation that was wrong, guys. Like, you look at this part. He mentioned, like, he's been mentioning the more than 30,000 people, Iranians being killed. By the way, guys, I don't know if you know, but when Prime Minister Netanyahu visited Trump, they played for 1 hour. They went over the footage of the Islamic Republic killing the Iranian people, and President Trump has been mentioning how cruel the Islamic Republic has been to the Iranian people recently, a lot more, which goes against the narrative that he just, like, that's not a thing that is on their mind, because some people were suggesting, like, oh, they're just talking nuclear, as if tens of thousands of Iranians have not been slaughtered by the Islamic Republic, like the Iranian people were just thrown under the bus. And now you see that's not the case. It was something that was undermined. And now that we're getting closer to the attack, it's being mentioned all the time. So I'm going to play this one more time. Pay attention to those two parts that he brings up the cruelty of the Islamic Republic against the Iranian people, and also where he says, but, like, these people are very difficult. Like, I want a deal, but it's not happening. Like, listen to that.
Going on now, we have a big decision to make. You know that. Not easy. Not easy. We have a very big decision to make. We have a country that's been for 47 years blowing people's legs off, arms off, the face. They've been knocking out ships, killing people, lots of people, not only Americans, lots of people. It's been terrible. 32,000 people killed over the last 2-3 months, protesters. 32,000. That's some number of people. 32,000. They want to make a deal, but got to make a deal that's meaningful. I spoke with Ted Cruz, John, all of them. On the way here, I said, well, you got to make a deal that's meaningful. We hit them real hard, as you know, with those beautiful B-2 bombers recently, knocked out their nuclear capability. But I'd rather do it the peaceful way, but they're very difficult people. I want to tell you that. They're very dangerous people, very difficult people. With the help of proud Texans like you and people we have today. And I want to just thank you because it is true.
So, yeah, I want to do a deal, but, guys, when you say I want to do a deal, but, that means there's no deal. That means there's not going to be a deal.
Armin, you're getting very good at translating from politician to English. I'm very impressed.
Okay.
I'm very, very impressed,
thank you.
actually.
Well, I learned from the best. Thank you, Goldie. Oh my God.
Oh, also check the latest link I put in the private chat.
Oh, okay. By the way, Goldie, when you know, I should have told you when you sent these links, خوش خبر باشی. خوش خبر باشی خانم.
خوش خبر. My God.
Oh my. Germany has oh, can I go through the list of the countries, all the preparations of this, because I have this is a major evidence that something is happening. So Jewish Tom just sent me this. Germany has completed the evacuation of embassy personnel at several locations across the Middle East. An embassy source told this news Facebook network. Guys, like, to me, let me know in the chat. To me, this suggests that something is happening very, 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 very soon. right? But not just this. Let me go through the list. So this is Germany. Look at this. They're evacuating their embassies. It doesn't say in Iran. It says across the Middle East. Something big is about to happen. And let me go through all the list of events that has been happening in the past 48 hours. So this is one of them. Here's another one. Ministry of Foreign Affairs of Kazakhstan is urging its citizens. Guys, everything I share here right now in the next couple of minutes is from today. All of this is recent. Okay. So Ministry of Foreign Affairs of Kazakhstan is urging its citizens currently in Iran to leave the country, while also advising people to temporarily avoid travel to Iran until the situation stabilizes. So that's number 2. So let's go to number 3. The Chinese embassy in Israel urged its citizens to boost security measures and be prepared for emergencies. That's number 3. Let's go to the next. The U.S. State Department has evacuated non-essential staff from the U.S. Embassy in Iraq. Guys, all of these are from today. Every single one. This is why it seemed like something is about to happen. We don't know, right? Look at this one. Malaysia's foreign minister stated that 13 citizens of this country are still in Iran, despite the foreign ministry's warnings, and they have been asked to sign a disclaimer document so that in the event of any potential incident, the Malaysian government is not held responsible. I have more. New Zealand's foreign minister warned citizens of this country to leave Iran. Winston Peters said that there may be hundreds of New Zealanders present in Iran, while currently only the residence of 26 people is registered. And then we have this. China warns its citizens not to travel to Iran. So the first China news was regarding Israel, the embassy of China in Israel. Now this is about Iran. China warns its citizens not to travel to Iran and urges those currently there to leave as soon as possible. Guys, let me know in the chat. Is this giving you a sense of something is about to happen soon or not? Or is it just me? Like, let me know. Let's continue. I'm not done. The British government has temporarily withdrawn its diplomatic staff from Iran, citing the deteriorating security situation, and its embassy in Tehran is now operating remotely. Let me confirm. Guys, look at all of this is from today. Every single one of this is from today. It's just one after the other. Actually, let me also show you this. The IAEA, the International Atomic Energy Agency, reports that Iran is stockpiling uranium enriched up to 60% at an underground site in Isfahan. The facility targeted by U.S. and Israeli strikes in June appear mostly intact. This is going to increase. Again, this is from today. Let me show you this. Yoav Gallant, former defense minister of Israel. Look at what he said. The coming weeks will shape the coming decades in the Middle East. Let me read this again. This is big. The coming weeks will shape the coming decades in the Middle East. What does he know that we don't? Let me also read this one. This is also from earlier today. On February 27th, meaning today, basically, the Department of State authorized the departure of non-emergency U.S. government personnel and family members of U.S. government personnel from Mission Israel due to safety risks. In response to security incidents and without advance notice, the U.S. Embassy may further restrict or prohibit U.S. government employees and their family members from traveling to certain areas of Israel, the old city of Jerusalem, and the West Bank, meaning Judea and Samaria. Persons may wish to consider leaving Israel while commercial flights are available. Guys, this last line is very interesting. Again, this one was from earlier today, saying while commercial flights are available. Is this suggesting that commercial flights will soon not be available? And also, guys, this with regards to the Chinese news regarding Israel, and also this, obviously, the expectation is that Israel is going to be the main target of Islamic Republic once the military attacks start. By the way, our friends in Israel, please stay safe. Please, we're with our thoughts are with you. So, and we're sorry that you have to go through this as soon as this attack starts. And we appreciate you guys supporting us, even though you know that this attack, you're going to be the main target of this attack once this military operation starts. So, thank you so much for all of your support. So, Goldie, I don't know if you heard everything I went through. You see,
I was listening to everything. I was here.
Yeah, so country after country after country is telling its citizens to get the F out.
Meanwhile, we're all getting ready to go back.
Right. Oh my God.
Everyone's panicking, trying to leave, and we're like, pack our bags. Where's our passports? Let's get ready to go back. Let's go.
Oh my God. Oh, guys, Goldie, very important message to the Iranian people. And guys, if you are inside Iran, or if you're Iranian and know people inside Iran, tell people inside Iran. And if you're inside Iran, do what I'm about to tell you, and tell everybody in your friends and family to do this immediately. And if you haven't done it already, make sure everybody you know does these 3 things. These 3 things are very important. All of you inside Iran, tape your windows now. Tape all your windows now. Very important. You might not understand how important this is. This is very important. Do that. You might think it's not a big deal. It's a big deal. Tape your windows. 2, have cash on hand. Make sure you have cash on hand. 3, fill up your cars with gas. Make sure you have gas, all your cars. If you haven't done this already, make sure it's all the way full. Go fill up your tanks with full. Go to the gas station and make sure. Let me tell this in Persian just really quickly, okay? But ایرانیای داخل ایران و بقیه‌تون هم به ایرانی‌ها بگید چسب نوار چسب روی همه رو شیشه ها، روی همه پنجره ها نوار چسب بزنید. پول نقد دم دست حتما داشته باشید. حتما. اگه این کارو نکردید همین الان برید این کارو بکنید. بنزین ماشینتون رو با بنزین پر بکنید. بنزین پر همه ماشیناتون. Okay? Anyways. Please tell other Iranians if they don't know this, especially the first one. Very, very important. And good luck, guys. Stay safe. Don't die. I'm going to come see you. Okay? Stay safe, please. By the way, so many Iranians are messaging us and saying that if I die, don't blame the Americans or Israelis. My murderers are the Islamic Republic. So many guys, I've received. Goldie, can I share something with you?
Yeah, go ahead.
My Telegram is filled with pictures of people that I've never seen their real face. So there are so many Iranians that I talk to with fake names. They have, for their security, they use fake names and just their profile pictures. And they're sending me their pictures and real names, and they're telling me that if they die, to share their names and their pictures. So this, like, one of them saying, like, here's, like, choose the one that I look the best in. And like so many of them that I've been talking to for years, I never knew their real name or their real pictures. Now I have, their real name and their pictures. just in case that they die in this upcoming military action.
And you know what's really sad, Armin? The reason that Iranians think this way, right? It's because we have been so brutally oppressed and murdered by the Islamic regime for the last 47 years. There's so many Iranians who have been murdered by the regime that at this point, Iranians in occupied Iran, and this isn't my words, this is their words, right? We're just sharing what they're saying. And this is how brave Iranians in occupied Iran are. They're saying we are literally willing to risk our lives if it means freeing our country. Iranians are literally willing to be collateral damage if it means freeing the country and other people surviving, right? Like this is the bravery of Iranian people, right? Like look at what Absolvers post, and Absolvers is watching on X. So he's like, don't blame anyone but the regime. My family's killer is the regime, right? This is how, guys, this is how bad the situation is in occupied Iran, that Iranians are saying we are literally willing to risk our lives if it means freedom for everyone else. If this is not patriotism and heroism, I don't know what is. Armin, the bravery of Iranian people in occupied Iran, it's going to go down in history. Literally the bravest people ever, the bravest people in the history of human civilization. I'm constantly in awe.
So yeah, and to add to exactly what you're saying, one thing that I hear a lot is they tell you, this is what they tell you. This is so beautiful. They say if we die, once Iran is free, make sure that when you're dancing, you dance extra. So you're dancing my joyous dance as well, like my joy as well. So they're saying, Army, for example, they tell everyone else, Iranians outside, that you need to dance double the dance you would have done if I die, because you should do the dance that I would have done once Iran. So dance on our behalf as well if we die.
Yeah. خب ما میدونیم که you know, God forbid, we don't know what's going to happen, but the situation is so bad that people are like, people want it. Iranians are saying, hit us, like hit the regime, help liberate us, right?
Goldie, there was a
Gandalf,
girl.
If you die, I'm gonna come and drag you out of your grave and revive you just so I can murder you again. You are not allowed to die. I'm just saying, Gandalf. You already scared me the first time. You're not allowed to do that again.
Yeah, we're not allowing that. You're not allowed, Gandalf. Goldie and I are gonna come visit you, so you have to look forward to that.
Yeah, Gandalf, we have to stay with you wherever you are in Iran.
Well, we can't. Well, Goldie, apparently we can't stay at the same place. So Gandalf,
only if your wife is there. No mahrami. You're no mahram.
No. Anyways.
No mahram.
All right.
By the way, like you know, I have someone who's watching the stream, so you know, he monitors you.
Hey, nobody needs to monitor me. I have a wife, okay? So it's pretty safe.
I'm teasing. Yeah. No, he's very impressed. He's very impressed with your knowledge and information. So.
Oh my God! Thank you.
He likes you a lot.
That.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I'm honored. Thank you. So Goldie, there was a girl this morning in our Persian Discord community, and she was asking all of us that if she would be considered a Javidnam if she dies under United States bombardment, or that wouldn't count, and only if the Islamic Republic directly is responsible for your death, because she wanted to make sure that if she dies, like, she would be remembered as a Javidnam. So
100%.
she was like, She was like, "Does it count if I die under American bombardment?" And we're like, "Yeah." Right.
100%, 100% she would be a Javidnam, because this is literally the risk that Iranians in occupied Iran are making. They're saying, "Come hit us. We know what we're risking, but this is the price of liberation," right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the Iranian people have been signaling to the whole world that this is what they want. So if they pay with their lives, they would be considered Javidnam, because they were the ones who signaled to the world that this is something that they want. So exactly, this is their sacrifice.
But my message as well, and maybe Armin, say this in Persian, so like all Iranians need to know, and then share this message with everyone else that please, people, like, avoid public places, avoid any place where you think the regime might be hiding, like avoid schools, avoid like universities, avoid, like, just basically just stay home, because the United States and Israel, they're not going to attack residential areas, right? They're only going to attack military targets. However, we know that the Islamic regime is using hospitals and schools and other places
and tunnels under populated areas.
Yeah. So please, like, try to find safe places where the regime isn't going to be there, because that's how you can avoid that's the best way to avoid it, right? Also, if you live near anyone who is affiliated or associated with the regime, move now. Get away now. I actually have so Armin, during the 12-day conflict, some families, like some friends of a family member of mine, they lived beside an IRGC general. That IRGC general's house was targeted. Unfortunately, they were in the house next to them, and the mother, the father, and the daughter lost their lives due to collateral damage. So they were innocent, but because they lived next to the IRGC general. However, even though they lost their lives, like my family members and everyone who knew them, they didn't blame the IDF. They blamed the Islamic regime, because we all know that every single collateral damage, it's all at the fault of the regime, no one else. But my message to everyone is, guys, please, if you live beside someone who's affiliated with the IRGC, or if you know someone who lives beside them, tell them to leave. Like, just leave, go stay somewhere else, because you don't want to be caught in the collateral damage, especially with the IRGC right now.
Yes, and guys, we outside of Iran, we need to be ready, because when President Trump said, unfortunately, the Iranian people have to pay the price, it might be for two reasons. I mean, other than everything that we just mentioned here, but it also might be because Khamenei is hiding under a very highly populated area. I'm not saying this is the case, but it could be. And maybe Mr. Trump and President Trump knows that if they have to take him out, and it's going to have a lot of collateral damage. Maybe that's one reason. And also maybe, I'm not saying this is the case, but it could also be that they have figured out that the Islamic Republic is going to kill a lot of Iranian people once the attack starts, as a way to suggest that they were killed under American bombardment. And maybe President Trump knows about this, so they know that once they start the strike, a lot of Iranians are going to die at the hands of the Islamic Republic, just to try to show that the Americans are killing a lot of Iranians. And if this is the case, because we had some hints that this might be the plan of the Islamic Republic, and if that is the case, maybe that is why the CIA came out with that protocol, the guide on how to communicate from inside Iran to the CIA, so that the CIA could quickly put out the information for what's really happening inside Iran. And this is also might be why a couple of weeks ago, we got the news that United States has moved 6,000 Starlink devices inside Iran for when the internet gets cut. So that the false narrative of the Iranians being dying by the hands of American is what the Islamic Republic is going to feed to people like AOC and Elon Omar and Thomas Messi to immediately try to remove the political capital of Trump to try to end the war without the objectives being reached. But go on, Goldie, yes.
Armin, so speaking on that issue of internet and communications, there's actually a really important message by King Reza Pahlavi's comm team that just came out. I put it in the group chat here in the studio. Can you please share that and explain and translate?
Yes. Not this one, this one. Let me repost this. Okay, so Goldie just said the cyber team affiliated with Iran's opposition leadership has unveiled a secure messaging application designed to operate without internet access. What? This app will play a key role for Iranians to stay connected even in the event of internet blackout. What? No. This just happened?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Introducing the fully secure messaging, but guys, this is by Prince Reza Pahlavi's team, Reza Pahlavi Communications account. Make sure you follow this account, by the way. Saying introducing the fully secure messaging app. Let me read the Persian. Zamzama. Oh, Zamzama, guys, means whisper. Zamzama means whisper. Zamzama. Guys, this is not at all has nothing to do with Zamzam. The Zamzam water in Mecca has nothing to do with that. This is Zamzama. That it's not even remotely the same thing. Okay, it's Zamzama for maintaining communication with each other during internet outages. The Zamzama messaging app, designed and developed by a group of trusted freedom-loving programmers, is currently available only for Android phones as an APK file and will soon be available on Google Play as well. Wow. The more people who install this messaging app, the more effective it will be during internet outages. Therefore, we recommend installing Zamzama right now and promoting it in all family and friend groups as well. And here are the instructions. Amazing. Wow.
I
It's
would
amazing
install
timing.
I would install
Yeah.
it if I could, but I don't have an app. I don't have an Android. I have
What?
I have iPhone.
Really? We can no longer be friends. I'm just kidding.
honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Getting an iPhone was like the worst mistake of my life. I'm literally an Android person. And then 2 years ago, someone was like, get an iPhone. I was like, I don't know. They're like, no, iPhone's better. So I got one. Biggest regret of my life. Like, I'm still not used to it. I hate it. Like, I'm just waiting for it to just I don't know, become garbage so I can just go back to Android.
Okay, we can't be friends
What's
again.
wrong with you guys?
I hate Android.
Really?
I hate iPhone. iPhone is weird. I don't like it.
Jewish Tom, you're no longer welcome in this show. Get out.
Yes, it was fun. Yes.
I'm 100% Android. Because Android phones you can customize. iPhone, it's very avazi. I don't like iPhone.
No. Don't swear on the show, Goldie.
Avazi isn't swearing. now you're just making things up.
All right. Can I share
guys,
something?
So everyone should share that message. Like everyone should share that link with everyone they know.
I just reposted your message, Goldie.
Let me put it in the chat as well. So people in the chat, if you guys have people on YouTube, just copy the link and share that as well. Okay. So that was important message. No, Jewish Tom is not petite toe.
Or I mean, have we ever seen them in the same room at the same time?
No, that's true. We have not.
Okay.
Well, no, I think we did one time. They were both here, but I don't know. We don't know. They could be the same person. Who knows? Who knows?
Right. I have some news.
Yeah, go for it.
Wait, let me remove this. So guys, look at this. Look at this beauty. Around 14 to 20 U.S. Air Force refueling tankers, including KC-135s and KC-46Ss, have been spotted in Ben Gurion Airport, lined up next to civilian flights. And this is from earlier today. Let me know if you understand why this is more significant than the other military updates that I usually give you. Look at them. Look at how many of them are. Ah, look at that. They're just sitting there. This person who's recording this is recording it from a commercial plane next to the commercial planes. Okay, so they're just all there. So guys, the reason why this is very significant is because they're in Israel, and they're refueling. There's so many refueling tankers, right? So, and the fact, this might suggest that Israel is going to be involved right at the beginning and for long-lasting attacks deep inside Iran.
Can I say something? And this is this is not based on any fact or proof or anything like that. But Armin, have you noticed how it's very strange that Israel has been very quiet the last few weeks?
Yeah.
Israel's been very quiet, very, very, very quiet.
As if they've been told to keep it down. You know, right? As if they not by others. I mean, as if Israeli officials have told everybody, in their country, to because even as if Prime Minister Netanyahu has told everybody in Israel that we need to be quiet about this, because even what's her name, Gila Gamliel, has been silent. So, and she's usually not silent when it comes to supporting Iran and the Iranian people, right? So it seems like they're just trying to. So what's your theory?
I think that the reason that Israel has been very silent is because there's a political strategy and tactic that's happening between United States and Israel. And Israel is going on, Israel is, in dark mode and silent mode. They're not saying anything. They're not doing anything. And the spotlight is on the United States, and the spotlight is on President Trump and American politicians. Will they, won't they? Iran needs regime change, et cetera, et cetera. And I have a feeling that when this starts, I don't know. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I'm not a military strategist, but I have a feeling that Israel has gone dark is because when the strike happens, it might start from Israel. And then America might come back them up. And I think that's one of the reasons why Israel has gone silent, is because they want all of the strategy here is for, America and Israel to, work together. And everyone wants the focus to be on the United States right now, so that Israel can do what it needs to do.
What one of the options that I was suggesting, what that might be happening, is that Israel will go on the attack more, and United States might at the beginning play a defense role, play a supporting role, and defending the 11 countries in the region that require defending. So they might go in at the same time. Or it might be Israel will go on the attack and United States will be defending everybody and be on a supportive role for Israel, and then witnessing how the Islamic Republic reacts before they get into the operations. That might also be the case, right? But Goldie, these fuel tankers being observed in Israel suggests that Israel is going to be very much involved in the strikes, because you wouldn't need this many fuel tankers unless you're planning for a steady, potentially long-lasting fighter just going deep inside the Iran and because that will constantly need refueling in the air, right? And this only for such an operation would you need this, and because they're in Israel, it seems like your theory is correct.
I also have a feeling that Israel might do the first strike as retaliation and revenge for October 7th, which I think
Right.
is
Politic.
well earned and well due, because Prime Minister Netanyahu said that they're going to go after every single person responsible for murdering innocent people on October 7th. So I have a feeling that this could be Israel retaliating.
I also shared
and responding.
I also shared this when you were away. The former defense minister of Israel posted
I saw
this.
that.
Yeah. The coming weeks will shape the coming decades in the Middle East. So Goldie, I have a news that I don't know, it hasn't been confirmed, comes from an account that usually doesn't post fake news, but I haven't seen it being confirmed, and it's a bizarre news. Do you want me to share it, like with the clarification that I haven't seen a confirmation from it, or should we not share it?
Wait, which account is it?
It's Shin.
Yeah, if it's
It's
Shin,
something-
Shin is pretty reliable.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, Shin
Yeah,
is good.
because a lot of people told me that this account is reliable, but this news that they're posting is so bizarre. So I'm going to share it then, now that you're saying it's reliable. So the Islamic regime's parliament, aka Majlis, has issued a mandatory directive requiring all members of the parliament and staff to remain on site for the night inside the parliament. Source tells me that the building remains under lockdown.
Oh yeah, we spoke about this earlier. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So when I wasn't here,
all the jihadi Islamic regime politicians are stuck inside the Majlis. I think because who knows, maybe Israel or the United States might want to hit the Majlis. Yeah, this was from much earlier today. And
I shared it on the Persian. We talked about this earlier this morning on the Persian channel, and we were wondering, like, are they just trying to get them killed? Is this
so.
like a You think so? Like they're
I
trying
hope
to just
so.
get
I
rid
hope
of
so. Israel, United States, like
not human. People are saying human shield. Like human shield, they don't care about these members of parliament. In fact, it's the opposite of human shield. They're trying to remove them.
These are terrorists. If they're all gathered in one place, I don't know.
Yeah. So they locked they locked them up inside the parliament. The members of parliament were locked up in the parliament. The jihadis locked up the jihadis.
That's
inside
insane.
the jihadi building.
And like as a former politician, like imagine like I can't even fathom like going to the Ontario legislature and then all of a sudden people are like, "Oh, you're locked in. You cannot leave. You have to stay here all night." And I would be like, "What in the Allahu Akbar jihad is going on right now?"
You would say, "I'm no mahram. I can't stay with you here."
Yeah, I would be like, "Man, no mahram." Right? So
right.
Well, like as a former Canadian politician, I could never ever. But the thing is, like, guys, we don't feel bad for them because you can't even run for office in occupied Iran unless you're approved by Khamenei, right? So only like jihadi, Allahu Akbar, Durka terrorists run. And guys, remember, this is who they are. Let me where is it? Where's the video? Let me pull up the video, right? Like we don't feel bad for these terrorists, right? Because this is who they are. Let me find the video. Where is it? Here you go. Guys, this is who they are.
متشکریم. آقای گورکن مراقب باشید مجلس آتش نزنین. متشکریم. بفرمایید.
Yeah, so these are the members of parliament that are currently locked up in the Majlis of the Islamic regime. So as you can tell, we Iranians, we don't care. Literally zero sympathy for these jihadi terrorists who, you know, just yell Allahu Akbar, Durka Durka, Magbar Amika. So
President Trump, they're locked. All of these people right now, they're locked up in the exact same building that you're seeing. Okay, so all of these Deaf to America people are locked up there. So guys, I need to quickly, I need, because I have little time, I need to quickly go through a few things I have. So if you can, let me just quickly do this. And then after that, I'm gone because, you know, I need to take care of something after this. But I don't know if you shared this, Goldie. Elon Omar posted this.
Oh yeah, I did. I actually retweeted that and I had like a photo image, but
Oh,
I
okay.
think, you know what, you should talk. I was actually hoping that you would talk about this because I had some questions for you.
Okay, so there's multiple things that are wrong about this. So Elon Omar posted this. Iraq was attacked by the U.S. during Ramadan, and it, first of all, there's an is missing here, I think. So, and it is sickening to know that the U.S. is again going to attack Iran during Ramadan. The U.S. apparently loves to strike Muslim countries during Ramadan, and I am convinced it is what these countries have done. It isn't, sorry. And I'm convinced it isn't what these countries have done to violate international law, but about who they worship. So there's multiple things I want to say about this, but Goldie, what's your question regarding this before I go through it?
Okay, so if, you know, if Muslim countries don't attack during Ramadan, why the heck are Pakistan and Afghanistan fighting right now? Why did they start a war during Ramadan? Like to said it, liar, taqiyya, jihadi terrorist.
Well, I mean, Goldie, you're on point because there is Islam itself doesn't teach not to do war in Ramadan. There are 4
Honestly,
months.
I'm pretty sure like starting a war is like a tradition of Ramadan.
So
it's
yeah,
probably
so let me
to start a war. Sorry, I'm interrupting.
No, that's okay. So let me actually make this point because I need to go soon. Islamically, there are 4 months out of the so Ramadan is a month on the Islamic calendar. Okay, there are 4 months that Islam teaches you not to do war in, and Ramadan is not one of them. So there's Muharram, Rajab, and let me see the Arabic version. There are 2 other months is Zilqa'dah and Zilhijjah. These are the 4 months of the Islamic calendars that you cannot do war in. Notice how Ramadan, so Islam itself says go ahead and do war in Ramadan. So I don't know. I think she doesn't either. I don't think she knows Islam as much. So that's the first part that is, you know, idiotic.
It's
the
not
second
that
part
she doesn't
is
know Islam. It's because she's like, you know, inbred, right? And like the average IQ of Somalians is like what, 50 or something. So she's just literally like, she's like legally mentally retarded because her IQ is low. So she thinks she knows what she's talking about. Like I seriously think that she thinks she's speaking the truth. But she's so like Mongol that she doesn't understand that she's like an idiot.
Well, I'm sure there are some Somali people who are, you know, on our side on this. Like there's always that. So I just want to make sure that we don't like say that about all Somalis. Okay. So yes, but their community, there's a lot of problems in their community, but I just want to mention. She specifically is a horrible human being. A horrible human being, right? And wrong about anything. And I don't think she understands anything, including not even, she doesn't even understand Islam. I'm pretty sure that I understand Islamic teachings more than she would ever be able to even understand anything about geopolitics or Islam. But second, so that's the first thing that is wrong. Ramadan, Islamically, you know, Muslims wage war in Ramadan, and it's not even haram. It's not even haram to wage war in Ramadan. So how is he's holding United States responsible on a standard that is not even Muslims have? So there's that. Second of all, Iraq was not attacked by US during Ramadan, as the community note mentions, right? So saying Ilhan Omar's claim is historically inaccurate. The US invasion of Iraq began on March 19th, 2003. In 2003, Ramadan did not start until October 27th. So she didn't do a simple fact check before embarrassing herself. Which brings me to my other point. She closed down. She doesn't allow comments. She doesn't allow comments. Okay. So she's not concerned about the reaction because the comments are closed.
Can I share my response to her?
Can I just finish this before you do?
Yeah,
just
the
really
analysis.
quickly?
Okay, sure.
Yeah,
The
I'm
analysis.
almost done. Okay. So this part saying the US apparently loves to strike Muslim countries. Guys, when we say these people are anti-American, we're not making this stuff up, because you're an American politician. You are a representative of United States. So if, guys, at least Chunky Yogurt, Jake Yuger, and Anna Kasparian and Tucker Carlson understand that when you want to be anti-American, you have to pretend like you're not anti-American. The way that you should have pretended that you're not anti-American is, instead of blaming America as a whole country, you should have said maybe, I don't know, the Republicans, the neocons, Bush and Trump, or maybe use some of your anti-Semitism and say, I don't know, people in the pockets of Israeli lobby. But no, you're so stupid that you just make it so obvious that you are just anti-American. How is it that as an American politician, you're saying the US loves to strike Muslim countries? So you're admitting that you're anti the USA? So you hate America? Like, how is it so? Why are you making it so easy for us to show that you just hate America as a country? How are you an American politician? Maybe say Republicans or something, like, I don't know, like Anna Kasparian and sharing, even though they're anti-American, they act like they're not. They're like, they act like they're pro-America. You forgot to act like you're pro-American. Anyway, so there's that. And the last part is the most idiotic part, saying, I'm convinced that it isn't what these countries have done to violate the international law, but about who they worship. Yes, guys, President Trump is sitting in Oval Office and it says, like, guys, we don't care about the Islamic Republic having nuclear weapons. We don't care about that. We don't care about the range of their ballistic missiles. Who cares? We don't care that they're supporting terrorists everywhere in the world. We don't care that they kill tens of thousands of Iranian people. None of that matters to us. What we care is that they're worshiping Allah. Okay, we can't have that. Let's go bomb them because they're worshiping Allah. Forget about the fact that Saudi Arabia worships Allah, Qatar worships Allah, the UAE worships Allah, Indonesia worships Allah, Malaysia worships Allah, Egypt worships Allah, Morocco worships Allah, Tunisia worships Allah. We're not going to bomb any of them, but the Islamic Republic, we cannot have any of them worshiping Allah, so let's go bomb them. Sure. Like, really amazing analysis, Ilan. How are you, like, oh my God, room temperature IQ. How is she a politician? Shame. Okay, guys, I don't want to say shame on Ilhan Omar, because I think, like, she's mentally handicapped. Like, honestly, this is like mental handicap level. Shame on anybody who's voting. Like, how can you be an American and vote for this?
Armin, because she's in, like, the Somali, Minnesota area. Those are all the mentally handicapped Somalis that Obama imported, the ones that have been scamming $8 billion, right? So literally the Somali pirates that Obama imported, they're the ones voting for their, like, retarded leader, right? Like, it's all the same thing. Like, they're all the same, like, jihadi, inbred, retarded people.
Yeah. Wait, we can't say retarded? I didn't know we can't say retarded. Okay, so from now on, I'm going to say that.
When we're dealing with Ilhan Omar, fine. Like, she's literally mentally retarded.
Okay. I keep saying, like, stupid, like, idiotic, room temperature IQ. All guys, every time I'm saying these things, what in my mind I'm saying retarded. So I didn't know I have that I can say that. Okay, thank you, Goldie. All right, so show us your tweet about this, Goldie.
So I just responded to her because I was very offended by this, because she's like, like, basically she's trying to say that striking the Islamic regime and trying to free the Iranian people during Ramadan is Islamophobic. Like that's basically what she's insinuating. Like what she's trying to say without saying it is that, oh, if you strike the Islamic regime, that's Islamophobia. And I'm so sick and tired of this Islamophobia garbage nonsense. So anyway, here was my response.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Oh my god. Okay.
Didn't say anything. I just retweeted her post with this photo.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
She should keep Iran out of her dirty Somali pirate mouth.
So that's perfect. And by the way, Goldie, a lot of Iranians are now discovering Ilhan Omar, and they're hating her on her. So many Iranians are saying, like, Armin, who the hell is Ilhan Omar? Why is she such an idiot? There were some Iranians that were like looking at the state, the President Trump's speech at Congress, the State of the Union, and they were like, why is there a hijabi woman there yelling at President Trump? Like, who let her in? And because some Iranian people don't follow U.S. politics, and we're like, she's a politician. Like, this hijabi woman is a politician. Like, what the hell? Who voted for her? So a lot of Iranians are now. They made this video went viral on Iranian social media. But now that more Iranian people are learning about Ilhan Omar, after they saw her shouting at President Trump, like this hijabi woman inside U.S. Congress was shouting at President Trump. Who is she? So they made this video, and I saw a lot of people.
I've seen this.
You have seen this? Okay. So they at first they have this video, and they followed up with something after. So at first it says زنان مسلمان در کشور خودشون. So it says Muslim women in their own country versus Muslim women in America. So let's watch this clip.
Before you play it, I just want to say, guys, so the reason this is happening is because this is more proof and evidence that Iranians, whether they're in America or in Iran, in occupied Iran, or anywhere else, we Iranians, we love America, we respect President Trump, and we take offense to people insulting President Trump and Americans. Like, we don't like that. So that's where this comes from.
Yeah, they were like, who let her in Congress? Like, how did she get in? So, okay, so watch this.
Penalties for public officials who block the removal of criminal aliens.
I would like to criticize the government.
Criticize the government? You can't even speak without a man to vouch for you. You're a woman. Get her.
Welcome to America, Salma.
Can I speak as a woman?
Absolutely. Women have full rights here. You are equal to men.
Can I live here safely?
Of course. We have human rights and minority protections.
And can I criticize the government?
Yes, Salma. You are free to criticize the government.
Death to America! Death to America! Intifada! Intifada! Death to America!
You should be ashamed of yourself. Penalty.
So that was
I mean, it's true. It's true.
Yeah, so true.
I mean, that's what you have. That's what happens when you import jihadis into your country, guys. This is an Iranian meme. This is a viral video that Iranians made, and you can see it's got like the Iranian subtitles there, right? So it's like Iranians are circulating this, and they're like, "Who the heck let that rabid like jihadi into the United States?" Right?
Yeah. Okay, did you see this? To me, this seems like preparing Americans to know that what needs to be done needs to be done. So Sean Hannity posted this saying, this is new. This is from earlier today. Hidden camera captures alleged Iran-linked terrorist plotting to assassinate Trump. So this is big. I think more Americans need to be reminded that, like, here's the full reminder. And again, new. This was from earlier today as well. Iran tried to meddle in 2020 and 2024 elections to stop Trump's re-election. Well, it says Iran, it means the Islamic Republic. Iranian intel also backed 2 assassination plots against President Trump in 2024. Trial for IRGC-linked Pakistani national Asif merchant charged in one of the plots kicked off this week. And I think that might be the reason why we have now hidden camera captures that shows that the Islamic Republic was plotting to kill Trump. Guys, this is an act of...
I have the video of that.
Oh, okay. Show us.
Okay. So it's from a newly released undercover video shown in a Brooklyn courtroom, captures an alleged Iran-linked operative describing a 2024 plot to assassinate Donald Trump. Here's the video.
ये क्या है? ये टारगेट है हाँ और ये हुजूम है.
Guys, also this is in Persian. I think they're speaking like Pakistani or something. So you have to read the subtitles here because these people that are paid by the Islamic regime, they're not Iranian, they're from Pakistan. So the Pakistani people were plotting to assassinate President Trump. So guys, when we tell you that we Iranians were occupied by a foreign occupation and invasion, this is what we're talking about, right? So the Iran linked plot was actually with Pakistanis, which is why we get frustrated when they say Iran, because it's not Iran, it's the Islamic regime, and the Islamic regime is a foreign occupation. So these are Pakistanis speaking Pakistani. Urdu. Okay.
हाँ ठीक है ना. और ये फिर हुजूम खत्म हो गया. यहाँ पे बिल्डिंग्स वगैरह है. ये स्ट्रीट से ये भी बिल्डिंग्स है. हाँ ठीक है. ये टारगेट है. कैसे मरेगा ये टारगेट कैसे मरेगा? टारगेट को उसको पहले उसके पैरामीटर बराबर करना पड़ेगा ना कि कहाँ जाता है, कहाँ आता है, क्या करता है, क्या नहीं करता. वो सब हो चुका है. टारगेट अपनी जगह पे मौजूद है. अब क्या करना है इसके बाद? सिलेंसर लगाएंगे और क्या करेंगे. टारगेट का लेवल कितना हुआ है? 1200 मीटर तक के जो है ना अच्छी वाली चलती है. देख इसको यहाँ से मारना बहुत आसान है और उसको यहाँ से मारना बहुत आसान है. उसको इधर से नहीं मार सकते. पीछे से आगे मारेंगे तो उसको नहीं. बात कर रहा हूँ जनरल बात कर रहा हूँ. यहाँ से तो मार सकते हैं उसको ध्यान बटाएंगे ना. नहीं ध्यान नहीं बटाओगे. यहाँ से मार सकते हैं. यहाँ से इसके करीब उसके मुंह के सामने यहाँ से मार सकते हैं. सामने तो नहीं मार सकते. यहाँ से नहीं मार सकते. बीच से नहीं मार सकते. यहाँ से कैसे मार सकते हो? वही अपना स्नाइपर हो गया. यहाँ से कैसे मार सकते हो? नजदीक से 0.2 से करीब से. 0.2 क्या? बिल्कुल करीब से. क्या बोलते हैं पिस्टल. मैं इनसे जनरल बात कर रहा हूँ ताकि मैं तो आगे बढ़ूँ इस बात. ऐसे ही हो सकता है ना. पीछे से जाके यहाँ से कैसे मार सकते हो? आप रेंज से दूर हो. यहाँ से मारने वाला स्किल्स कुछ और होंगी. यहाँ से मारने वाले की स्किल्स कुछ और होंगी. इनके पास सोचते हैं लोग हैं कि हमारी सोच से ज्यादा एक काम लोग बंदे लेके आते जाते हैं ना. एक काम ऐसा होता है जिसमें 0 रिस्क होता है और एक काम ऐसा है जिसमें 100% रिस्क है. बीच का कोई काम नहीं होता. जो 0 रिस्क वाला काम होता है ये कि सपोज अभी आजकल क्या चल रहा है, इलेक्शन चल रहा है. हाँ सही है ना. उधर गए इलेक्शन में ऐसी नारेबाजी एहतजाज शुरू कर दी. इसमें किसी को शक नहीं होता है. एहतजाज किया, सब कुछ किया, चले गए. ना किसी को मारना, ना किसी को कुछ करना, कुछ भी नहीं करना.
Like Nadim isn't even an Iranian name. Like Nadim, that's not an Iranian name.
They seem to be amateurs, by the way.
I don't know what the heck they are, but yeah, they're literally planning the assassination of President Trump in the United States. And they're not Iranian, which is why it's very frustrating to me when they're like Iran backed plot, right? And then everyone thinks, oh, it's the Iranians. No, it's the Islamic Republic that's occupying Iran, and the people that are planning the assassination they're Pakistani, paid by the Islamic regime, right? So this is why we Iranians, we're so sick and tired. We're done. We're done with the Islamic regime. We're done with their supporters. We just want them like out of our country. Like Iran belongs to Iranians, right? No one else. We don't want these people in our country. And you shouldn't have them in your country either, I'm just saying. All right. But there's the video.
Right. Yeah, that was good. Thank you. I don't know how they got that recording. I think one of those two people with the FBI or something.
No idea.
I think one of them.
No idea, but it could have been.
I wouldn't be surprised if one of them is like with the Islamic Republic and the other one is with the FBI, because how did they get this recording? Okay. Right.
Who knows? Maybe. All I know is that it was posted on Iran International. I put the link.
Oh, it's Wired. People are saying it was Wired. Oh, okay.
Could have been Wired. Yeah. I don't know how these things work.
All right. So Goldie, are you going to continue the show?
You know what? There's like 10,000 people watching, but I don't know if I can continue because we've been going for quite a while. Like
Can you
check
this last news from FBI?
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I spoke about this earlier, but go ahead. Here.
You want me to share it?
Go ahead.
All right, so I'll do it fast because we want to go. Saying today the U.S. has designated Iran as a state sponsor of wrongful detention. The FBI remains committed to working with our federal and international partners to return Americans who are being held captive home and bring their captors to justice. The Hostage Recovery Fusion Cell, HRFC, coordinates efforts dedicated to recovering Americans held hostage abroad and supporting the hostages and their families during and after release. We are steadfast in our determination to resolve these cases. Okay. Oh, I don't follow the FBI? What the hell?
Do they follow you is a more but do they follow you is a more important question.
I don't. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I think if they follow you, I would be worried.
Okay. Okay, no, they don't follow.
Oh, they don't follow you. Okay, that's good. That's good. You're safe. You're safe.
Okay. All right. All right, guys. So we're ending the show.
Yeah. I mean, unless like something crazy happens and like I have to restart, like unless there's like an attack or something. But otherwise, we'll see you tomorrow for day 63.
Yeah, call me if something big happens.
I will call you if something big happens.
Okay. All right, guys. I'm Israel Chai, Javid Shah, Payande Iran. Love you guys. Mwah.
We'll see you tomorrow for day 63 of Iran Revolution Live. Thank you, everyone, for joining.
Bedrood.
Streets are burning, voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls are gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war or change, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Khamenei regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching, time is now. History waits for your vow. From Tehran streets to every land, we reach for the steady hand. Don't let Democrats rewrite you out. Don't let them say trap or waste chickens out. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, lead us to God bless the USA. We believe in you. We got Crown Prince, hear his name. Reza Pahlavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door. Stability in Middle East, we're longing for. The people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship, peace, a future free. That's the iron we want to see. Breathe life for BB, let him stand. USA, Israel, hand in hand. Strength agrees and clear and true. A safer world starts here with you. Iranians say it loud and proud. We love you, Trump, above the crowd. A genius mind, a patriot strong, a doer, a fighter, where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, history calls your name. Act, Mr. Trump, light the flame. From broken streets to freedom strong, a new dawn comes when red, Mr. Trump. number light, sirens and gunfire in the dead of night. They took our voices, they shut the net, but not our will, not our regret. Now hear us say, without any apology, America, send your angels of liberty. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is born when you fill our sky. Angels of liberty, strong and true, our old ally, USA. We stand with you. Basset are on every street. IRGC boots marching to beat. 40,000 killed, buried unnamed. 50,000 caged, broken and chained. But we still rise, we still believe in words you wrote, in vows you gave. We want freedom and revenge. We will fight beside you till the end. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is born when you fill our sky. Angels of liberty, strong and true, our old ally, USA. We stand with you. We stand with you. Our name rises in every sea. We shout King Reza Pahlavi, our hope, our future, and unity. A future built on justice and peace, where hatred ends and nations breathe. We honor the brave American Air Force and Navy. Through our whole life, we will be free. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is born when you fill our sky. Angels of liberty, strong and true, our old ally, USA. Aurelian, stand with you. God bless the USA.
ایران غرق انقلاب است.
کشور ما، تاریخ ما در سی دگر فرا گرفته. گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و باماش و همگام. تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند، گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای دیگر ای برزگر راحت کنون ادامه دارد. در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد، پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از هر آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشور انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران نه کاسلیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. تا با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردان بیایید داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان، روی شانه هامان هم میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق انقلاب